hear about that guy, calls himself James MK.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker smokes 2 packs a day.
I heard he's got his own show now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's growing real fast. And now everybody's gonna be
by an old man.
You think that's bad? He beat me down using only one hand.
I heard he outdrinks the guests on his show.
Well, by now, I'm sure that everybody knows.
And I ain't talking no bullshit.
You hear about that guy, calls himself James MK,
and that dog Natus, he know how to play.
you should get from playing games.
taking short steps, 1 foot at a time, and kept my head low and never let go. Cause if I let go, then I'd be spineless. I'm going insane.
I think my mind just goes out of control and touch on subjects motherfuckers read about. I touch on the shit that they be leaving out. I seen this motherfucker's non-smoking. I seen the same nigga with the 9 dying with his eyes open. And simply what this means is he didn't know that every dog had his day until he seen his. I bet you motherfuckers will too, because it's time, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool. Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfucker, still.
I think it's something in the water, man. It's gotta be in the water.
Oh fuck, Chuck's on a killing spree again with guillotine for men. I walk around town with a frown on my face. Fuck the whole world, finna catch a murder case. The murder rate
may increase if you caught up in the world while it's dying. I guarantee you frying, cause I am on the verge of knocking motherfuckers out for no reason. Once I get down, there'll be no breathing. It seems when motherfuckers wanna calm down, put his palm down. Seems like I still lay the law down. Now it's on by. What you wanna do? I'm asking you.
Stuck to face, I'll break your ass in two. Bastard you, rather swim in some fucking hot tar before you fuck with Willie D, cause what I got for your ass will make you shit your meal. Cause it's die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool.
Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers, still.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool.
Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers, still.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still
And then we find ourselves in the middle of real life.
How many niggas brought their eyes tonight? How many niggas wanna ride tonight? Pick out our victims when the time is right. We get their ass up off the corner cause they dying tonight. For sure.
Niggas be all up in my mud, but it's a different story when the motherfuckers coughing up blood.
Look him in his eyes, bust his ass
I
and
bust
cry.
another cap in his ass and he died. Time
but not a
expired.
time. Niggas be shooting the gift like they for real, but when it jumps, they ain't got no murder skills. So Bill just chops them down, watch them fall, and cut their ass head to toe, jaw to jaw.
Draw down, I bet your bitch ass holler, cause I'ma put a hole in your head the size of a $50.
Fuck around and get your cap filled, cause this is
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, kill. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool.
Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers, still.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool.
Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers, still.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool.
Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers, still.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, still fool.
Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers, still.
on the motherfucking one. We getting shit done, you know what I'm saying? Ghetto Boys, 1996, the year 2000 and forever. And the shit don't stop until I say it's over with, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I must have dreamed 1,000 dreams. what's up, guys? I'm doing I guess, 123rd episode. More of just, I don't give a fuck. I do what I want to do. I make my own rules. There is no set night right now until I decide to go back specifically to Tuesdays. First thing I want to get out there is we will be joined in a little bit by none other than one of our old alumni guests, the man who apparently I always have his cock in my mouth. Triforce will be joining us a little bit later. And again, guys, a lot's going on in the FGC. Winter Brawl went by again this past weekend without a hitch whatsoever. I see a lot of people on Facebook putting out there, this was probably one of the better events that they've gone to in a long time. So that's definitely a good thing. Also, I'm going to probably be playing some old school games again tonight, just because I can. Unfortunately for me, last night I wound up blowing the transmission in my car. So I'm kind of trapped in my house. It pretty much feels like jail. I'm locked in this house right now. I can't do shit. There ain't nothing around to do. So I figured, fuck it, let's stream. Obviously, MKX stuff tomorrow is going to have the brutalities, as well as I'm sure they'll be showing some other stuff. I see a lot of people out there hitting me up on Ask FM. I don't care if anybody asks me questions. I'll answer what I can. But I ain't going to answer questions about the story, variations, a lot of stuff that, to be quite honest, would wreck the experience for you. So I'm trying to steer away from that. I've answered as many questions as I can, as honestly as I can. Another thing I'm going to put out there, there's been a ceasefire, if you will. I had spoken to Brant and Steve, a.k.a. 16-Bit and Pig of the Hut. We had a pretty in-depth conversation between all three parties, and I'm going to lay off of them for now. So this isn't going to be... will this show be recorded, James, on YouTube? And I have all the shows. You can try to kiss me in the mouth. I don't know how that's going to work out, my friend. But yeah, all the last two episodes I do have. I will upload them as soon as I get a chance. It's just a matter of, again, time has not been on my side for a lot of things. So I just kind of... we've made peace. We've made peace. I understand where they're coming from. They understand where I'm coming from. So, we I guess if anything, we kind of taken a old school Germany approach. We made an East and West. We're all the same people trying to do the same things. And, we're going to take the baby steps. So, hopefully, things work out. I'm actually, ironically, for one of the most pessimistic people in the world, I'm looking pretty optimistically at this. And, hopefully things in the Mortal Kombat community can get back to the days of cantaloupes and bounties and guys competing and having fun. Let me double check something here. Yeah, Triforce said he'll be joining us in about 10 minutes. So, again, a lot has gone on since we've last had Triforce on the show. The only way, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. I can't see Pig, me, and 16-Bit rolling around in a bedroom to make peace, man. But again, it's a cool down period for all of us. Hopefully, it'll get better. And things will get back to normal, and me and Pig can rematch on that beer drinking. Yes, Triforce coming in. Yes, Triforce is coming in, Eric, man. But again, like I said, hold on a second. Let me answer this quick. Let me just answer this question quick. And I can see the Ask FM questions already piling in. Bear with me here for a second, guys. Gotta do this. Okay, turn this thing off because I don't like the ringer. What's up, Mr. Zito? Been a while. Yeah, you know what, Orochi, give it a little time. Let me and him hash out our differences and what we can find common grounds on. And I'm sure all the OBS people that have said to him, you know, that they're friends with me won't be blocked. So it's just a matter of time. So what I'm gonna do here is give me a second. Damn, which camera am I using? I'm using this camera, okay. Alright. Let me do this. Let me go to this.
picky where they from or who they really are. They might win the battle, but they just won't win the war. Oh, this year, one man against the world. Alright. One man against the world. One man against the world. Yeah. The victory is mine. And I feel the sign. Yeah, no star.
What's up, Mr. Triforce?
Hey, what's going on, Jim?
What's going on, man?
Your show is the most entertaining show in the history of esports.
So it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. You know something? I'm actually happy for once in my life. I'm actually happy.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Happiness is not easily achieved.
Yeah. I'm just happy because I don't have no more pressure on my back. So I'm actually doing a lot of things, repairing my personal life, and I've been able to find a way to, what's the word for this? To convert some of the things the goals that I wanted to do with the empire to a more how can I say this? To something that's more amicable to the actual industry. You know, I got away from a lot of the whole nonsense with players and all of this other stuff, and just focus on, because once the skills run out, if you don't have something else to push forward, you're done.
Yeah, that's definitely true. So, have you been keeping up to date? We got some cats.
Yeah, that's EMP Tigger.
Well, at least I know you're getting pussy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, actually, I work. I don't even have time for that. That's sad, but I don't have time for that.
So, have you been keeping up with the going ons of the Capcom universe and the Sony putting up 500K?
I see bits and pieces here in the fighting game community, because the stuff that I'm doing here, and because if KDZ doesn't tell me, or I don't hear from Jerron in a message here, or it's not passing in my feed and Facebook, I really have no idea what's going on. I'm not trying to put down the fighting game. It's just like I don't pay attention to it. I just don't anymore. A lot of things. I saw the thing about Sony now. Is Street Fighter 4 going to be on Sony at Evo, right? That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, PS5 or 4 or 5 or 6, whatever they're calling it now. They're pretty much exclusive to it.
Oh, so I guess that's how the industry was always going to develop to that. So it's like with the whole situation with MLG. When Injustice and it wasn't Injustice. It was Mortal Kombat 9. That's when we was at MLG. Yeah. It was Mortal Kombat 9, Soul Calibur, and King of Fighters. Sony exclusively bought out that year to work with MLG, but then the following year, Microsoft was like, well, we want Killer Instinct in. Boom, they buy in. So it's good to see that the industry from the corporate end is now creating their own, structure for business, and creating their own creating their own structure for business. So that's to me, that's how I see it. As for how does the gamers feel about it, I don't think anyone with money cares. It's either they go and they play, or they stay at home and they watch Evo. It's not like they have a choice. They're slaves to the system.
Well, I mean, for me, I see it. Sony came in. They laid out $500,000 in prize money. That basically said, "Hey, we want to be exclusive, Capcom," and Capcom really at that point got no choice but to say, "Oh, okay."
It's strictly business. What people want Capcom to do? Like, come on, man. It's like that's a no-brainer. Now, unless Microsoft comes and goes, $1 million, get out of here, then that's done. But Microsoft has to now look and say, okay, if we go and we double the bid and we put out to get the exclusive, what is the target demographic? What are they going to return to us in terms of sales? And they're going to look at their KI numbers, and it's down. And they're going to look at the sales for Street Fighter, and it's really not going nowhere. So Microsoft's going to be like, okay, so who cares? And they're going to go about their business. Now, when Mortal Kombat 10 comes out and Evo's gone, and if sales in Mortal Kombat goes up, and this is something Microsoft says, hey, this is our game. Microsoft's going to run Mortal Kombat, and Sony's going to run Street Fighter. So now you have Capcom versus NetherRealms. The ancient, the new, same old garbage, just new owners. And then that'll be 2016. And everybody should be happy that the industry, this is healthy, good, healthy business for the industry.
It's competition.
Everybody should be happy. Yes, competition. Everybody should be happy that this is even happening. You want this to happen. But, fanboys are going to be like, why is it on? Man, shut up. You learn to play the damn controller.
As esport aspiring warriors, their biggest upset is, well, wait, you're telling me Street Fighter V is exclusive to PS, but I bought my Xbox One and all my controls and everything for this because the controls don't interchange in the systems like it used to be. So now everybody's going, so what you're telling me is I got to go mod a control to be on PS4, but then you're saying at Evo you can't use this converter, you can't use this, and now Evo's pretty much rolling out all PlayStation.
Sounds personal. It really sounds, that all sounds personal.
It does.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. This is where business is good. This is where business comes in. It's good now. So now we can have a third-party firmware company come in and engineer a compatible controller. That's it. And then people have to buy these controllers or joysticks. And this company may come and got Mad Cats and the rest of these guys out there. Now listen, somebody's gonna find a way to make money off of these guys, and that's just the business.
Yeah, oh yeah, they definitely are.
These guys are playing the game that matters. So this is what it is. I don't understand why is anyone even getting upset. Like this is what it is. It's esports.
Now Evo, and Orochioni said it in the chat. Evo's actually being giving and saying, hey, listen, we'll lend you PS4 compatible sticks. But let's be real. If I, and again, this ain't a jab at Evo, but I play on a Hori, and you're going to hand me a Mad Cat stick, and I'm going to be like, what the fuck? I just paid hundreds of dollars to come to your event. I don't like this stick. Because it's going to happen. Generation P can't avoid crying about something.
Of course, yeah.
So they'll say, well,
I gotta cry about something.
I paid $600 to come to this event, and you're giving me a stick that I don't like, I don't feel comfortable with. Give me another one. How far do you think that's going to go through the barrel of Mr. Wizard picking up sticks before he says, you take this fucking stick or you're DQ'd?
Well, I tell you this much. All of this controversy that's going to happen, the complaining, all of this is a part of the PR buzz that Evo wants to make it a great experience.
Yeah.
People complaining is a part of the package. They need that. They need someone to say F Evo so that the white knights can jump out. What? How dare you talk about I've known John Choi since he was in Pampers and blah, blah, blah. And then... yeah, I love this. This scene is ridiculous, man. It's why I like the fighting game community now. It's consistent. The same bitch shit for 15 years.
Oh,
will never change.
It's never gonna. It'll never change.
So these guys, that's the one thing you can never say the fighting game community isn't consistent. It's the same. The only inconsistency about the fighting game community is the young guys that grew up to say, hey, let's make a business off of these morons. And that's what it is. So, this is a good thing. It's a good thing. At the end of the day, it's a good thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, have you been in touch with any of the Empire guys, the older Sanford, Yipes, or any of these guys since?
Look, as from many members who have left the organization, right? Because I take the organization with a great sense of pride. It's my life, you know. This is my life. I'm gonna die this way, and I've accepted it. You know, this is video games my life, especially the Empire. You know, I have not spoken to any of them.
No.
Nope. And it's not out of anything malicious. It's just, to be very honest with you, I've been busy. And some nonsense happened last year. Change of partners. You know, someone said I said something which wasn't true. They believed it. Triforce is a scumbag, blah, blah, blah. I did a lot of work for the person, and they just terminated me. So I thought I was like pretty much done at that time. And then, you know, these guys here in Jamaica, they opened up a 72 PC LAN center here in Jamaica, and it's called Cyberbox. And they did a little research on me, and they wanted to expand their business in technology and entertainment. And they looked me up online, and you know, they went to a credible source such as LinkedIn, and they looked on CBS and Guinness and whatnot, and they liked what I had to offer and asked me if I was interested in the esports ambassador position. I'm like, yeah, and they was like, well, when can you come to Jamaica? And I was like, oh, well, whenever you guys can send it. And they was like, all right, so we're gonna fly you out in 2 days. I was like, what? It's like, do you need a week? I was like, no, because it's too cold in America right now. So I'll get that. I'll take that 2-day ticket. And they flew me down here. I'm back in here with Zalgo cometh. We're just chilling. And you know, I have a job there. Like, so I work a 9 to 5 there, which isn't really a 9 to 5. Because I go there and I play video games all day. And I help them architect their esports league, and I'm their ambassador. And so we're doing a cross-country esports tour here in Jamaica. So it starts from Kingston and it ends in Kingston. And we are literally on the road every Saturday going to different parishes in Jamaica where there are schools there. And we're landing the entire area with PCs and consoles like, you know, Nintendo Wii's, PS4s, and Xbox Ones, and getting people into competitive gaming and whatnot. So some of these areas, they don't even know about gaming at that level. So when they see video games for the first time, their eyes are like, see that picture you put of me? They're watching me. Their eyes are really, their eyes are really like that. And they're enjoying it. It's good to see, because you see these kids and they truly appreciate. James, if you were there to see it, you'd understand what I mean, because it's like when we were growing up in video games, how we enjoyed the games because we loved the video games. So that's how they enjoy it. It's not like the brats today who, you know, there's a frame is missing and they start complaining, saying the system, they don't care what system it is. They think all the systems are Nintendos. That's how it's like, oh, this is a Nintendo, and they're pointing at a PlayStation 4. So I go, yeah, and enjoying it and stuff like that. And we're on TV here, and we're literally going around, you know, explaining to them like how esports is around the world, and how we want to bring esports down into the Caribbean region, much like how I was trying to do in St. Martin.
Yeah.
No shots fired. I'm just saying. But I'm glad that I'm doing it for my home country. Like Zambo said, he's like, listen, why are you wasting time in someone else's country? Just come home and do your own thing. So I'm an idiot. Sometimes when I look back at some of the stuff I'm doing, I'm like, what are you doing? So, you know, but I'm glad I have friends in my corner who kind of like push me in certain directions when they see me doing stupid stuff. So, yeah. Good stuff.
Let me see. Mr. Zalgo wants me to throw something up. And I'm going to throw this up. I'm going to put you on mute while I throw it up.
Okay.
Let me go back to you. I forgot where the fuck hold is on this damn thing. I haven't done a show in a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of went into a meltdown. You know, we both have been called irrelevant many a times. We handle it very differently. I thought in my 40s I would handle it more different, but no, I still handle it like a 19-year-old. So, you know, I got a lot of stuff going on personally, and at the same time, this kind of started snowballing. So, You know, I basically told the whole MK community to suck my dick, cut my balls, you know, all that good stuff. And then I decided to tell everybody who's going to be an MKX before and arrested.
Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah. But hold on, let me throw you on hold and let me throw
All
up
right.
this. Where is fucking hold on this damn thing anymore? Damn. No. There you go.
No.
Oh, no. No. Damn, I'm fucking blind as a bat. This is what happens when you get fucking old. Here we go. Alright. Alright, let me grab this video quick. Little brain fart. Mr. Claude Von Stroke, my cock. What's up, sir? Let that grab that for a little bit. Alright, so guys, we'll be back with Triforce in a few minutes. I'm just downloading this video quick. I'm going to run. Let's occupy a space. And let's jam that in there. Actually, now everybody else, in the chat, some guy said, "What is this? A National Geographic video? Give the girl some water." But you want to know something? In all honesty, I'm glad you left the FGC to do something like this. For me personally, and this has always been our push to shove. I've said nonstop. When you take the fun out of games, then you shouldn't game.
This is true.
And and what you guys are doing there, it ain't just games.
Yeah, it's not. I saw someone asking whether or not I'm the one doing the whole thing. No, I obviously I do not have the resources to be doing that. I'm just the architect. I'm the one who sets the plan, and I give it to the league, and the league is the one who has the money to produce and execute it. That's what they hired me for. That's my actual job. So that's what they do. And there's some other stuff coming up. Like put like this. There's some huge news on League of Legends. I would like to come on your show next week.
Okay.
Because there's some huge news for League of Legends that I want to post out. But the trailer is being made as we speak right now. It should be ready by Friday. But then we'll let the weekend roll because we have to go to Sav Lamar over the weekend, and then when I come back Tuesday, we can have a show. I can update it. But it has something to do with the whole Caribbean. Remember the last show we had? And well, I don't know if that was your last show. But it's a show that you put on with you ran some Bob Marley music. It has something to do with that.
War.
Yeah, it's pretty much war. So, but I myself, I'm not too happy. I left the fighting community. I feel like I was actually pushed out, and people make comments like it's good to see Triforce doing nice things, as if I don't do nice things already. And
listen, apparently I do, because I'm always sucking your dick.
well,
I mean, I see the guys in Reddit. I'm the white Triforce, for crying out loud. I'm like, listen, people want to say what they want to say, and you're not going to... I don't even try to sway people's opinions. I'm like, look, you're going to hate me? Hate me. I don't care. For the 10 people that do like me, the 200 people that don't like me, they can suck the dick, they can cup the balls, and if they want, they can call me in the morning. I just don't give a fuck. That news saying no fucks given, the motherfucker was thinking about me when he came up with it.
he mostly had to be. The thing here is that so like just to get to add something to the whole the video that everybody watched. All right. See, here's some history behind it. That thing that we're doing is a cross-country tour. Did you know that is the second cross-country tour in the history of competitive gaming ever in the world? I was talking to Walter there about it, and I said, Walter, what? I said, I know you had a cross-country tour in America in 1983. In your entire, thing about cross-country tours, one in Korea, any in Japan, any in Europe, any others in the United States. Have you ever had a cross-country tour before? And he was like, no. And I'm not talking about stops in a circuit.
No, the Mortal Kombat 4 did the Mortal Kombat tour. And
yes, an actual
like that.
Tour. Yes, so I know game companies that were launching a game, they did tours. But has an esports entity ever did a tour before for gaming?
No, they set up main cities, main hubs, and say, this is where you come. We ain't coming to you.
Exactly. All right, so cool. So when I asked him that, I told him, I said, Jamaica is going to be doing, I created this plan and with the radio station here in Jamaica, RJR, and I said, listen, we want to do a cross-country tour with you. This was actually set up from last year. They called us back and said, hey, we're interested in that proposal you sent us. And their major issue is whether or not I was going to be able to supply them with the resources. But I was working at Cyberbox at the time, so I just brought Cyberbox in, and those guys pretty much is like, just tell us what we need to do, we'll supply all the stuff. I was like, fine. Partners that actually just do their part. That's what they're called, partners. And they just did it. And it's the main thing about it is that we are having a good time, and we're bringing a great, happy, fun-filled experience to the people in the different regions. We have 2 more places to go, which is Godfrey High, which is in Saint Lamar, and then the last one is Dint Hill, that's in St. Catharines. So we do those last 2, then we come back to Cyberbox for the Cyberbox Esports All-Star Weekend, and we're gonna have a bunch of games there. Then there's Carnival that weekend, and we're gonna have we have Hearthstone, we have FIFA, we have League of Legends, we're gonna have Street Fighter. There's a Naruto community down here. These guys are going ham. I just thought, all right, cool. You guys want the games in, so I put the Naruto in and whatnot. And so like I said, this is a breath of fresh air, being that I stepped back from the FGC, and I'm just focusing on this. It's good. I don't have to deal with. It comes with its own problems, but trust me, these problems are infinitely better to deal with.
Oh yeah, I mean the egos aren't there. That's the first thing.
Exactly.
The egos. The egos is what has been my biggest pushback of the last 6 months, 7 months. Dealing with people. Listen, I don't care. I don't care what you say about me. Just don't call me irrelevant. Dismissing me as somebody
wait, first of all, who called you irrelevant?
We'll just say people in the MK community, which is even more funny, because I was talking to a couple of people from back in the day, and they basically said to me, and I laughed, and then I thought about it. I said, "Yeah, you're kind of right." They're like, "You're the Johnny Appleseed of the Mortal Kombat community," and I go, "What do you mean?" They go, "There was nobody. You were the motherfucker that went from Times Square to Chicago to L.A. when nobody even wanted to play Mortal Kombat. And I traveled all over the country playing people who you met on IRC, and then Johnny got a couple of other guys and handed them some seeds, and they went out and started doing the same thing. And then eventually, come the late 90s, is when people started to say, hey, we could do tournaments like Street Fighter. But, when they said that to me, I was kind of like, to take credit for that kind of sounds a little cocky. But then I was thinking about it. I said, well, let's see. There was Eddie Ferrier and Mike Vinicor. See, when we were actually working on games, you had 2 testers. That was your team of testers. Not a 350 fucking group of testers to bug test. You had 2 motherfuckers and that was it.
That's true. Because all these other extra testers, man, it's like people go there to test out which character they want to win Evo.
Yeah, well.
They're not going there to test the game.
I was number 3. Number 1, he had a wife and kids and didn't want to play shit once he walked out the door. And number 2 did exactly what you just said. He was like, oh, this is some broken shit. I'm just going to shut up so I can go into my arcade and do this. And never left. Me, I was like, I want to learn every character. I want to know everything about the game. And then I want to go and I want to be able to play motherfuckers anyway, anytime. I mean, I used to, and it's funny because one of the comments was, back in the OG days, Alex Vi's an OG, but some people in our community aren't OGs because there was no competition back then.
What? Wait, for what? Whoa. But OG has nothing to do with competition.
I know.
OG just means original gamer. It means the first people that was here, whether they were good or bad. Where do these guys get this from?
And that's what I was at. I was like, wait, I stepped on Plymouth Rock, motherfucker. I don't give a shit about the competition.
Exactly. Not everyone can be a general. Not everyone can be the guy on the Michael Jordan on the court. Like, what are you? See, this is the reason why I'm glad I left.
You're right, Zach. He did know about the Sonya leg grab. But, it's gotten better over the last couple of days. I've had some heart-to-hearts with some of the people that felt that way. Yeah. So, I mean, things are getting better. Where it goes from there, I don't know. I'm not Neville Chamberlain, so I'm not just going to tell Hitler, go ahead and take Czechoslovakia. But... reality is, everything can always work out. Everybody likes to say, obviously I'm drama-filled, this hate-filled, that. And I'm going, listen, this show is up to 124 episodes.
Yeah, it can't be irrelevant if it was up to 124 episodes. So,
And, you know, while there is drama, most of the drama is because the people that like the show ask me. I don't. I like. Let's use Keith for an example. I
yeah,
didn't just wake up on a Monday morning and say, you know what, tomorrow I'm gonna
I'm
fuck
gonna
with
go
this
do a
dude.
show.
I'm gonna fuck with this dude Keats. You
Yeah,
know,
no,
or let me
and
call
then,
up. Let me call up homeboy Tyson and let him make a fucked up video. You know, and it's
people don't understand what people don't understand about the Arm Blast show. The Arm Blast show is a requested show. Like there's a top someone calls you, hey James, I have this particular topic. Could you run it on the show? It's truly a community show because it's requested. So for anyone to sit there and say the show is irrelevant, listen, there are other shows right now. Actually, those shows don't even exist. So, and these shows, like I'm not gonna get it because if I name any names, people gonna say I'm coming back and blowing up spots. I don't want to get into that.
no,
But
it's not
like
blowing up spots.
the point is your show is requested because I called you and hey James, what are you doing? I'd like to come on the show and give you a little update on what's going on. I requested it. It's not like you chase down people saying, hey, listen, you want to be on my show. So people need to cut that out.
I mean, I do that. I mean, like when I had Carrie Tagawa on here, or the you know,
But those are but hold on, but that's different. That's actual talent.
yeah. You
Like,
mean you mean the guys in the FGC aren't actually talent?
no, they're not. Like, let's keep this shit real. They're not. Like, come on. You just talking about a movie star versus people in the FGC. Behave yourself.
Come on, man. I got this dude that won Winterball.
That's nice. That's nice. That's a good thing.
Best Boy Jr., yes. Homeboy Tyson does, in fact, have a YouTube. I think if you just look up Homeboy Tyson, you'll find all 900 of his rap songs. He also has a, what's the other one that he had? Not Vimeo. One of those other streaming sites. He did a couple of videos over there. But it's funny because people have bashed the shit out of you, and do you know how many times they're like, "Yo, get Triforce back on"?
Well, I think they do that because they're bored. Because I know for a fact, people have actually told me physically, Triforce, you don't go on the On Blast show no more, and I go, no, come on, man, we need some entertainment. And I'm like, do I look like a clown?
You're a circus monkey, man.
Yeah, actually, that's what people consider me, a clown, because that's what I put on my big nose and my big floppy shoes, and I come on and and whatnot, and I dance for people. So that's what they're. So if I don't have anything substantial to share with the community, then it's not against you.
No.
I have no problem. It's just I don't see a reason why I'm not gonna come on so people can so I can make an ass out of myself and then people enjoy that. That's not gonna happen anymore. I'm nearing 40, so nah, that's gotta stop.
Oh, that was my other thing. This is one of the lines I love when people say to me, "Dude, you're almost 50." I went to 50 all of a sudden. I'm like, damn, I'm aging by the day. So you're almost 50 and you're hanging out with a bunch of kids. I'm like, wait. Let me understand something. When you're past 18, your motherfucking ass ain't a kid.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm not dealing with 18-year-olds. I'm dealing with late 20, 30-year-old guys.
But then, all right, hold on. But okay, to show you the stupidity, about that, there are 70-year-olds, 80-year-olds, and 90-year-olds that watch football and they go to football games. So what are you going to say about those guys that's hanging out with the guys that are 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, and even teens who are at football games screaming and making a bunch of noise?
Well, the difference would be I would be the 70-year-old in the bleachers with a megaphone telling the players to suck my dick and cut my balls, and they'd be like, hey man, they're just doing their job. And I'd be like, listen, I don't give a shit. I paid for this, I'm part of this, and you're going to listen to what I say. If you don't like it, too bad. Yeah. I've been told many a times by we'll call them anonymous folk, they want to make you disappear. What is this, a mob hit? You're going to take me out? You're going to rub me out? Good luck on that one.
make you disappear. Those are some corny jokes. Like when people say make you disappear, and they act like they. And this is the best part. I was told, Triforce, we're gonna do things to you to make the video game industry not work with you. And I'm like, and in my head I says, as long as I can produce something that will generate money for these video game industry, they are going to work with me, and they don't care anything about your personal problem. That's why they don't say anything publicly. For that reason alone, they don't want to burn their bridges. And they'll send their lapdogs to come and pass the message on, but the message is pointless because if I can make you money, the message you just sent through your lapdog doesn't mean anything. Or we didn't send anyone. Of course you didn't. That's why you send somebody, so you can deny it. So it is what it is. Some major things. Being down here for the last month and change has really changed my entire concept of life, especially in gaming and in esports as a whole. I sometimes think about the guys.
I think I lose
When
you.
I'm-
Oh, all right.
Oh no, yeah. And because when I look at the I look at the what's this? When I look at the industry is becoming far more difficult for people to make a way. People consider progress. This is what they consider progress. A gamer who gets to go out to a video game tournament and place well. And if they win at a tournament and they can post something on their Facebook and they can post something on their Twitter, they can get a Twitch channel and they can post themselves playing video games, that they're progressing. And that's the tradition. That's what's happening. Constant. It's happening in constant flow. But I want to show you actual true progress as a professional in this industry of esports. Let's use an OG, Alex Valle. Alex Valle could be like any other OG or mid-school gamer that's competing in today's age. Last tournament I know Alex Valle won was UFGT. I think it was last year. Was it?
I think it was the one. I think it was the one that I went ham on them.
I think it was last year. It says 2014. Now, if people believe that Alex Valle breads his butter, butters his bread. Why did I say that backwards? If people think Alex Valle butters his bread off of his tournament win in Chicago, they have lost their mind. This guy is a national champion who can still compete, still be considered one of the top 20, top 10, perhaps. Well, the top 5 is going too much because he's an older guy now. He's not on it hardcore. He still plays. He plays in his guy. But this guy's butter comes from the business he's built with Level Up. Alex Valle can stop playing, and he's golden. In fact, he can stop playing and make more money than perhaps 5 of your best players in the FGC.
Oh yeah, because he's out there. He's out doing work with the streaming, out there doing it with the League of Legends and the Dotas and all that other stuff.
In fact, let's not say he could. That's exactly what he's doing.
He just started. Online tournaments. What everybody's been bitching about, saying you can't do because it's online. He's doing it, and it was successful.
Yeah. Someone snapped on it. I saw some. Was a YouTube video we did of one, because like this TV station came by the center the other day and covered one of the league's Friday night fights, right? Mm-hmm. And so people have this idea that I'm running the league, and I'm not. I'm just the architect, and my job is to write the blueprint. Like I don't run the matrix. So you see me in it because they interviewed me, because it was like, I'm the esports ambassador, so I speak on behalf of the league and whatever the league ordains me to speak and say. So I'm talking about it, and someone goes, Triforce can run a local, but Wednesday night fights can't. So I'm like, what's going on? So I find out that Wednesday night fights is actually not even running any more tournaments in the Supercade. Which we'll get to that in a minute because I actually wanted to ask you whatever happened with the Mike Watson blah 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 situation since we last talked because we haven't caught up on that. But the thing here is that when I look at Valle, when I look at Watson, when I look at Seth Killian, when I look at the Cannons, when I look at Big E, when I look at Larry and all these other guys, these are the only professionals. These are the only guys coming up. Everybody else is literally put in the what's the name of this thing here? The dog racetrack, and they're just racing until they tired and burn out. And that's what makes me worry. Because in the other areas of esports, people can become content providers. And I'm not talking about FGC content providing. Because what you make in the FGC providing content is peanuts. There are guys making $800,000 a year, $1 million a year, real content provision backed up by real production companies and producing real stuff. Like, I guess he's still a gamer. Swoozy. Like, you couldn't take your top 100 FGC members, top 100, and compare them to Swoozy. No. Behave yourself. And the guy is not even that great anymore. Like, he was okay back then. He competed in CGS with Perfect Legend and Black Mamba and all that. But his business game is off the charts. His swag is OD. The guy was in the White House talking to Joe Biden about teen social issues.
Wow.
When I look at these things, I'm like, something, Triforce, the greatest thing that can have ever happened to you in the FGC was that they forced you out. Because it really made me, when I look at it, it's like, if I had fought against them and kept going, I was going to run right off a cliff and kill myself.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very unforgiving community for certain people, and for certain people, you could take a crap on the Pope and they'd be like, oh, he was just expressing himself. And it's me, like I said earlier, with the no fucks given attitude, I'm like, listen, what are you gonna do to me? You're gonna swat me? Okay, the fuck do I care? Am I going to have fucking cops come barreling down my door and say, oh, get on the floor? And I go, okay, I'm used to this. My luck, they'll come down the door and they'll be like, nah, we know that's James MK. Leave him alone. So, I mean, for me, I just want to see the scene grow. And from what I've seen in that video, and it's been a pushback, me and you have had our talks about it. A lot of the newer players in the scene, I've talked to them, and, I keep saying, look, I want competition, but I want that atmosphere. I want it to be the party. That's what I love about Big E's events, Larry's events on the East Coast. I go there, I have a great time. Mm-hmm. I'm not there to make the big Boku $1,000. I go to work every week. I make that. I don't need to fucking play get it in the tournament. Would it be nice if I could be a top player? Yeah, but to see the $1,000 that I make during the week at work, in order to keep that, I gotta sleep. So I can't spend 16 hours a day gaming for $1,000, which is just a chance, versus me working 40 hours and walking out with $1,000. But when I go to the events, motherfuckers drinks on me. Why can I do that? Because I already got my payout. And that's what I want to see more. The keep the competitive side. I'm not telling you not to be competitive. Everybody's saying that I think it's supposed to be some kumbaya festival. No. I'm just saying that you got to keep your real life priorities and your gaming priorities straight. If you're at a certain age, listen, look at a kid like Sonic Fox. This kid's winning every fucking game, dude. I personally wish he would jump into the Capcom universe. Because
now watch this. I'm glad you brought up Sonic Fox. Did you know I was actually after Sonic Fox late last year. very, very late last year. We were trying to pick him up because the league here in Jamaica was actually interested in sponsoring him through the team. And so this is a behind the scenes story. It would surprise me if you didn't know, but KDZ approached him and told him that he himself will personally sponsor him if he joined EMP personally, since he says, I know you don't trust that in Triforce. A lot of people say negative stuff about Triforce, and if you feel uncomfortable, blah 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 blah, right? So what we want to do, we wanted to bring him to Jamaica. We wanted to travel him, like send him around the world to compete, because we already know how good he is in the U.S. So we wanted to get him in. He do his thing in America, but we really wanted to let the guy travel around the world, go throughout the Caribbean, send him into the UK and back, and all this other stuff, right? And we wanted to also make sure that he was a part of the organization when we get ready for our big thing in May, which I can't say anything about. The fact that I said that was stupid. But anyway, regardless. So the FGC, won't say no names, goes and tells him, do not join EMP. They will look for a sponsor for him, just so you wouldn't join EMP. So, Sonic Fox was like, yeah, but like they said they'll sponsor me. And it's like, Triforce won't sponsor you. And it's like, it's not Triforce. It's Phil. KDZ says he'll sponsor me. And it says, still don't trust him. I was like, that is madness. I was like, oh, wow. So I know some company called CR. I don't even know what the name of the team is called, but it's called CR. They're sponsoring it. But here's an issue that I have with it. In terms, because one thing people can never say about me, and the people can talk balloon of this, call me all types of things, but they can never deny my connection and my reach.
Yep.
Cannot deny that. I don't care what region of the world I'm in, I'll get you on network television, prime time, because that's just what I do. And I saw that as like, I just saw that lost. So for the next year or so, he will only be marketed throughout the FGC network, but he will have no true substantial global growth. And people are going to take that as an insult. I'm snapping on the team. It's a new team. They have to, first of all, they're going to have to prove themselves throughout the other existing teams that's been here before them. Number two, no one knows anything much about them, and Sonic Fox is really giving them a name now.
Yeah.
So Sonic Fox has to build them before they can then take something and turn around and do something for Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox wouldn't even have to build EMP. Sonic Fox would just come in and do what Sonic Fox does, win. That's it. EMP's already built. Which for those people going around talking about EMP's dead, you are bugging. In fact, we're 40 wins remaining before we hit our 2,000 mark. So, yeah.
I love these names. EMP Bill Cosby touched me, says, when's he getting his damn EMP jersey?
Wow, now Bill Cosby now? This is crazy.
You got everybody, man.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So, one of the things, and one of the guys asked about working a full-time job versus, winning Evo, so-called. I've said it like this. I said, look, like any athlete, everybody has a level of natural ability. No matter now, as you get older, like even in athletics, you lose it. Now, when you lose it, you need to what's the word I'm looking for? You need to compensate for it by putting in more time. Yeah. Now, if you look at somebody like Sonic Fox, for example, he's going to school. When he's done with school, he could sit in front of that TV for 16 hours. But he already has that 16, 17-year-old's dexterity.
Yep.
That a 50-year-old motherfucker like me just don't have no more. No matter how I spin it, I don't have it. Now, I got to put in, where he puts in 5 hours of work, I got to put in 25 hours of work. Yeah. To just get to that level of maybe being as equal to him. And then again, dexterity comes in and plays a key factor. Now, if you put in on top of that a job, now a job working, a not to demean anybody out there, if you're working a menial job that allows you the ability to focus more on your gaming and your practicing and your leveling up. If you have a career, if you're a heart surgeon, actually no, I won't use a heart surgeon. They do like 4 a year. But if you use a career like a stockbroker who's trading, to all wacky hours of the night, all different stock markets, he gets home at 12 o'clock at night, he's got to be back at 8 in the morning. How much time can he genuinely focus on practicing to level up his game?
He can't.
So if he's a 30-year-old man who maybe at 16 was equivalent to somebody like Sonic Fox, he's already diminished in the dexterity.
Yeah.
So how is it possible for him to catch up? That's why if you look at somebody, Alex Vi, skinny Alex Vi with his wife beater on, versus new Alex Vi.
No, this a skinny Alex Vi will destroy the old Alex I.
Exactly. It wouldn't even be a competition. He possessed, now again, not to say he doesn't have the dexterity, but it has diminished. That's just a fact of medical life.
Yeah,
you get older, your eyes get worse, your hands don't work as much, your back hurts, your ass hurts. Waking up in the morning takes 20 minutes as compared to just hopping out of bed. You got to sit in the shower for 40 minutes to heat your body up just so you can walk out of the bathroom. That's me, by the way. Full-time student, full-time student and work. I'm a fuckboy for life. Evil Jagan. Now, I don't say that makes you a fuckboy. I'm just telling you, you need to prioritize your life. See, you're a full-time student, which is a good thing, because it also gives you the ability, you can squeeze time in more than me. I'm on a train at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm getting home at 9 o'clock at night.
Damn.
And it's like, by the time I get home, trust me, I don't want to fucking pick up a goddamn controller or nothing.
No, you just want to get sleep.
That's one of the fun, that's why, people are always asking me, why do you do that show? Because, no, I know, I'm just breaking your balls, Evil Jagan. But, my point is, I do this show because I basically replaced the gaming with this because I want to be entertaining. I'm not going to be on the Evo stage. Maybe for MKX, though. Because I plan on actually putting in work on it. But, and it's going to be my final hurrah. I figure, dude, what a better way for me to get out of the fighting game scene as far as being a player as ending it on MK quote-unquote X.
Yeah, it's been 1,000 years in game time.
Yeah.
It's been more than 10 years in real life, but you get the point.
Yeah. But again, guys that can't, understand why they're not learning as well as other people, it's a simple formula. The more you put in, the more you get out. If you study better in school, you're a straight A student. If you're a fuck up like me that never picked up a book, you just get by. And it's the same exact. Like, I see people going, dude, how are these guys? How is Justin winning? Justin was born with a certain level of natural ability, which excelled from a lot of other people. Plus, he put in the same amount of work as them.
But even with that, like Justin, let me not go there. Actually, no, I'm going to go there. EMP Justin will destroy EG Justin.
Yeah.
That's not an opinion. Yeah. That's a fact.
Yeah.
EMP Justin will destroy EG Justin. And that he was younger, more vibrant, had more time. The talent was over. Everybody, your younger version of yourself will always be the best, the better. Your version in prime will always be the best. Once you go past a certain threshold, you're done.
Even if you look at not even fighting game related.
This is just in anything.
Look at let's go to other games. Let's go to something like, I don't know, Phantasy Star or fucking Final Fantasy, any RPG. Actually, here, I'll use a game since you're a Nintendo man. Shadowgate.
Oh, dude.
I loved that. Was one of my favorite NES games. You know, walk up to the wall, pull the candle down. Oh, a scroll comes out. Read the scroll.
Did you ever play the one on the 64? Shadowgate 64?
You know what? I don't remember, but
They made one for the
I
64.
remember they made it, but it wasn't. I think I
It's
did,
not
but
that-
it wasn't the
it's
same.
It's not as good, but it was okay. Just bringing that out there because when you brought that up, I actually ran past my mind. But
Well,
go on.
they
I'm
came
sorry.
out with another one actually.
There's another one.
There's another one they're doing, yeah, that's supposedly coming out.
Okay.
But you know, when I was younger, I could, oh yeah, just pull this down. Oh, just pull that. Oh, just do that. Now I look at the fucking screen and I'm like hitting every spot on the walls. You know, I used to hit one spot. I'm like, oh, it's got to be right here. You know, now my brain just doesn't grasp it as much as it used to, and it's not even a matter. Again, it's just the deterioration of your mind. Now, also keep in mind, you know, contrary to belief, I did not do a lot of drugs as a child. You know, most people, I mean, I have people coming up to me all the time, yo, you want a bump? Oh, you want to smoke some weed? I'm like, I don't do that. Oh, you look like the type that you do. And usually if it's a black dude, I'd be like, oh, well, what'd you steal today?
Oh, exactly, because you look like the type that you would
I said,
do.
because you look like the type that would do that too. You know, but, you know, it's just a slow degeneration over time that you really can't prevent. You know, so, you know, when I see somebody like Sonic is at that age right now. Sonic just went to Winterboro and, like, took top spots in, like, 6 games. You know, won, like, 3 or 4 of them and then took some seconds and thirds and fourths in there. You know, nobody else is doing it. Now, somebody hits me up on Ask FM and they're like, oh, if he went to the Capcom community, he'd get bodied. Really?
But first of all, even if he did get bodied, okay, so that what does that have to do with the fact that the guy is winning in those other games? Like, you see, and this is one of the part I definitely don't like about the Capcom community. They believe that if it's not Street Fighter, then the game isn't significant in terms of fighting games. First of all,
this guy actually, to hit on that, this guy actually said that before we got into the Sonic Fox. It started out with, why do you support Mortal Kombat? You should come over to here. That game's just for, like, elementary schools. I'm like, all right, then come play it. Well, the Capcom guys went over to the PDP Cup and they took all the money. Okay, well, that was one event. How many Justin Evo belts are there for Mortal Kombat? Or even Injustice, which is a game I don't like.
And then first of all, like, okay, the game started, like, everybody went, Long Island Joe won. That's not to say Long Island Joe sucks or anything, but, like, you always got guys that come out and they can win a game when the game is brand new. Anybody can win a game brand new. No offense to Rio, but, like, when Injustice first came out, Rio Tom Brady was destroying everybody, and then it ended up coming down to KDZ and friggin' Perfect Legend and what's this guy's name? Even Chris G. And then now Sonic Fox. So in the beginning, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. What matters is what happens in the end. For instance, in Street Fighter 4 came out. Justin was the man in the beginning when the game first came out. He got a lot of exposure to the game. He destroyed everybody. Whatever went to Evo got second. Once the game reached world populace, you never saw Justin ever again in top 8 ever again, ever.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. Okay, yeah, you won the Mortal Kombat 9 competition, and then after that, like, oh, but I guess they don't count MLG because in MLG, CD Jr. kicked off his head. So but people don't like remember those things. And that's the thing about the Capcom community. If it's not Evo, SRK, if it's not Capcom, if they don't believe anything else exists, and they're not. And you know something so funny about that, James? They're not the only gaming community or whatever you want to call it scene that's guilty of that, because League people think that of the FGC, StarCraft think that of the guys in League, Dota thinks that about everybody, and so forth and so forth. And these guys don't understand that you're all fragments of the machine, of the matrix. You are all controlled. All of your nitpicking and nagging is all put into some type of big uh, algorithm or blueprint, and they make a machine out of it, and then they run it.
Oh yeah, actually, let me see if I can find that. I like this one. Where is it? What's today's date? Earlier this month. Is it the early? No, that's the video. Yeah, my pictures. Why can't I ever fucking see anything? 427. I can never find what I'm trying to find. I gotta. You know what it is? It's been so long since I actually arrange group by date, sort by date. 12/14. Nah, I gotta dig for it. But it's like, when I look at players, and I said, look, you know what? Right now we're the Pilgrims. As much as they want to be, as much as they want to be the technology revolution of the universe, motherfuckers got to realize the FGC ain't even walking yet.
Nope, still planting seeds.
I look at somebody like Maximilian, who I didn't know from Adam, and I see this guy's got 3,000 people at 4 a.m. watching his stream every fucking day. And I don't know how he did it. I'm glad he did it. But I've been back in this scene for about 4 or 5 years, and I ain't never heard of him in that whole time. And then all of a sudden he's streaming, and there's 4,000 people watching it.
Well, here's the thing about that. We already know about this. As the scene continues to develop from the business perspective, there are movers and shakers who make a difference on whether or not where you go in the final deterioration of the Empire's fighting game division, because we're down to like, all right, just to show you the shambles EMP's left in and the disrespect behind it. All right, so we have Red, but Red's doing his job, doing his school thing. KDZ, we have Darth Armor, we have Ryo, we have Duran, we have Dragon God, we have Ninja Link, we have West, we have Kubu, and we still have a few other guys out there, right? So, but they're not big names.
Yeah.
It's not that the people didn't want EMP to like exist or anything. They just don't want the good players on EMP because they don't like EMP winning. They hate that. KDZ won as a local tournament, all right? And on the Twitter, it goes up. Every time a member of Empire Arcadia wins, it goes up, which I'm going to get into that in a second, right? And someone says, why don't EMP just die? Well, again, you suck. And I'm like, first of all, like, we don't have any popular championship players outside of KDZ remaining in the organization. Let us rock. But
no,
they can't. It's like the situation with Mutual King. People have been trying to get Mutual King to leave Empire since 2013. Once Smash went to Evo, everyone was like, leave EMP. But 2013, 12, 11, 10, 9, no one told Mutual King to leave. Because Smash Brothers wasn't an esports thing. But once esports started to explode, you should leave EMP. And it's crazy. They just don't want those people. So here I am in Jamaica, right? I have a player down here. I picked up 2 fighters down here. In fact, I picked up 2 fighters, a league team, what's the name of these guys? A Hearthstone player, right? And I've always had my FIFA team. So the fighting game community, yes, James, the fighting game community contacted the fighter. His name is Saduki. All right, he plays DJ here. In fact, he won the 2 Jamaica national tournaments using DJ, just because he wanted to win with a Jamaican character in Jamaica, right? And they told him that I'm going to scam him. The first thing I'm going to do is approach him and say, listen, you have to pay me to be on EMP. Then when he does a contract with me, I'm going to tell him I'm going to give him this amount of money and then not pay him. So he waited for like 4 weeks before he told me that. So I was like, why'd you wait for 4 weeks? He's like, I wanted to see if you were going to ask me for money. I was like, ask for money for what? I have a job. I'm working here at Cyberbox now. And he's like, well, I was looking for the contract where it states that I'm going to give you this money. I said, there is no contract by no player in Empire Arcadia, with the exception of 3 in the history of Empire Arcadia, where I pay anyone any money. These 3 people are Justin Wong, and he got paid his 20 grand. That's when we did the thing with Evil Controllers. Armada, and Mewtwo King. Armada was supposed to get $1,000 signing bonus to sign it to Empire. I told you about the guys we were working with, those people, and that you was like, watch yourself with them. All right, well, things didn't pan out right. They were supposed to bring in some investors. They never bring in the investors. Armada was upset. And he's like, the Triforce, I'll stay with that organization until the end of the year, but you did promise me $1,000 signing bonus. I gave Armada $1,000, paid him. At the end, I told Armada we want to work something out. Sign him. He says my time is up. And, thank you for the offer of renewing, but I have a better offer from Alliance. Armada left with no bad strings attached, whatever. He went about his business. Appreciate that from Armada. That was true professionalism by him. Yeah. And so that's a credit to Team Alliance picking up a guy with his level of integrity. So I could never say anything bad about Armada. And the third person is Mewtwo King. Now, here's a funny special thing about Mewtwo King and Andy. I paid Mewtwo King $5 grand total in the history of the time with EMP. And it's funny because I'm actually not supposed to pay Mewtwo King anything. Based on the contract. Yeah. Based on the actual contract, I'm not supposed to pay Mewtwo King anything. It is only because I gave him my word that I said, if you stay with the organization long enough, I'm going to pay you this, that, and the amount. But that's not in his contract. Even the contract he has now, it's not in his contract. His contract is supposed to be me paying him $500 a month. I owe him about $2 grand more, and that's it. He's done. And he's paid out. But because I gave him my word, I'm going to pay out his entire $11,000. So the other $8 grand has nothing to, it's not on paper. Like if he took me to court, he couldn't get it. Yeah. Because it's not on paper. It's got nothing to do with it. I'm just doing it because I want to be a man of my word. I told him, I said, I may be late, but I come through. So this was like leading up to Apex now. And I told Mewtwo King, I said, my partnership with the other guy ended abruptly, which put me in a position where I cannot pay you this month. The guy from Cyberbox, the commissioner, says, how much do you owe him? We'll give him half the settlement now, and just to keep him on board so he can do your big thing that you want to do in May. And then if he wants to leave after that, he can leave and we'll still pay him out. So I called Jason. Jason, the league is willing to pay you. No, I don't want to pay. I'm not interested in the pay. I'm leaving. I'm like, Jason, whoever convinced you, do not care about your well-being. Because here you are, we made an offer to him. We'll pay you, stay for the award thing that we're trying to do, and then after the award thing, you can leave. So you have your money, get the award, and then you leave. He said no anyway. I was like, so I hope you're going to join someone that's going to pay you this then. Nope. So he just left for nothing. So I said, you know something, just out of, because I want to maintain my integrity and wash my hands clean of the situation, I'm going to still pay you the $11,000 anyway. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, and that's it. So now we have no other major players in the organization, right? Yet, I don't see anyone telling these other so-called people who's not good in the Empire, like Jaron, who's not good, and KDZ, who's not good, and why don't and Dragon God, who's not good. Why don't they tell those guys to leave? And when you think about it, it's actually disrespect. They don't think they're good enough to be worth telling them to leave.
It ain't even about, at that point, it's not even about Triforce is going to scam you. It's like, nah, fuck this nigga, but make sure this motherfucker over here, we look after him because he's a good player. But if you were such an evil, scamming person, you got to tell it across the board.
Exactly, but I'm not, and that's it. This has nothing to do with me being a bad guy. It is simply about them destroying me because they want me destroyed. Period. That's it. That got nothing to do with these guys call up the league. Like, this is why you don't see me post certain things anymore, because these guys contact these companies, the actual corporations, talking to the marketing directors, telling them all of this nonsense about me owing players this much and I rob players and I don't pay them this and all of this. And I'm like, and they come back to me and they're like, what's going on? Like, you got guys in America calling into Jamaica. And I'm like, what do you want me to tell them? He's like, isn't that bad in America? And that's why I gave you that song, One Man Against the World. Because that's, I really feel like that. Like, these guys, like, the whole world is like, all right, I'm not in the fighting game community. Leave me alone. No, they can't leave me alone. Guys are still fighting. They are still Reddit, R Kappa posts. And I'm like, guys are still making threads about me. And it has nothing to do with, like, I'm not even in fighting games. I'm doing stuff with, like, League of Legends and FIFA. They don't even play those games. So
Here's something, and Best Boy Jr. said this, and this is kind of, because I know I didn't go to Winter Brawl because of shit that I had going on, but what's up with Dominion? Like, I mean, like, I don't, here's a guy who I'm sure they've all talked in his ear, leave, leave, leave. He's not witches no more. What's he doing?
All right, here's the thing with Dominion. So me and Dominion had a conversation, and it's really the brothers, Kramer and Dominion. Kramer and Dominion did not leave for the reasons why Sanford and Yipes left and whatnot. Dominion was upset because he felt that me coming on the On Blast show and airing the family's dirty laundry was a breach of a trust to not only the organization but me and him on a personal level.
Okay.
That's what it. And I can't even argue with him. It's true. I let my emotions get the best of me because I felt really betrayed. Because you and I both know, like, this organization tried to get me to be literally a coon.
Yeah.
Literally, they were caught red-handed, tried to make me a coon. And both Sanford and CD Jr. told me, don't do it. Then they joined them. I'm like, what? That's crazy. Really? So, but so for him, he just didn't want to get involved in anything. He doesn't want to be a part of any of these teams. He doesn't want to be involved in the drama. So he left on that. Kramer, same thing. Kramer just didn't want to be involved in the drama. So these guys, they left on a total different circumstance. Got nothing to even do with, like, any of that crap. So are they EMP? No, they're not. They're just who they are. They're just players. I tell you one thing, they understand their worth, and that's why you don't see them on any teams, because none of these guys are going to give them their worth, because these teams are never going to give them their worth. The things that Dominion has, despite our little whatever happened in France, Dominion has seen the industry for what it actually is, like the behind the scenes, like when you go into the corporate office and the production office. He's spoken with Kayane and Genius from MTV Game One, and he sees full actual careers, paychecks that has 6 zeros behind them or 5 zeros, shit, even 4 zeros. He sees what it is, and when he comes back to America and you hear guys go, put on my shirt, here's $40 in account, I'm gonna send you $200 via PayPal, go to this tournament. Dominion and Kramer's like, no, we are not dancing for that. No, not happening. So that's why you see those guys there. And I'm happy. I'm happy, despite them not being in the Empire, I'm happy they know. That's because that's what matters the most to me. As long as they learn their value. That's what the Empire is about, giving these guys their value. At least teaching their value, something.
See, you know what's funny? I see Heartless wrenching there saying, what am I looking at? Do you see that pic?
Wait a minute. Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You looking at the stream?
No, hold on. I paused the stream so that I can Skype, but I unpaused
Yeah.
it. Give me a second.
Look at the stream. They don't even know what that is.
I'm waiting for the stream. Come on, go live. Loading. Ice. It's loading. Give it a second. I didn't unpause
I
it.
actually love this pick. Only an OG would understand it.
All right, it's not loading up on my side. 1 second. We on? I definitely Wait, hold on. What hand is that? Hold on, I gotta go see this.
That's from Tron.
No. Hold on. I gotta see the hand.
It's from Tron.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a problem.
No power glove. They had one on. I took it off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the fact that they can't, first of all, you don't even need the disket to know that's Tron.
Yeah.
The colors alone and the dress alone should have gotten that. So the fact that they missed that, I don't know. I guess these are the times we're in.
I'm Jeff Bridges now. I'm Flynn. Flynn lives.
Well, I'm glad Flynn lives, because aren't they working on the next
Third
part,
one,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. You know, I still apply for that movie part. I still want to be in the movie.
Do it, man. Can push for it.
Yeah, but it's like they're not getting back to me. I'm trying. I'm gonna go hard this year. I'm gonna really be like, come on, I want to be in the movie. I just don't kill me off like some scrub. I want to play a nice, significant part in the film. But I'm a Tron fan, so I would love to be there.
Well, I've done about, I don't know, about 5 or 6 movies in the last 2 years.
You did? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
but they usually they go to DVDs or college films. College students' films for their features for their school. But I'm trying to delve into it. I figure fuck it. And it's funny because, ironically, I mean, everybody's like, yo, you fucking got a big mouth, you say a lot. I'm actually fucking very quiet.
Unless someone says something to you.
Unless somebody, if nobody says nothing to me, like if you go to an event and if you've never met me at an event, if you don't come up to me, you'll just see me talking to people. But then if I actually have a corner to turn and nobody's there, I'll be like, yo, just give me my bottle. I'm like Gene Hackman in Hoosiers. Just give me my bottle and let me sit somewhere in the corner and get drunk.
Mm.
But I mean, the acting thing, I mean, I've been doing it off and on for years. I've never really pursued it hard because, like with video games, you can do one or the other. You can have a career, or you can aspire to be an actor, but aspirations don't pay your bills. So I got to do what pays my bills, and in the interim, if I can get a gig here and there, then fuck it, I do it. Exactly, Heartless. It's my plan B.
You have to always have an exit strategy. You have to always have backup plans, and a lot of these guys don't have backup plans. Like some guy says, some players out there are not even promoting their sponsors and stuff like that. And the thing with these players is like they don't. One sponsor here told me, right? One sponsor here told me, in the U.S., because I was on Real Jamaica TV. I was on a live video game TV. I was on Smile Jamaica, which is one of their biggest programs here in Jamaica. And I was sponsored, no school. It's like Triforce. What other players do you know within your field that gets the comprehensive media coverage and buzz to actually promote actual companies and sponsors? And I said, are you talking about in esports generally? Because there's a lot of them. He said, no, in the fighting game community. I said, none. They don't have the reach. Their reach is bottled into its own scene. So unless you're willing to invest in the all but, I guess it's 300,000 now. Yeah, then it's really you ain't getting anything. Not gonna get anything from them. They're not. The players are not gonna get you anything. They're gonna wear your T-shirt and that's it. Because that's all they can do. They don't A, have the education. B, I don't even think they have the ambition or the talent, like the natural talent, the persona to do it outside of Mike Ross. Honestly speaking, no offense to the rest of the people, but like, outside of that, like if I was a producer with a camera, I'm not putting none of them on TV other than Mike Ross. I'm not trying to insult people, but think TV, guys. Think media. Not happening. No, sir. And Mike carries Gutex, so I guess you could throw Gutex in there if as long as he's with Mike. But if he's not with Mike, no, get out of here. It's not gonna happen. And a lot of these players don't understand. Like, so when they're sitting here arguing about Evo and whatnot, Evo's keeping the roof on their head until Capcom decides to buy out Evo, and Evo and Capcom Pro Cup merges and just becomes, it's no longer Capcom Cup, it's Capcom World. And it's just Evo and Capcom put together. That or Capcom just maliciously stabs Evo in the back and destroys them, and they become the new world tour. Whatever they decide to do. It's the players that's going to pay. And it'll be a nice killing field. It'll be a good day to die. Well, it'll be a good day for them. It'll be a good day for them to die, and I'll be watching and laughing because I'll find it funny.
But you won't. That's the good thing is when you can sit back and watch shit. I don't have to get involved in every bit of drama. I've learned. I mean, even I have learned. If you're gonna bring drama to this show, that's fine. But until I check all the fucking I's that make sure they're dotted and the T's are crossed, I'm not just going in there naked anymore to put people on blast. Which, again, I had no personal beef with Keats. I never met the dude. I never, had any interactions. I'd never been to his event. But because, the NRS community got butthurt the way they felt he disrespected them that year. They said, you got to do it for us. You're helping the little people. I said, okay, I got you. The very next year, they're like, yeah, fuck James, that motherfucker, greatest tournament ever. I'm like, wait. So you asked me to basically put my name on the line. And now that I put my name on the line and I look like a fucking asshole, now you separate from me.
Oh, that's the classics. That's the classics right there.
It was kind of like I remember the VX. It was because that was right around the time of VXG, and I remember the infamous letter that was sent. Everybody needs to separate themselves from James. James is a bad apple, a negative nanny. Evo's gonna go after you all. You gotta stay away from him. Hurry up, get away.
I got a letter just like that.
They're gonna go after CBS and ESPN, and they're gonna tell them you associate with this homophobic, racist, wife beater, white trash, redneck, whatever you could fucking throw at me. And I'm going, really? Really? What do you think you're going to accomplish? And for me, that's when I said, all right, you know what? I slowly, because I'm a little slow in the head at times, and then I slowly started to say, all right, mark and book. I know it came from this person.
Yeah, and it's sad when these people think that, like, you don't know where it's coming from. Like, no, we do, idiot. Like, they think that whoever they told was not going to snitch on them. No, they're going to snitch. They're fighting FGC. What are you, an idiot? Like, stupid.
It's the only way they act. It's like, listen.
It's all they do. They're purposely going to snitch on you because they want to grab the popcorn and watch the drama. That's what this is all about. Which I'm glad you brought up something, because I want to bring up something. So we'll get to the Mike Ross, not the Mike Ross, the Mike Watson situation, because I want to ask you about that. So the last time you had your show, you had a gentleman here. You had a gentleman on your show.
Okay.
Representing St. Lucia. And these guys are supposed to be doing something called the CEA. So now, obviously, for those who don't know, who watched that show, if you don't remember, if you know the number, James, you can repeat the show, let the guys know so they can go watch it.
I don't, off the top of my head, it was like within the last, I guess, 3-4 months. So yeah. It could be anywhere from 110 to 120.
All right, 110 to 120. So you guys can look that up, where he had a guest on from St. Lucia. So I'm going to give you the lowdown. I'm going to expose the reality of what's going on here, because I made sure I have absolutely, I am not in league with anybody. Some people say, well, Triforce, you're going to throw away your climbing stick. I'm not trying to climb any mountains. I'm trying to destroy all the mountains so I can just walk normally over them. I'm not climbing anything anymore. I don't climb. I've been doing this for 13 years. So let me put you on to what happened, James. So a bunch of the guys from my family islands all wanted to put together something, because when I was here in Jamaica, I was working on something called the Caribbean Games. It's a group that we have here in Jamaica, and the purpose of the Caribbean Games was to form relationships with other Caribbean islands to create a Caribbean esports league, which I consider to be called Region 4, right, in the world. So there's 4 different regions in the world in esports. Region 1 is North America and Canada and whatever, right? Region 2 is Eurasia. This is coming across from Spain, goes straight over over China and whatnot. So you have Korea, whoever's over there. All right. Region 3 is Southeast Asia, Japan, and what's the name of these guys over here? And Australia. You can even throw in the Middle East, because the Middle East is Africa, but I don't want to argue with that. So it's whatever. Just throw them in there. That's Region 3.
Yeah.
Region 4 is Latin America and the Caribbean. That's merged all together, right? And Region 5 I call the Final Frontier, which is Africa. And I don't call it the Final Frontier because it's the motherland or anything. It's what I call the Final Frontier because it's the last place that's going to get, the last region of the world that's going to get involved in esports in a major way or in a significant way, right? So while I was building this, geographically, this doesn't make any sense, Rip. This is something I made, not what is. It's something I made, okay? So bear with me. So then I'm looking at this, and we're working on our thing in Jamaica. I contact Rolando, and I said, Rolando, I said, despite all of despite our differences or whatever the issue is and yada, 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 would you like to do this thing that I'm doing with the whole Caribbean Games? I explained it to him what it is. Rolando says no, he's not interested. He wants to get away from games. He doesn't want to get anything involved in games anymore. The community gives him too much headache. He has too much debt, blah, blah, whatever his issue is. All right, cool, no problem. I kind of left that alone, and I went about my business, and I'm doing a thing with Digicel Online in Jamaica. So then later on last year, I guess this was November. Yeah, I think it was November. Sam Fisher here in Jamaica hits me up and says, Triforce, some guys want to know what your involvement with Jamaica esports is. So I go, working with Digicel Online, and we're trying to get, stuff going. They want to invite you to a secret meeting. Okay, no problem, I'll be there. I get into the meeting. Hey, listen, we're going to be doing this whole Caribbean Esports Alliance thing and whatnot. We want all the different Caribbean islands to represent each other. I said, okay, so this is an invitation from me? Yeah, sure. So I said, all right, I'd like to represent Jamaica as the vice representative. Vice. That means number 2, not number 1. Because there's a guy I'm working with here. I was working with here. His name is Andrew Johnson. And, he wanted to, I figured since he's a tournament director, because I don't want to organize any tournaments or be a director for any of the tournaments. That's not, I want to stick with my architecture and consultant. It pays more. So I was like, I'll just, not Sam Fisher, Sam Fisher. That's it, Sam Fisher. I just want to focus on my whole, thing that I'm doing. So I told the guy, Andrew, he should be the prime representative for Jamaica. So we agreed. Everyone says, okay, we're good. All right, cool. So I get invited to the meeting. They send me the registration papers to register with the CEA. Okay, I register with the CEA. I bring in my ex-partner, Brought him in. The Haitian guys I was telling you about. I brought him in. Told him, you should represent your country because he's originally from Haiti. So he goes, okay, blah, fine, whatever. I bring in some guys I was working with, Belize, and then they represent their country. They kind of, in the beginning, attacked my partner at the time. And I'm like, oh, and I go to his defense and the whole 9 yards. They tell Andrew from Jamaica that I want to undermine him by being the prime representative of Jamaica. So I said no such thing. You were there when I said I want to be your vice representative. Like the hell? So I'm like, listen, they're obviously trying to divide us for whatever stupid reason it is. I'm your vice. You stay the main guy. He goes, okay, fine. So we get into the meeting. I make this crystal clear. I got nothing to do with this. I'm your vice. They said, we want to make up an executive board. I said, keep me out of it. I don't want to be involved in any of your executive board decisions. I'm just a guy. I'm just the architect. My job is to write the plans. That's it. However you guys want to do it, just on you. So I'm already registered and all this other stuff. They have some, I call it a sham of a vote. Some nonsense that happened in the voting process. Something where, first of all, it was last minute. None of the people got the proper voting. I was trying to look up a vote schedule for one of the other guys, Haiti, who gave me access this thing to check for it. I find out that the voting system is pretty much over. We can't get it. So I voted for Andrew. Not me. I'm not even in the vote. Because he's like, he wanted to vote for himself, but they didn't put him in the vote. So didn't want to waste the vote. So he goes, why would you use my vote? So I said, wait a minute. First of all, don't even bring that to me because you don't even want to be a part of this shit to begin with. Because he's like, he thinks the whole thing is stupid and is unstructured and all of this other stuff. So I said, it's not a big deal. You can't get the vote. You can't get voted anyway. So you might as well put Jamaica in power because in order for the Caribbean to move, and I'll say this on the On Blast show, no one in the Caribbean is doing anything unless Jamaica says so. Understand this, right? Because Jamaica is New York in the Caribbean. So people best understand this. We're the capital. We run it. So all of a sudden, I'm terminated from the CEA. And I'm like, why am I terminated? In fact, would you like to read the letter?
Sure.
This is the best part about having no strings attached, when you can just burn bridges. I'm trying to blow up whole mountains. I just don't give up. Wait, how he says it? Samuel L. Jackson. You know why? Because I just don't give a fuck.
Yep.
So let me read this termination letter. This is terrible. I can't believe these guys did this to me. I was like, really, guys? You would do this to me? Right? So I'm already registered in the system and everything and whatnot. And because this is all going to get juicy, don't worry. It's all going to, because then you'll see why I put the song War. Because it has something, the war has nothing to do with them. It has something to do with Jamaica. So it'll explain. So I get this letter from them. Tuesday, December 16th, 2014. Dear Mr. Isaiah Triforce Johnson, as you know, the recently formed Caribbean Esports Alliance has been recruiting its initial membership on an invitational basis to join the organization as representative for various islands. Recently, there was some discussion among the entire CEA group about your prospective membership. Now, here's the sad part. I'm already registered as a member, but they're talking to me as if I'm still under, what's
Probation.
the word for this? Probation. So I'm reading this, I'm like, what? We have so he says, we have various opportunities to speak with you about this, where some members were able to express their concerns about my membership with the CEA. In consultation with the members of the CEA, they have decided to acknowledge the broad spectrum of concerns from the CEA members, which comprise the vast majority of the group, and in doing so, we will not be extending an invitation to you at this time to be a part of the initial CEA membership. We are not ruling out future membership. Now, see, this is where me and you are in the same regards. Like, people do not understand when people go, well, Triforce, they're being professional. Listen, no. People need to have self-respect and integrity for themselves. This is not professional. This is what they call pro jargon. It's so they can look nice. They're telling me in a nice way, fuck you, Triforce.
Yeah.
But because we know you're resourceful and in the future we may need to use you, we don't want to burn
Fuck
a
you
bridge.
today, but maybe I'll give you a call in a week.
Yes, providing you can give us something. So now here's the insult, James. Listen to this one. While you may not be a member of the CEA Council, as a representative for Jamaica, we do encourage you to continue to work with the CEA member Andrew Pang, the prime representative of Jamaica, in your future esports endeavors there. Should you have any suggestions, ideals, or if you require any assistance from the CEA, the esports matter in Jamaica, feel free to relay these through Andrew, who will relay such in our general membership. So, this is what they want me to do. Any resources, information, context, connects, anything I can give it to Andrew to give to them. But I cannot participate. So I sent them a letter. I said, thank you, but fuck you too. And I'm like, I don't want to be a part of your group. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of your islands. That's why I said to the music war. Because so this is what it comes down to. Here's the issue. In terms of influence, in terms of resources, network, media, everything in the Caribbean, you need to control Jamaica. So this is why they want me to give my resources to Andrew, because Andrew does not have the connections. I'm giving Andrew the connections. So I told Andrew, you either help me or I lock Jamaica out from you, period. And he's like, Triforce, why would you do that? I was like, because you will be betraying Jamaica. These assholes are going to use you to siphon information out of me to get their job, their agenda due. They don't care about Jamaica. Because if they cared about Jamaica, they would not do what they just did. They're getting rid of your vice representative for whatever their agenda is, and they don't even know it. So now my American partner turns his back on me. Triforce, you talking shit about me. I don't want to work with you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Don't use my name, blah, blah, blah. So I said, oh, okay, so these guys are turning the whole network against me. So I said, all right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Jamaica. I'm going to conquer the entire island. I'm going to take it over. And I came here, and I'm working with Cyberbox, and that is exactly what I'm doing now. I'm conquering the whole island. So to the members of the CEA, you will never get Jamaica. And we're going to destroy Andrew, period. Either Andrew will conform and join his brothers with Cyberbox, or we rub him out from esports. And that's not a threat, it's a direct promise.
Fucking, it's Heartless Red said, Triforce needs to start hitting up the mole people. Humans can't be trusted.
So, and the thing is, these guys thought I was stupid, like I didn't see. These guys must play checkers because they're not playing chess. And I'm like, what do you think, I'm stupid? I'm not giving you no content. So these guys call up all the major corporations in Jamaica and start telling them about me and whatnot. And I sit down and I have meetings with the corporations in Jamaica. And you know what I tell them? I say, okay, look, this is what I can do for you. This is the connections I have. This is the plan. And I only tell them 25% of the plan. So what about the rest? Why would I tell you the rest? Then you won't need me anymore. And what can they do for you? The room remains silent. So I said, all right, so it's very clear. You can't destroy me. Period. I'm telling them you can't destroy me. You need to work with me. You live here. You don't live there. So I can help you with your business and generate money. So you want to do business or not? Looks like we're in business, Mr. Johnson. Thank you, sir. Shake your hand. Let's get on TV. Chop, chop. So, yeah. So these guys want to play these false boss games. Listen, in America, it was a hard fight in America. You know, fought for 13 years. Can't keep winning for 13 years. But in Jamaica, I'm a boss.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I haven't, like I said, I've been like you myself. I've been kind of out of touch of everything that's been going on, especially down there. But yeah, it's kind of an awkward way to kind of tell somebody, like, oh yeah, by the way, we don't want your services, but feel free to give any services you want to our Jamaican guy, and he'll relay them, and he'll take the credit for it.
Oh, I didn't. Hold on. There's more. There's juicy stuff, right? So the guy Andrew that I'm working with, that I did the whole, and no, it's not Biggie. It's Rick Ross. He's the one who goes. So we were all working together. I did the whole line project. I brought them in on it because I wasn't supposed to bring them in on it. I was supposed to use my FIFA team to do that, but I brought him in. I did the line project. I brought him in. So now I start to see promotions online, and the EMP logo was removed from them. And I'm like, yo, what's going on, guys? So when I came back in January, I was gonna go to them with the good news. Hey guys, I got this thing from the RJR communication groups, which run the entire country. We're gonna go do this esports cross country tour. And I said, wait, we're in 2015, Triforce. You gotta stop this naive shit, man. Stop thinking no one's gonna be evil and do this wickedness to you. Yes, you gotta start thinking everyone is going to try to stab you in your back. So you need to find out where these guys stand. So I approached them and I have a conversation with them, and I say, hey, listen, before we go any further, I need to know where we stand as partners. So then Andrew says, well, that depends on the conversation we have. So I said, so let's cut to the chase. If we have a good conversation, what are we looking at? So I started with bad. I said, if we have a bad conversation, what are we looking at? We can't work with you anymore, Triforce. And I was like, word? Why? He's like, well, you're getting too much negative reputation in America, and it's gonna trickle down into Jamaica and influence people in Jamaica not to work with you. So I said, are you stupid? I'm a boss here. That shit ain't working. Like, that shit works in America. It's not gonna work here. So I said, all right, forget about that. What happens if we have a good conversation? Then we'll work with you at an arm's length distance. I was like, wait, I put you on, and you're telling me now, if we have a good conversation, you want to work with me at arm's length? You trying to Heisman Trophy me? So I said, keep your offer, dude. I said, I tell you what, go do what you're gonna do with your league that you're now making without me. I'm gonna go build an actual esports league, and I'm going to slaughter every one of you with impunity. And I use the word slaughter. Like, I'm so gully now in 2015, and I like the new me. Like, straight boss. Like, you against me, I'm destroying you. I'm not Kakarot. I am 100% Vegeta. There is no friends. There is no honor in the duel. I do not care about your integrity. There's no pride. I am murking you. Done. That's it. So I just told him, go do your thing. And now we're just destroying them. And I don't care neither. That's why I just tell everyone straight up what it is. And they laugh and they find it funny. Well, actually, they're not finding it funny anymore. Especially this week. There's nothing funny about it anymore. So what's going to happen is, like, I'm talking to the commissioner. The commissioner's like, all right. So I'm trying to be diplomatic. Well, not me. This is the commissioner. He's trying to be diplomatic about it. He's like, listen, I think we all should work together. I said, boss, it's your league. Do what you're gonna do. But me, every plan I write down is to destroy anyone that goes against the agenda. You breathe the wrong way. You, your goldfish, your mother, sister, brother, dog, cat, postman, congressman, they're all dead.
You know what? You know, you've been pushed around a lot. And that's not just coming from there. It's here, there. It's good to see you pushing back.
I'm straight. I don't. It's not necessarily that me. It's not that I want to push back. I just need to kill a few people viciously and violently in public, so people will then understand. All right, leave him alone. Because if you leave me alone, I'm not gonna bother you.
I kind of garnered that rep myself. With the shit that's been going on with me, you know, people are told, like, yo, just leave James alone. Let James do James. Yeah, but he's leaking. No, I'm not leaking, motherfucker. How can I leak when I don't work for a company?
I see these guys are arguing about Vegeta and all this other stuff.
Well, Vegeta went soft, is what they're saying. You know, he got married, and you know, he's all nice now. And
first of all, the Vegeta I'm talking about isn't even Majin Vegeta. I'm talking about Vegeta in Battle of the Gods, Super Saiyan 2 in Rage, stronger than Goku Super Saiyan 3. For those who are up on the Dragon Ball, and if you're not, you need to get up on it. Yeah, Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta is stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Facts. Yeah, the point I'm trying to make is that I no longer there is no friendship. I just want to do business with integrity. I have a lot of people I got to pay back. So my thing is to try to get myself straightened out, earn some money, save it, have a reparations day. I post some stuff on my Facebook talking about there's going to be a reparations day. When I make enough money, I'm going to ask everyone that feels I ever owed them anything to come on down, stake their claim, remind me what it was, and I pay them out.
And that's, you know what? Again, that goes hand in hand with the, you know, your reputation that you've been labeled versus now when you don't have that to say to me, what do you say?
That's exactly the main reason why I'm doing it. I'm going to take away all that ammunition.
I mean, and that's, you know, that's something that even I, you know, one of a group of people's arguments with me is, all you are is about drama. All you do is drama. I'm like, listen, 123 episodes, let me tell you something. Drama ended in the 30s.
Hold on, someone made a joke. Yes, Flo will finally get his jersey.
You know, and you know, it's good to see. Again, it's good to see you seem more relaxed. You're not fucking stressing out with shit. You know, and I said this to you. You know, the last time you were on, I was like, you know, it's a hard transition. You know, and it's funny because it reminds me of the video that you put together when I called out PL. When you were in the Ark and you were basically like, who is this old man? You got to kind of, you know, you got to understand, we got to step aside and let the kids, you know, you had your time. And you know what? You were right. You know,
our time is done, man.
You know, and it's like, I ain't looking to win a fucking Evo. I ain't even looking to win a money match.
Yeah,
you know,
we have to find something else to do that contributes to the scene on a far more significant level. This playing the game stuff, and this is not me insulting the competition, but that's like Michael Jordan coming back to play basketball. He would be insulting the game if he did that. You know, his time is done. He should be creating things. He should be creating platforms for guys like LeBron and KG, Kevin Durant, KD as a KG, and these newer guys to then pass the torch to the next generation. You know, that's what matters, and that's what I'm focusing on. When I'm on these road trips, man, I'm actually feeling good watching these kids play. Like this kid playing me this kid could have been no more than like 4, playing Street Fighter, and he picked Zangief, and I picked Dan. And his mother is like, you know, can you let him sit down and play? And the kid don't know how to play, so I tell him, just press these 2 bumper buttons, right? Because he can't play on a stick. And he's pressing fierce and roundhouse, and I'm walking into them getting beat up, and, you know, I'll take a round on him, and his face kind of frowns down, and then I let him beat me, and then he's like, ah, ha, ha, I beat you. And I'm like, this is nice. You know, this is what it's supposed to be. Instill confidence in the kids and stuff like that. Let them grow up and get into games and all that other stuff. And then when I think about what I did in the fighting community, and I think about that, I will never return.
It's you know, and you know, Edge Debris said it. Real talk, James of Triforce, you guys make playing competitively seem so small and not worth it. Not a living, but just doing it to do it. Yeah, you know, I've been saying that from day one. I said there's nothing wrong with competing to play.
Yeah.
But there's a line, you know, and I'm going to say, like, just even what you just said with the little kid playing you. You know, for me, I know all you guys out there that go to these events are tough guys, at least by your keyboards. But when I see you at an event, all those guys that say James MK's a fucking cocksucker, you're like, oh my God, I want to have a drink with you. You know, and I go, you know, I understand the keyboard Katie mentality versus the real world. When I see you in person, though, yes, my old age kicks in, and I'm like, wow, you know what? This 20-something-year-old kid thinks he's got the fucking world by the balls. He's a top player in a game, that he's somehow going to turn this into millions of dollars, get a Porsche, 2 girls on each arm, and I'm like, do I treat it like I'm bursting his bubble? Or do I treat it like I'm giving him a dose of reality so he doesn't make the mistake that I made of riding this internet Q-list celebrity fame that comes along with being a top gamer?
I just wanted to stick it because someone's making us camp. Someone says exactly, why else play? Ain't nobody gonna make a career out of this. And see, this is where I think people are getting a misunderstanding where you and I are coming from. All right. First of all, there are people who are making careers in this, in e-sports in general, in League of Legends, in Dota, in Call of Duty, in those other games they're doing this. In fighting games, the reason why this does not happen in fighting games is because fighting game infrastructure for esports is completely different than that in those other games. Then on top of it, the talent pool, I'll just say talent pool so I don't have to pull out any names. What the players offer for marketing in terms of the business development for esports in the fighting game community. In Jamaica, we say this, it nah work. It's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It is so, what's the word? It is so immature. It's not gonna work. The parts that they got right so far, tournament organizers, they got that down pat. Guys like Valle and Jabali and these guys put together the comprehensive trailers and the promotion. They got that down right? Infrastructure for running the tournaments in terms of production value. Once again, Alex Valle, Evo, TFC, Capcom Cup, they got that down pack. Player management or talent management for public relation use, failing grade.
Oh, fuck. Listen, you got players getting caught pulling trains on chicks, and you got fucking guys drunken. I mean, you don't even have to go far. Just go look at our community.
Statutory rape charges. When I saw that earlier this year, I was like, you got to be kidding. I said, who screwed this up? Then I hear it's Apex. I'm like, Lord Jesus Christ. So Nintendo finally says, okay, community, we'll give you the game. Sponsors the game. Yeah. And then Nintendo sponsors tournament that has statutory rape charge. I'm like, this is, I'm just like, it's a good thing I actually don't have YouTube. I'm like, now no one can blame Triforce. I'm just like, how did that happen? I'm like, all right, I don't want to sound like I'm a evil person, so mind me with this. Why didn't the fighting game community find another way to deal with that quietly?
Because there's a couple of reasons. One of the reasons was it went to the boards of the Smash community, and it spread like that. Now, little Billy sitting at a desk somewhere on one of these online websites like Kotaku, said, oh my God, juicy fucking story. At that point, you rip the bag open. You ain't closing it again. You got to eat all those chips. And they tried to cover it up. Actually, they did a pretty good job. To be honest, they did a pretty good job. Nintendo, I haven't heard.
Nintendo got screwed because if they pulled out, they abandoned the community. If they stay in, they deal with the negative press. The only thing Nintendo could have done from a business standpoint, stay in and let this be an isolated situation. But you know what made it worse? It was the tournament director himself. I'm like, you know what they say? If Murphy's Law, what was it? Murphy's Law again? The thing about if the worst thing, if the worst thing that can happen, it'll happen or something like that. I can't remember the line, but you get it. The worst possible thing that could have happened. If it was a player, let's say it's a champion gamer, right? This happened in the StarCraft community.
Yeah.
One of the champion StarCraft teams, had a big orgy in the room with the girl, the groupies. They're champions, they're making money. We want to give down and give up some free, whatever. And they got caught and blah, blah. It's a team. They got carried away. They over-celebrated. These are some young girls. Blah. It happens in the music industry, the sports industry. It happens everywhere. We get it. But that's like saying the NBA commissioner was caught raping a 12-year-old black boy. What? What? How did you let that happen? And then, it's just stupid. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. There it is. And whatever, the worst thing that could have went wrong happened. So, and then I'm like, okay, so why couldn't someone just get the police, arrest him, keep it on the low, and that's it? No, the news reaches Kotaku. The fighting game community feeds its own death. You don't give that type of news to Kotaku. What is wrong with you people?
And then, to make matters worse, which props to Twitch for coming through, they lose their event because of snow. You got all these hundreds of people that have come from all over the world basically being told the event's not going to happen.
Ouch.
So
Twitch, whatever happened? I know the event happened. How did they get?
Twitch went and got a convention center.
Wow.
Twitch said, we got to fucking do this one because we may have to bite the bullet, but we got to make this happen because they put their name all over the event.
Oh, so that's a part of damage control, but it's also good. That's smart. You know why? Because the good news from that, 2,000 people being stranded for a video game tournament, major sponsor comes through, puts in a convention center, that can take some of the dirt off of the allegations of the sexual whatever the charges are. I don't even know what the charges were.
Hold on. The Ghost Who Walks. No, we're not saying Kotaku screwed Apex. Apex did screw Apex.
Yeah, Apex screwed itself. And Apex truly screwed itself because it's the actual tournament organizer who screwed Apex and the whole community. He literally spit it. Now, let me tell you something about this guy, Alex Strife. I've worked with him before in the past. And this is what we was, DA, it was me, Wes Kubu, Rafi, Dyer. We met him at Web2 Zone in New York by what's the name of this thing? Astro Square, right? And this guy said, well, we told him, hey, let's do a Smash Brothers tournament. So it was a bunch of us. And we said, we want to have a meeting with him. And we sat him down. And he sat down. But 99% of us were black. You know what this guy said? He felt like we were going to jump him. When he told me that, I was like, I don't want to work with this guy no more. Because either A, he's a racist, or B, he has psychological issues. This guy wanted me to connect him to Nintendo so bad. I'm like, so bad. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I cannot, your psychological state, I cannot trust to connect you directly with Nintendo and whatnot. Then it was like 2012, we went to PAX. No, it wasn't PAX, New York Comic Con. Nintendo was in New York Comic Con. Triforce, come on, hook me up with Nintendo. No. And I'm like, I said, listen, I'll talk. There was a guy I could trust who could kind of slide him to the side. I was like, just talk to him. He'll give you some insight. Give him some insight. And I'm going to keep it real. I told him, listen, you want to work with the Smash Brothers community, Nintendo? Do so, but make sure you are in control. Do not let him be in control. Let him work under you, because I would not trust him with anything. That's just me. And yes, Apex, I told Nintendo that. So anyone who wants to feel away, it's because I knew Alex Strife, and I did not want him to misrepresent the Smash community. Just like how, Smash community can't say nothing to me, because Smash community goes and tell Nintendo, don't work with Triforce. They're going to tell Nintendo, don't work with the Nintendo guy that's been supporting Nintendo before Smash Brothers existed. But whatever, we're not gonna go there. So, right? And then now Nintendo goes and do this. And the one time Nintendo goes, all right, with this guy, we've been dodging this guy from since, when did Alex Stripe try to get with Nintendo? Since 2011.
Yeah.
11, 12, 13, 14. 4 years Nintendo's been dodging him. They finally go, all right, okay, we'll sponsor your event. Sexual harassment charges. Nintendo must be like, I don't know whether or not he's stupid for doing that, or we're stupid because we just knew better. It's terrible. And I'll say this again. Nintendo, don't you dare put the power in the community's hands ever again. Ever. Do it yourself. Bring back the Nintendo World Championships. I don't care if Apex has to die. If Apex has to die, let it die. Bring back the Nintendo World Championships. Everyone go there. Because you can trust Nintendo to do it right. Now, people are going to say, Triforce, you're trying to kill the community. No, I'm trying to save you, idiots. It's a grown man.
I don't know why Nintendo stopped it. I never figured that out, why they stopped the Nintendo World Championships. I thought that was a great thing. And that was, that was pre-esports. I mean, they really kind of like pioneered the competitive gaming as far as on a large scale with that. And I'm not a super duper Nintendo fanboy. They kind of lost me after SNES, but I mean, I trickle back in there every once in a while, and I download my old NES games for the Wii's, but they really did with the Nintendo World Championship pioneer competitive gaming.
Yeah, no, there's an article on Nintendo Life talking about that. That's the article with me talking with Reggie about the Nintendo World Championships coming back. In a sense, I hope this debacle with Apex forced Nintendo now to... I called Nintendo afterwards and told them, this is exactly why you don't leave it to the community. Lead. Don't leave it up to them. Lead them. The community is looking for Nintendo to lead them. Lead them. Nintendo puts the World Championships up, they will come.
Yeah.
Just close Apex. It's not needed. Apex did its job. The purpose of Apex is to bring back the World Championships. Nintendo should just bring it back. There should be no Apex 2016. The next one should be, Apex should die here so we can bury it. Put it under the grave so no one knows about this nonsense. And the next move should be the Nintendo World Championships. Real spit. That's real spit. People can sit there and complain, oh, Triforce, man, you're trying to kill the community. I bet you anything that's don't kill the community. Remember, 2,000-something people came out to Apex.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 2,000-something people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 3,000 people came out to their little invitational at E3. So if Nintendo says, all right, we'll hold the Nintendo World Championships at the Nokia Theater at E3. I guarantee you 10,000 plus people fill out the Nokia. This is a fact. Period.
Yeah, I could see them filling it up again. I mean, it was one of the better ways to again, they weren't trying to promote esports back then. They were just saying straight up, our system, our rules. They had an exclusive cart that you couldn't go practice, kept the playing field level. Yeah. You didn't know what you were walking into. You knew, all right, this, I mean, after the first couple of them came out, GameFAQs and BBS days, you were told, like, oh, shit, it's Mario, Rad Racer, and Tetris. But, it's something that, competitive gaming, and this is one of the things where I like to make the playing field even for everybody. If you're a true gamer, a true competitive gamer, you should be able to play more than that game you like. A real gamer can pick up any game and produce results. That's why, somebody like Sonic Fox, who can play so many games, to me, I consider him a competitive gamer. We don't know it. For all we know, he plays League of Legends. I know Rio plays Dota.
He does?
Yo, yeah, the motherfucker glued on that shit.
Oh man, I gotta
Brady too.
Brady's playing that. Yo, you know, Brady called me the other day.
Yeah.
You had an argument with him and Rio, and Rio was 100% wrong in the conversation. He was 100% wrong. You know what Rio said, which was kind of crazy because I was like, nah, Rio. I was like, come on, Rio. Nah, I was like, come on, Rio. I was like, I understand. Rio said Smash Brothers saved MLG. I'm like, nah, Rio, come on. Smash Brothers is powerful, but it doesn't. And he's a huge Smash fan now. But
Yeah.
like Brady was laughing his ass off because he was like he was clowning. He was clowning Rio. It's funny. It was one of the funniest moments between those two guys. But like it was good catching up with those guys. Yeah, and this was funny because this was last week I was talking to them. And they was talking about he's like and then Rio's like, Brady, you know what you're talking about? He said, listen, kid.
I love listening to say that.
These guys are so funny. But you know, I hope Nintendo sees this as an opportunity because if Nintendo says we are going to take control, you're going to have some naysayers. No, but the majority there will be no. I bet you if Nintendo put out a poll and said, Evo, Apex, or Nintendo World Championships, the landslide on the Nintendo World Championships would just destroy Evo and Apex, and it will be absolutely free. I know people who don't play Smash Brothers are like, Nintendo World Championships. Like, why would you want to go to the other two? It's got nothing to do with Nintendo.
Yeah.
But you know, so that I was blown away when I heard that. At first I thought someone was making a joke or like trying to like make it a big thing. I thought people were lying about until someone sent me the Kotaku article. I didn't even read the whole article. I just when I saw it, the title, sexual harassment charges. I just closed. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, I cannot believe it. I was like, this guy Alex he's crazy. He's nuts. And the guy proposed to his wife.
Ranch Dressing said it best. Pizza Hut commercials and Blake Shelton saves MLG.
Pretty much.
MLG made me hate Pizza Hut that if I was fucking starving in a desert and it was a choice between eating a handful of sand and a pizza from Pizza Hut, I would be fucking chewing on that sand like a motherfucker. They abused advertisement on the stream for all fighting games so bad. You were getting one match, 35 commercials. Second match, 75 commercials. And it was, I mean, you know, 100 and something people. You should be able to get through brackets and stream them all and everything within like 6-7 hours. Tops. They got so backed up, and it was because people wanted to see it. Now, what killed it was I just paid $50, $75 to be a spectator.
Yeah.
And then you tell me, no, you have to stand behind the fucking guardrail with no way of watching it. So so you're telling me I got to spend $75 to go to Broadway Arcade and look over a motherfucker's shoulder from the other side of the room? Oh, fuck out of here. They made bank. They made bank off of the fighting game community. Giovanni got himself a nice little Ferrari or whatever the fuck he's sporting because of that shit. And then, you know, well, there was issues. You know, the excuse was there was issues with our software.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something right now. You know, I'm not gonna get mad at him. Listen, these guys are bosses in America. So they got to do what they got to do. I can't even. It's, you know.
The fighting game community doesn't realize you are equivalent to the fucking chicken that runs around the baseball game and entertains the fucking crowd between innings. And does the little fucking ball juggles and kicks people in the ass and go take
swallow players and stuff like that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what the FGC was to them. Now they're gonna, of course, come at MKX. Trust me, I know they're gonna. Oh, we love you guys. We learn from our mistakes. When you learn from your mistakes, you progressively get better, not progressively get worse. From when we were going to MLG in Columbus, that was a great presentation. You had Brady and the other dude, Juicebox, doing the commentating. Made it very ESPN-esque looking. The fighting games had their own separate screen, but just basically the room was cut in half. Or should I say a quarter for the fighting games?
Yeah, it was a quarter.
And then the rest was StarCraft.
Yeah, and StarCraft was destroying everything that year too. StarCraft was getting mean.
And what I didn't understand, which this is why I don't understand why they didn't repeat that same way. I don't know if they think they're improving. The last MLG that they did Injustice on, they put the comment. It looked like it was less than grassroots production. They put the commentators in the railing where the fucking the pool stations are.
You're talking about the MLG that just passed last year?
Yeah.
Wait, James, you were there?
No, I didn't go. I haven't gone to an MLG since they banned me.
Oh, okay. So wait, who was there? Well, I was there, obviously. KDZ.
KDZ was
Darth
there.
Armor. Who I saw a bunch of people from the community. Who did I see there? And I thought it was you, Valle. Whoa!
Wow, really?
I
forgot Valle. Well, Valle actually bailed their asses out.
He did. He took everyone over to his booth. He did. Valle did save them.
Yeah.
I cannot front you. That kind of level up, save their ass. Not even going to front.
Fifth, I'm not banned no more. But I told Giovanni and what's the other dude's name?
Someone said, "Who did you punch?"
No, that was close. Who was the other dude from Ohio?
From Ohio?
Well, he's originally from Ohio.
Wait. There's Adam. There's Adam.
Adam. The other one was Adam.
Oh.
All right. Okay. So I'll tell the story. All right. So basically, guys, what had happened is, I had put a bounty out on Perfect Legend, and that's when I put out the videos and basically, in fact, you know what? I'll bring up the video. Let me bring up the video. Let me find this. Bear with me while I type away here, guys. Alright, let's go to the On Blast show. Uploads, OBS exclusives, interviews, the old days. Alright, let me do this. Let's do best wishes flying around. Who represents? Okay, I believe this is the video, so let me see.
Fact.
Let me let the commercial play through here.
You get relief right at the site of pain, wherever it is. Advil stops pain right where it starts.
All right, let me
relief doesn't get any better.
Download this video quick.
Advil.
No, I want to use sorry, I just wanted to use the bathroom real quick while I was telling the story.
All right, let me see. Is this the one? I gotta find this one where I do the bounty. This is my 16-bit one. Yeah. Bear with me, guys. I gotta dig around here for a second. It's been a while. Let's go back. But in a nutshell, I'll explain it while I'm downloading this. Anything you want to promote out there? A little bit more?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, no, not really. The only thing I want to do is I want to show the TVJ show that we did, but I'll wait till later when we get in that before we call it a night.
Oh wait, let me. You know where it is? It's on my regular account. Let me go to my regular account. I haven't gone to this, and I don't even know how long. Oh shit! Really? You gonna tell me my account's gone? What the fuck was the name of my account? Who represents the community? Is this it or no? I can't even
Fact.
fucking tell anymore. It's been so long since I looked at these videos. Damn.
This guy said he will donate curtains to me because wherever I am, the curtains look horrid.
They're the same fucking curtains I got. I got the same shorty curtains.
Yeah, these people are crazy. Oh man.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Why is this? Let me see something. Let me see if I can
Tell
find
them the curtains are there because Tigger keeps fucking jumping up on them.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Let me do this. Because actually this... I'll run this one while I look for the other one. Oh, come on with the goddamn commercials. Fucking YouTube, man. Alright. Fucking 10-minute commercials. Alright, so what I'm going to download now is I'm going to put on the video that you actually did in response. And then I'll get back to the one where I actually kind of set everything with the bounties in motion.
Alright.
Alright, let's download this one quick. Come on, fucking, I know I got damn good bandwidth. You know, and it's funny because this new generation...
Mm-hmm.
What is this? Oh. This new generation, it's kind of funny because they don't know any of this stuff. Like I got like people on TYM just thinking like I'm some fucking 50-year-old dude that like got bored on like, you know, youngasianbustygirls.com and it's like, I'm gonna go hang out on this site instead. And I'm like, listen, you don't even know that this history, you know, like with Alex Vi. You know, me and Alex Vi were talking. Well, I was talking and he hit me up about the Generation P mentality, and he even agrees. And he even, you know, he'll tell you, we don't agree on everything, you know, but we do agree that the attitudes that have formed since, you know, our generation versus the new generation, it's changed, and it's changed in a huge way. All right, this one downloaded, cool. All right, so I'm going to put this on. I'm going to put you got the stream on?
Yeah, I got, me? Oh, let me turn it on straight now.
Yeah, so you'll have a flashback. I'm going to put you on hold while I run this.
Wait, let me refresh the stream so it can come on. We're going.
All right, let me put you on hold. All right, guys, this was in response to Triforce. During our bounty days and cantaloupes. So watch the video while I look for the other ones.
Welcome everybody. This is Triforce. This is a rebuttal video to MK James, or James MK from the Testermite forums, part of the VSM community, Valley Stream Monsters. And there's a lot of things I want to touch here. And concerning your video and some of the comments that you actually made. And, you know, someone of your age, you're older than me, I can tell that you're older than me, but we pretty much come from the same age in gaming. And a lot of the stuff that you said, although it's your opinion, and you say I shouldn't respond to it because it's your opinion, well, it's my opinion, and I feel like responding. Because there are a lot of things you said in the video that are both hypocritical, inaccurate, and mainly ignorant. Now, I don't blame you for it because you don't know. And a lot of the information you're getting is hearsay. You ask, who am I, but then you say I'm irrelevant, which I don't understand why you asked that then. I don't know why I'm involved in your video. If you want to know why I was on X-Ray's streaming for the questions where they had, you know, Perfect Legend and some guy from MLG. Well, I was requested to be on the show, and because Empire Arcadia houses two players, Tom Brady and Perfect Legend. So, to start this discussion, or this topic, to be honest with you, we need to go to the beginning and answer a question you asked. Who am I and why am I in the MK community? Number one, I'm not in the MK community. I'm not even in the fighting game community. I'm in Empire Arcadia. That's where I am. Our organization is a development company for digital communities, culture, and industry. What does that mean? Everyone asks us this question every time I give the same answer. As gamers, not fighting gamers, not FPS players, not RTS players, not puzzle gamers, gamers, period. Our job is to help develop the scene the best way we can. When we were kids, little kids, like the kids that are playing the video games now, going to video game tournaments was the best way to support a community and help it grow, because you're a child. And that's the only thing you can do. You can't work, don't have a job, don't have any work experience, and for the most part, most gamers really don't take school seriously, sadly. So they don't even have the education to be able to help better their scene. The only thing they can do is play video games. My organization takes these talents, these potentials, and helps them find other ways than playing video games to help the scene. Early in 2011, Tom Brady approached me. I didn't approach Tom Brady, he approached me and said that he would like to help foster the MK scene. He's been around it for a long time. I met him at NEC in 2010 when he was talking about joining the Empire. And he showed me, he introduced me to Rio, he introduced me to 9.95, which is Phil. He introduced me to MKDC and the whole scene behind it. And he said he wanted to get Perfect Legend involved in the Mortal Kombat scene. I told him, no problem. Their first agenda was to make themselves competitively relevant. And that's what they did. They played the game, those two were at Power Up, they competed, you saw the results. Throughout the entire time, from Power Up to Evolution, there was a lot of drama, gimmicks, things you don't know about. And it's fine, like I said, I don't blame you for it. You were ignorant to the fact. Perfect Legend was told to leave Empire Arcadia so he could get a plane ticket to go to the PDP Nationals. When he got to the PDP Nationals, he was told that they were going to market him and sponsor him in those whole 9 yards. When he lost, they dropped him. Perfect Legend came back to me, arguing about the situation. I went to CEO, I saw him, me and Tom Brady and Perfect Legend had a talk outside of CEO. Perfect Legend was like, what's going to happen to him, because, you know, he doesn't want to tell anyone that he's back with Empire, because, and if he is, then it's going to make him look like he jumped ropes to different brands. And that's a huge misconception about the organization. See, the organization is a development organization. As I stated in the beginning of this particular topic, we don't necessarily have a team. Players represent the brand of the company. They can join other teams. They've done it before. This is, what is it? Justin and Ricky was on Team Capital at one time. This is back in like 09, right when Street Fighter came out. You had other guys, Syndicate, Dead Cell, then regional qualifiers in America, and then everyone from the world gears up at Evo. Games is done, I take it off. When the video games is on, I put it on. I represent, like you, representing VSM. So to snap at me because I'm wearing a power glove and then talk about my world records and how you want to come get it, come get it. It's right here. It ain't going nowhere. Like, you're not dealing with a bunch of kids here. You talk about who am I? I've been in the scene just as long as you. Just as long as you. I roll with the real legends in gaming. The people who put the groundwork down. Walter Day, Todd Rogers, Ben Gold, Steve Sanders, Billy Mitchell, even Tim McVeigh, and we're not even friends. I roll with the real dogs who laid the foundation down. Don't come to me acting like you've been the Superman of this scene. You're a contributor, like me. That's all we are, contributors, ambassadors, community managers. You're not a competitor. Your time is done. You're an old man, like me. Our times are done. Let the kids, the young adults who are growing up playing the game, let them play the game. You're sitting here talking about you've heard this and that from the community. You're a grown man. Are you
actually listening to children gossip and trash talk amongst each other and then foster it behind it? Come on, and then you're serious about it. That's the sad part. I could understand if you were trolling, you're trying to entertain, you're trying to add some drama. There's nothing wrong with that, man. We need that in the community. Add spice. But then, for some reason, I don't take your video as a troll. I think you're actually very serious. That's why I'm approaching you like this. This is not to bash you. You know, I congratulate you for winning Mortal Kombat, you know, back in the days. You are part of the scene. You helped make the scene grow. But at your age, man, playing the game, it's not good enough, man. It really isn't. You're a grown man. I'm sure you know some type of contacts within the scene. Actually, I take that back. You don't know any contacts in the scene. Because if you did know any contacts in the scene, you would not have made the statement you made about Ed Boon. Ed Boon is why you are where you are in Mortal Kombat. Ed Boon is why VSM exists. Ed Boon is why Mortal Kombat exists. He's a co-creator. Then you're going to question what he said? Are you kidding me? Then you're going to diss the Power Glove and say you don't care if Reggie or Miyamoto signs it? Are you kidding me? You know who Reggie and Miyamoto is? Of course you do. But you said it anyway. In your mafia Italian gangster style. Like you mean something more than those guys.
That mafia
Those
gangster
guys,
style.
If not for Nintendo, you wouldn't have a Super Nintendo to play your Mortal Kombat on. If not for Nintendo, this scene would have died back in 83 and 82 when it crashed. When Nintendo brought it back up. So you can have a PlayStation. And so you can have a Sega. So you can have a Microsoft. So you can have a PS3 to play your Mortal Kombat on. Man, you want to keep it real? Keep it real, B. We're grown men, OGs in the scene. You wanted to see me about this? I'm going to MLG Columbus to represent EMP. I don't represent MK, VSM, or its scene. I represent EMP. And within EMP, there are gamers that represent particular brands. I represent Nintendo. Bill and Perfect Legend, they represent Mortal Kombat. Sanford represents Capcom, and so forth and so forth. I'll be at MLG Ohio. You want to discuss this like grown men? We can. We can sit down, put our heads together, see the best ways we can to help improve the scene as a whole. Not just Mortal Kombat, but gaming all together. That's my passion. I sincerely hope that's yours.
God, the flashback. Alright, now, because I fucked up because I couldn't get the other ones, I want to show you guys what that was in response to. And the best part about all of this is, you know, guys in there saying, oh my God, this is WWE, WWE, I love it. It was almost as if it was, and this is one of the things that I encourage players to do all the time. You know, again, keep it in the game. We did not sit down and script this.
We just kept it like we spoke to each other like men. People be going in.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking back at myself and I'm kind of like, damn. Like I could have done that better. I think I kind of overdid.
Well, you know, the worst part was the one when you had PL respond.
Oh, that was terrible.
And it was he had like potato chips, and he's like Frito-Lays. I was waiting for him to do a moonwalk on roller skates out of there.
Yeah, I directed that one terribly. I look back at it and I cringe. I'm like, damn, Travis, what were you thinking?
But you know what was funny? I mean, it goes hand in hand with like when they took Mewtwo King's controllers and held it hostage. And then a couple of other guys started to try and do it, and dudes were coming out in full costumes. Guy came out in a Jason mask and a hockey uniform. I don't know, I forgot who it was. Calling people. He was a Canadian kid, and he came out like he was Mankind, talking to himself. And I was like, wow, it could have been so much better. And then people started to realize, like, I don't think these guys hate each other.
No, but we never did hate each other.
And that's the thing. But we kept it good. So let me do this. I'm going to put you on hold. I'm going to go back to the original one, and then I also have the rebuttal to that one.
Oh, okay.
which was which was Triforce Cantaloupe. That's all right. Let me put you back on hold. Or actually, just mute your mic.
All right. Wait the hell.
All right. All right. So let me go back to this, and this is the one. Now, guys, keep in mind, I did this on my iPhone 3, I think it was at the time. So it's not of the best
You take
quality.
Jimmy out in the backyard, you break his damn fingers, you make sure he can't pick up a damn controller for at least 6 weeks.
Wait.
And if he's got a problem with it, you bring him to me first.
All right. All right. Now, to give a little backstory to this, guys, I had originally done the Cantaloupe videos, VSM versus the world, and Team 16-Bit had put a team together versus the VSM guys, and we had won. And this was in response to Team 16-Bit after they lost in, I guess, the following week to final round. So let me start this one up.
Hey, 16-bit, how you doing? Oh, hey, 16-bit, man. Don't cry. We're gonna have a party, me and you. We're gonna have a party. Told you how it was gonna end. But I still love you. 16-bit, victory never tastes so good. But you know what? You'll always be part of VSM family, man. In my eyes, you're an honorable VSM guy. Put up a hell of a fight. You guys gave it your best. Now we got the spoils. Anyway, I'm not here to talk about 16-bit or our victory with Detroit Ball and becoming part of Combat Network. I'm here to talk to you about other serious issues. Other serious issues that piss me off. MLG is going to be sponsoring some tournaments. Next tournament coming up the week of the 23rd in Ohio. I hear people, damn, 16-bit, man, you taste great, man. You really do. The tournament has Perfect Legend portraying himself as a spokesman for a community he bailed out on. I don't particularly like blowing people up, but I'll tell you this right now. I watched the video with you. I watched the commentations with you and Triforce. Who are you two? You don't represent this community. This community is represented by the people that show up to these tournaments no matter what. Not because of input bugs, conflicts of interest, or whatever. They show up. People like Tom Brady, CD Jr., Rio, Pig the Hut, Crazy out in California, 16-bit, Sunk, Alex DC, Catch 22. These are people that travel all over, not just to compete with one another, but because of friendship. Who have you guys been friends with in this community that you can go out there and say, you represent us? Nobody represents me. I can't speak for the rest of the people out there, but nobody represents me. And Triforce, you walking around with this power glove like you're Eminem in a hood or some shit like that. It ain't cutting it no more. There's a new New York team here that represents the MK. That's VSM. Another subject, betrayal. Betrayal is a nasty thing. I hate when people do it to me. I hate when I see it being done. I see people like Perfect Legend out there portraying himself something he's not. You're not the MK champion. Get it out of your head. In the beginning, what started out as Paper Legend as a joke stayed a joke because of your friend. One of your friends that I personally like, but I watch you bash him to me in Season's Beating. Telling me he's a mooch, he's this, he's that. He's Tom Brady. In my opinion, since I left this community, Tom Brady is the one that should be the spokesman for this community, not you. Now, I don't know what your plan is, but to be quite honest, it don't matter what your plan is. You don't speak for the community. You never have. You never will. You don't even show up to a tournament in your own backyard for charity. Then a charity stream, you don't show up and you talk more crap saying Phil was holding up the money until you performed. You know what? We don't need your money. We don't need you. All we need is you to actually compete in the tournament. But you chose not to. Why? Because you know the inevitable that you're going to lose. Which is fine. Fear is something everybody has. But you lost friends over it. And that you shouldn't have done. You really got to think deep on this, of who your friends are and who your enemies are. I'm not your enemy. I have nothing to gain. I compete knowing I'm not winning. I compete to hang out with friends. Something that comes very far between. Not a lot of people can say they hang out with a community of people that all get along. But you don't want to participate. You want to portray yourself as the leader. You're not a leader of me. You're not a leader of the Midwest. You're not a leader of nobody. Not California. Not down in Venezuela. Not over in England. Not nowhere. Ed Boon declared you the best Mortal Kombat player. Who is he? What does he even know? Did he even know how to start the game? I doubt it. So the fact that he tweeted about you is irrelevant. But what I don't like is the fact that you and Tom Brady are on the same team, yet I'm watching you bash Tom Brady. And Mr. Triforce, whatever, the dude from Hyrule thinking he's Zelda or some bullshit like that, he ain't out there fucking defending Tom Brady. He's behind you like a lapdog because he thinks he's going to cash in on your gravy train. Both of you are in for a shocker. I put a $50 bounty on your head for the person that knocks you into losers at MLG. A $200 bounty for the guy that knocks you out. I don't even want you to make top 20. It'll be like CEO. I think when you come in, second to last when Czech knocked you out. And as far as Triforce, why would you be talking about any way of improving Mortal Kombat when I doubt you even picked up the game? And if you really want, I'll break it down. I'll go out and I'll take some of your Super Mario records. Because you know what? I was playing it way before you were. And I don't have a love for a stupid Power Glove that did nothing. In my eyes, Tom Brady is VSM. He may not get along with everybody in this community, but he gets along with me. He gets along with the guys at VSM, and he shows up. He supports the community. He doesn't badmouth people all the time. I ain't saying it don't happen, but he is Tom Brady, the person we love to hate. But at the end of the day, he's Bill and he's my friend. I'm going to end it with pretty much just letting you know that anybody that knocks you out gets that bounty. As far as you go, in the community, in my eyes, You're less than Paper Legend. I'm not Master, and this ain't DOA. And you can shake your head at a screen like I saw in a video, I don't know, a couple of years back or whatever, when you lost. And Master said, perfect, and you were... I don't care, it's irrelevant. You had an opportunity to be part of this community. You turned your back on it. You turned your back on it in Ohio, in your own backyard, for charity, for breast cancer research. You didn't want to play because of an input bug. It's a crock of shit. You didn't want to lose. If you're going to try to cash in on us, I swear, God is my witness, I will do everything in my power to sabotage everything you do. Not only because you're trying to cash in on us, but because you're not a loyal person to people. And that's something you need to learn. In the end, somebody will be getting paid to knock you out of the tournament. When you're knocked out of MLG, don't worry about Evo. There ain't no going back into the lab. Just don't show up. Or you can come back to this community humbled out and say how you screwed up, but you want to fix things and set them straight. As far as Triforce, Quad Force, whatever you call yourself, you're minute. In my eyes, you don't exist. I mean, it's kind of cool that you're with your fucking power glove, but it means nothing. You can have Miyamoto sign it, you can have Reggie sign it, it don't matter to me. In fact, I think I am gonna come for your records in all your other games. Why? Because that's how I roll. Well, I don't want to rain on anybody else's parade. I wanted to keep it short and sweet. But I did want you to know, PL, I'm PL too. Except the difference is, Paper Legend, I ain't got nothing to lose. You do. Think who you choose to be with. Think who you choose to side with. Think who you choose to represent. And if you do it, speak to them before you go out putting yourself out as a representative of a community. And by the way, you won EVO what? 1984? It's irrelevant now. If that's the case, I guess because I won the first Mortal Kombat Championship back in 92, does that make me still the reigning champion? Because I just walked off. And I didn't lose. So does that keep me the champ? No. Get over it. Stop portraying yourself as the representative of this community. And for Tom Brady, you should keep an eye on your friends. They got big mouths.
Oh God, the flashbacks.
Thank you.
Yo, you know what part I actually like? The part when you're smoking and you wiping the dust off the table and you keeping it clean. Yo, that's why I said this shit was a mafia hit. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this shit?
Now I got one more because now, guys, I fucked up the order with that. The one that I just played of me is what garnered the Triforce one to respond. Now Triforce did that one, and the next one I even went in harder. So mute yourself again. Let me throw this next one on.
You take Jimmy out in the backyard, you break his damn fingers, you make sure he can't pick up a damn controller for at least 6 weeks. And if he's got a problem with it, you bring him to me first. I got something to do. I know you might have heard that and it sounds kind of bad. I ain't making him swim with the fishes or wear cement shoes. It's my son, been playing Call of Duty nonstop, he's doing horrible in school. Just taking away his gaming privileges, that's all. With that said, got this issue with Perfect Legend. Perfect Legend, I have no beef with you. I don't hate you as a person. I'm not jealous that you got the belt. At EVO, nobody is. The issue is you disappeared. When the competition was getting thick, you disappeared. What kind of champion does that? The behind-the-scene thing? To the people that are in this community, it's irrelevant. It's what you did with the community that matters. The community as a whole
survived on its own without you before, and it'll continue to survive. Now, I'm very proud that MLG has picked up the Mortal Kombat 9 franchise and put it into MLG. Players like Shock, Summoning, 9.95, Long Island Joe, Sweet Johnny Cage, Storm, these guys, Dark Rob, they were the backbone of this community when this community was formed. They kept this community going through thick and thin, through the good times, through the bad times, and that's why it is where it is right now. Not because of one player, because of a community of players. Players like One Man Three Letter, Sal 87, Detroit Ballin', Rio, CD Jr., Maxter, Swift Tom Hanks. The list goes on and on and on and on. Even out in Europe, players like Foxy Grandpa, Mustard and Ketchup, they're the reason this community is the way it is. Now, with that said, I don't appreciate, nor does anybody else in this community, appreciate getting the feeling that you are the spokesman for this community. No one person, not Perfect Legend, not Storm, not 9.95, not Arturo, not even James MK, aka Paper Legend. That's why it's called a community. Now, while everybody in this community obviously wants MLG to be successful, they all want their part and their hand in it to make sure it takes off and it goes in the direction that this community wants it to. Now, the bounty portion of this, some people say, well, why don't you go do it yourself? I will be playing at MLG, and how ironic would it be, first round Paper Legend versus Perfect Legend? If I knock you out, hey, I ain't got to pay nobody. That'd be pretty cool. But I don't think it's going to go that way. Now, as you see behind me, I do have the wanted posters for you. The bounty on your head was $200, but a player by the name of Red Rum added 50 to the pot, so now it's $250. And just now, in Epiphany, Paper Legend just added $25. The $25 is for a babality. The person that knocks them out, if they perform a babality on you, you get $275. From this point forward, just know you're a marked man. Players like Rio, CD Jr., Maxter, Crazy Dominican, Swift Tom Hanks, a countless list of players are gunning for you. Now, don't get me wrong. They're also gunning for the top prize. Even I am. But reality is this. At least there's something else to shoot for. Now, the other issue I have, as does the community, is the trolling. You're right. The trolling is bad. You know, people that have been in this community forever, such as your partner, Tom Brady, has had to deal with trolling in positive and in the most negative ways. It is what it is. Get used to it. I've been in this community for 20 years and I've dealt with it every day. Your skin will get thick and it'll bounce off you and it won't bother you. We just say it's trolls being trolls. That's one of Tom's lines. I'm not going to carry this on all night and talk about Perfect Legend and what he does and what he didn't do. It's irrelevant. Come the tournament, you'll be there, you'll perform. I'll either shake your hand for fighting off all of these players, or I'll shake your hand because you gave it your best. I don't want the people messing with you. I want you to bring your A game. VSM is going to be bringing their A game. Players like Rio are out for revenge. Now, I've seen other things posted on the forums from this Quad Force Power Glove dude, the Empire Arcadia. I got no beef with you. I really don't. Others in the community seem to have problems with you. I see everything for face value. Until you prove otherwise, in my eyes, you're an alright guy. But a lot of people have also told me some stories. I don't know what's true. They say there's 3 sides to every story. Your version, their version, and usually the real version. Through time, we'll figure that out. You will meet at MLG as well. I invited you to be here, but unfortunately I got no answer. So what I'm going to do is, for all the people out there, I just want to give you something to think about. is this what you're going to want to be the face of your community? And with that, I leave you this. I didn't think so. And with that, say goodbye to his Power Glove in the garbage. And you get to join 16-bit, Slips, and all the other Dizzies and all them, where they all wound up. In the garbage. That's where you'll remain. Have a nice one. See you at MLG.
Oh, God. The memories.
Out here. Yo, but I don't understand something. The hoodie was bad. You made my nose extra big.
I'm sorry, man. I'm not an artist. I can only afford to buy so many cantaloupes and attempt to draw people with no art degree. Believe it or not, there's a Triforce on the other side, too.
Those were the days, man. I'm not. The thing is, there was just too much negative stuff back then. Like now, I'm talking about that, but like it makes you not want to like. You can't even go back and try to like reproduce those moments because there's just too much foolishness in the community now.
You know, it's you know, and it's what was messed up about it because guys had asked you know, why was I banned from MLG? I'm not banned, but basically what had happened was after that, you know, they were really looking into doing a great production, and you know, I kept telling these guys like, yo, this WWE thing, you know, if done right, works really well. You know, I'm the type of person that believes like when you look at how WWE scripts their stuff. Mm-hmm. Let's just say, I don't know, for argument's sake, The Rock versus Stone Cold. All right, yeah. They built a good rivalry on paper. Now these guys, at the end of the night, they go out and they drink together. They don't give. I mean, it's scripted. Yeah. What I like to do, which is hard, I like to take people that don't have that connection of let's go out and hang out and drink afterwards. That there is some sort of a little bit of some kind of competitive rivalry there, because when it's too scripted, it comes off fake. Yeah. You know, so like, you know, I'll use, and he's in the chat right now, as a matter of fact. You know, Pig of the Hut, me and him have a little tension of late. Mm-hmm. That's a good thing, because that's something you can feed off of to build moments like that again. Where there is like, okay, we know, you know, and people got to be mature about it. You know, people got to be able to go. Yeah, people got to say, I mean, Pig I know can handle it. Pig can dish it and he can take it. So it's like, you know, for like him and I, it would be like, I could turn around and say like, all right, you know what? I'm not going to tell you anything. You're just going to see something and it's going to irk you. But then you're going to kind of in the back of your head go, well, he wouldn't say that to me normally. And he would know, like, that's like the automatic cue. Like, go into Pig Ultra Super Saiyan mode on me. It's all good. And then it's not like, oh, my God, if I see him at an event, I'm going to punch him in the face. No. He's gonna come back with something like I came back with you after your video, and it's entertainment for the people that are not only spectating, but even the people that are competing. Like, for example, with the MLG thing, you know, Kerbalicious, who was an online warrior,
Yeah.
you know, he went to that event, he did the baby, he collected the money, he knocked him out of the tournament, you know, and it was like, you know, he was kind of like, it was a wow moment.
Yeah, it was a wild moment.
You know, you don't expect to like go to the event and not even in top anything walk out with $300, $400. You know, and when I presented it to MLG at first, I won't forget it. At the time, Rio and CD Jr. were signing with VVV.
Yeah.
And what had happened was they wound up, the contract was some bullshit. And I told them, don't sign it. Go back up, tell the guy to rewrite something better than that. And, you know, they were both brand new into the scene. They hear contract, they think millionaire.
Yeah.
And they just signed whatever they want. So we all went out to dinner to celebrate the signing of these two. And Adam and Giovanni were sitting at one table. And, you know, I started talking to them. And I don't know, I just got a vibe off of Giovanni that, you know, especially now everybody's saying I'm a mobster. But, you know, I'm sitting with this Italian guy. And it was nothing personal. I just didn't vibe with him. So, you know, I tried to continue to push. They were looking to hire people. They were looking to do the arenas. I was like, listen, I can get involved with all that if you want. And then somehow an email was sent out saying I was trying to extort MLG.
What?
Yeah, that's what happened. They said I was trying to extort them. That if they didn't work with me, I was going to wreck them. I'm like, what? Same thing you just said. I was like, what? Where did you get that from?
I hate when the thing that pisses me off is like, how can people just say that and it sticks?
Well, here's what they did. This is what they did. They gave an email to one person. We won't mention names. You know, we won't mention their name. But they told two others who told two others who told two others. And now I get CD Jr. calling me up going, why are you trying to extort MLG? I go, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, they're saying you're trying to extort them, this and that. I'm like, so then I went on my campaign. You know, I'm like Nobunaga. You know, I go, or Cao Cao during Romance of Three Kingdoms. I went on a campaign. I'm like, you want to besmirch me? I'll besmirch you.
Yeah.
Because we all got dirt. There's not one person out there that don't have dirt.
This is true.
You just got to dig. And when you find it and bring it out, all of a sudden things change. So, you know, as time went on, you remember well, the arena, I was banned. But I managed to get in the front door and sit right in the front seat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember that.
Yeah, I remember that one.
You know, and they were like, whoa, 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 whoa. But now here I am sitting front and center. What do? There ain't nobody in there that's going to bounce me out. So they just said, let it ride. So as time went on, you know, I started talking to Adam a little bit more, and I'm like, you know, what are you talking about? Extort. And they apologized to me. Mm-hmm. You know, and I was like, you know, in fact, it was on the Wule show that they came on, and they apologized, and I said, you know what, let's just let it go. But, you know, I still, like you said, I didn't forget it. You know, I didn't forget it. And what, you know, I don't hate them. I just don't think they care about fighting games. It's like I said earlier, it's just a side thing.
And from their point of view, it should be a side thing because the fighting game. Remember, despite we don't see eye to eye on some of the things that they did, they gave it their best shot when Sony came in with those games, and the fighting game community took a big shit on them.
Yeah.
For the second time.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing because you know they want to come in, you know, they want to come in with the big bucks, but what it is this, and this is really what it comes down to. The TOs out there, including Evo and everybody, it's a core that's been built. And it's grown from grassroots to what it is now, and it's still considered grassroots. The biggest concern is, okay, you love us. Now, in order for us to go to you, we got to kill the grassroots. And that's the perception that is there.
Yeah, because they don't have to kill the grassroots.
But now you also got to keep in mind the money that people spend at venues and going to events. Now that you have 4 new events coming on the scene every year, people have to pick and choose. Now they come in with their high production value. They make it more appealing. The grassroots suffer because now you're made to choose. Do I go to, UFGT? Do I go to SoCal Regional? Or do I go to MLG Anaheim? I can only do one.
Yep, which is like a major issue, something in regards to that that's actually happening to Evo. Evo is already sold out. Now people are looking at SoCal and CEO as options.
Now, it's one thing within the grassroots, and by no means do I call Evo grassroots anymore. It's now big stage. I mean, it's the biggest stage you can get. But... you're now made to go back to the grassroots and pick and choose wiser. So now when MLG comes in with their high production stuff, it throws a wrench in these. How long will those events, those grassroots, survive if too many people start going to the MLGs? They either got to step up their game or they got to go the other way. Now, if they go the other way, well, MLG only does 4 events a year. Grassroots has about 12 to 15 that you can hit up. So let's just say 12 of those events go away. And then MLG says, you know what? Well, your game ain't doing that well. We're dropping it. Where do you go now? Now there's nowhere. Now there is no scene to go to.
The politics is crazy.
And that's unfortunately, that's what the competition... the American dream, the competitive fucking sales, the lack of a monopoly causes. You're left with that void. If MLG does it right, but then decides not to, you killed off where you used to go. Now there's nothing.
Yeah, and that's one of the major fears. But I feel that, actually, I don't know enough about the FGC anymore to know if these guys are even do you think that MLG and the fighting game community has even gained any ground in that?
I believe it or not, with the Apex disaster, MLG tried to come in and help.
Oh, really?
When they lost the venue, MLG was looking to help, yes. So, I give props to Adam and even fucking Sundance Giovanni. But, they did try to step up and help, but Twitch had already just done it. But they were looking to do the same type of thing. So, again, I don't know if the MLG universe and the Evo universe can become one somehow. Or if it's always going to be this, button heads against each other.
Yeah. These guys, they're off the clock. By 2015, I thought these guys have gotten stuff done together, but...
But, again, look at Evo. Evo sold out.
The business.
Evo sold out. Now people are looking, like you said, looking elsewhere. And, it's like Alex does a great event. I haven't been to CEO. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get to Evo. As much as I want to, I don't think it's feasible right now. Plus, to be honest, my days of traveling, I'm going to become an East Coast warrior for a while. It's easier for me. I can bounce back and forth. I didn't attend Winter Brawl this year, which kind of sucked. But, I'll hit Big E's events. I'm going to try to hit Final Roundup. And maybe Toriyuki in May up in Canada again. But after that, I don't know how far west I can go. You know, I got a couple of out of the country gigs that I'm looking to do. You know, my Japanese trip, so it's probably going to be in May. So right around Toryukin time, I'm looking to get out and get me some Asian feet.
Asian feet. I haven't been over there on the other side of the world in a while. I should actually head back over there.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to PAX. I was supposed to, but there ain't no MKX there. And last time I went there was the time I fucking broke all my ribs, so I really don't want to repeat that.
I'm telling you right now, the entire year of 2015, I'm doing no major events. I'm literally going to spend this entire 365 days literally working on the stabilization of EMP and doing my job with this esports league here. That's literally because I want at least by the fall that I have the money owed to everybody, which is funny because it's not even shit. I owe so little to the players. The most money I owe is Mewtwo King, and that's only because I'm saying I decide to want to pay him. But the bulk of my money is to so many business partners that loaned me money to keep EMP alive. That's the sad part. And the friends who are still in EMP who even donated to keep EMP from dying. It's them that I really owe the most money to.
Well, again, you know, you prioritize it. You know, I tell people all the time, you know, if I owe you, I'll get ready. Yeah, Adonis, you want to come on? That's no problem, man. Come on, load. I do actually want to talk to Adonis because I know there's some corn drama going on that I've been getting dribs and drabs about, but I don't know exactly what the deal is. Let me save this.
This will be interesting.
Yeah, let me back this out. Back that shit up. I forgot about all these fucking videos I used to do. They were fun. That's that one. Oh, these ones look actually good. Let's see. I download a couple of these quick.
We stay on for about 15 more minutes because I have to go to the Observer, the newspaper place in the morning, because I got an interview with the person. 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8. If I get up by 8, that's 8 hours. That's not bad. No, that's 8 hours. Hell, now my brain's fried. 5 hours. That's not bad. I can do a full day on 5 hours.
Why is this shit not loading? What the fuck, man? Let me add Mr. Corn in here. Where is? There we go. It's loading now.
Up, dog.
Yo, what's going on, sir?
Shit, you all right? Hold on, let me cut off this Twitch app. Hold on. What's going on, man?
Same as always, just trying to survive.
Okay.
What about you and the boys in Corn? I hear a lot of stuff like in the chat. I'm getting bits and pieces. I don't know what somebody's talking some stuff about footwork, and then somebody was talking something about all caps. What's going on over there?
Let me see what they're talking about over here in this chat. Hold on, let me see. I mean, we had an issue at Winter Brawl this year or whatever, but it got resolved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I guess footwork pissed somebody off. The guy who was running the UNEAL tournament or whatever, and the dude running the tournament, I guess he was salty because I guess the guy that footwork beat, I don't know if it was his friend or I don't know what his deal was, but it was like some faggot bias shit. And what happened was footwork had started a match, and everybody saw that he didn't map one of his buttons. Everybody saw except for footwork. So what happened was Art and the TO was doing commentating. Art was like, "Damn, man, he didn't set his button. I'm gonna tell him." The T.O. was like, nah. He's like, this is my tournament. He's like, don't tell him nothing. You know what I'm saying? He's a big boy, and if he should be able to, he should be able to come back from losing a match like that without having a button set.
What?
It's like what? It was like some personal shit. And then when Footwork lost, because he was already down the game for not having a button, then the TO dude like pops off and starts like talking shit to him and whatever. And
wait, how is that? The TO cannot have any personal whatever against a competitor. How is that even possible?
Exactly. So that was the issue with that. But like I said, it got straightened out. So my man, he'll be at big E events handing out keychains or something. So this shit got situated. Shouts out to Big E. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the East Coast. So but it's gay as hell though, because Footwork, he probably had a good chance of winning, and he was already down the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he was upset about it. It was almost a fight. But whatever, man.
I'm surprised it wasn't a fight. I'm down a button. I can't.
Oh, it was almost a fight. It was almost a fight. But like I said, man, that was pretty much the only issue. I don't know, man. I'm starting. You know what it is, man. And I'm gonna go back, man, to fucking to KIT, man. Oh, what is it? What's up with the white boys in the FGC, James? What's going on, man? Like on some real shit, man. That's like the fucking I remember we talked about the shit, James, the shin blade shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If y'all forgot, my man shin blade, whose bitch this is? World Star.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What was up with that shit, man? Like what made them think that my man can win a match, and the bitch just try to snatch? She grabbed my man.
Yeah, I know. I was
What are y'all Wait, what are y'all talking about?
You didn't see that shit, Triforce?
No.
No, yo, listen, I've been gone. I don't know what's going on. I'm just laughing at a lot of stuff you say because I think it's funny. But whose bitch is this?
Okay, it was a video. It's a player from Tennessee named Shimblade. He's mostly a Tekken player, but he plays anime games too. He was, I guess he won. They doing an exhibition or something, and he won. He popped off. He stood up in his chair. Regular shit that we do.
Yeah.
And some husky, big Oompa Loompa looking white bitch grabbed this nigga and tried to strong arm him. She tried to
I'm downloading the video right now. I'm gonna let Triforce see.
There's a video.
Yeah, it's all on video. I don't know, man. I'm ashamed of my race. White people are dumb.
Actually,
this day and age, motherfucker, everybody wants to be a world star hip hop dude. Do they not think? And for them to know it and be like, what they're doing somehow is okay, is what baffles my mind.
This bitch look
This bitch look like a different type of white person.
That bitch look like a dwarf from Lord of the Rings or some shit, man. That bitch look like a
dwarfs were knowable. She was one of the older motherfuckers.
That bitch is like the dwarf on Golden Axe. Remember Golden Axe? Remember the dwarf on Golden Axe? Anyway, man. So she tried to strong arm this man, and he's confused. He like, you know what I'm saying? Who is this bitch? I'm happy. Now I'm happy.
James, he said Gilius Thunderhead.
Hey, now I'm happy that he didn't punch this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because she put her hands on him and she even tried to hit him on him.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What's she trying to hit him for?
I don't know, man. James, play the video as soon as you
Triforce, I got it on right now, so just mute your mics while this plays. It ain't that long.
All right.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Pull it back.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
business is? Who business is? Shut the fuck down!
This big nose guard looking bitch. Grab this nigga. This shit.
Look at this. Just DQ him.
I got the brackets, I could.
No, he ain't doing that. Calm that shit down. Who business is? Who business is? Shut the fuck down!
What the fuck is going on?
Hey, now check. Now,
I gotta digest this.
Now let's be 100 and this is where I will say there's a fine line with racial things that go on in this community. If a black dude did that, what would have happened?
What the fuck did I just see?
Now James, let's touch on this. Now, he's a black guy in Tennessee. That's below the Mason-Dixon line. Now, you know what they used to do to black people in Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Now, what if he just hauled off and beat that bitch ass? Right? Now we got video proof that she put her hands on him first, but they will be saying that he's wrong, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Now, not only that, but just for the whole situation, what was happening? They were the little white guys in the video was talking shit to him, talking about DQ him.
Yeah, I know. That was what was funny because he didn't sit down.
Like, what DQ him for what? For you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Yo, she came over and said and tried to sit him down.
She grabbed him like she was gonna toss him. She gonna do some sumo press type shit.
You know what got me? This is what got me. He was mind fucked. He was like, the question was legitimate. Whose bitch is this?
You know what, man? I don't.
You know, so funny. He didn't want to destroy her because he wanted to know whose bitch it was first. That was what mattered.
You know what, man?
He couldn't fuck her up because he didn't know who she was. He needed to know first before he could decide on what he wanted to do.
You know what, man? I'm trying to figure out like is because you know the FGC is the FGC damn near come from the streets, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Liquor stores.
The FGC came from the streets. What you talking about? It came from the streets.
Right. You feel me? So the thing about it is some of the behavior displayed even now can be a little rowdy. You know what I'm saying? It can be, you know, a motherfucker might pop off, throw a chair. Who knows? Right? Now, I know everybody wants to go esports. I know everybody wants the money, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
The thing about it is people are going to be who they are at these tournaments. People want to have fun. You know, if they get excited and they want to pop off and there's a lot of emotion or whatever, they're going to do what the fuck they want to do. You can't control another man. Now, that's like the shit with Footwork. The guy, the TO, got mad at Footwork because Footwork beat the one guy and the guy threw his stick and punched the wall and started popping off on Footwork. Footwork in response popped off on old boy, but the TO got mad at Footwork. Now I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think now. When the little white boy popped off, it wasn't shit. But when the black guy pops off in response,
let me address that. Let me address that, Adonis. Let me address that. First of all, because when you were saying you asked the first question you asked to James is what's going on with your white people. First of all, those are not James white people because
that's Generation P white people.
I wouldn't even call that just Generation P. You have to understand each state the racism going on. The racism going on in Alabama, the South, and Missouri. That racism does not happen in New York.
No, it's not. It does not.
Yeah, cops kill people in the South. Nothing happens. A cop kills someone in New York.
Riot.
They're gonna zip up a cop or two before they catch whoever's gonna do it. Mm-hmm. Same thing for Compton. Same thing for the D. These are different areas.
Yeah.
This is KIT. So you're in It's in Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
You're in
Yeah.
Tennessee. You have to understand that, and I'm not trying to give white people a buy. I'm just looking at it from a general view. First of all, the fighting game community, the white kids, the Asian kids, and the black kids and the Spanish kids from the fighting game community originally are all urban.
Right.
That means they're from cities.
Absolutely.
These white kids and these Asian kids or whoever else or whatever the case may be who are now looking at today's fighting game community and trying to get in, they do not understand the unwritten rules and laws and whatnot. In Tennessee, it probably is standard where a white person snatch up a black guy and say, sit the fuck down. So to her, she doesn't give a shit about the tournament. This is something new in her town and whatnot. They don't necessarily may understand the whole live streaming and this is going out to the world and blah blah blah. I want to grab a black guy and say you sit down and what. And then on the top of it, this is what I think she thought. She was just defend. Is that the girlfriend of the guy that got beat?
No, no. And then I was gonna get to this. This is what I was gonna get to. Apparently, this bitch is I'm sorry, this lady. I'm sorry. Did I say that? Apparently, she's known in the community or something. And from what I understand, she like plotted this whole thing. Like the next time I go to the tournament, I'm going to pull this type of shit. So my thing is this, man. Okay, so you got niggas or whoever who go to tournaments and they act the ass according to to somebody else's behavior standards, right? So in order to clean up the FGC or to clean up the scene, are you fucking with people to piss them off, to make them want to beat your ass, and then when they do beat your ass, you get them banned from a tournament? Because I've had a similar situation at home where somebody tried that with me and he said some personal shit about me. So I was about to beat his ass. And then what did he do? He went to our local TO and said, "Oh, Adonis is threatening me, and he's gonna beat me up." So
stick a pin in that for a second, Adonis. Stick a pin in that because I'm glad you went there, right? I'm glad you went there. So now, I'm not going to sit here and say it is not that elaborate because it is actually that elaborate. I would need to see more about the situation. I would need to know more about the situation before I can. Racism has always been a part of racism is a part of every single facet in life. So if people think it's not, I laugh at them. You have racist. White people are not racist. White supremacists are.
Yeah,
they're
absolutely.
Racist. So there's a difference between white people and white supremacists. It's just the same thing with black people and niggas. Do not get niggas mixed up with black people.
Black people, absolutely.
It's two different people.
Absolutely.
Now, the reason why I'm glad you brought this up is because I want to bring up. I'm gonna bring up a topic never talked about on the On Blast show ever, but it's always been in the air, and everyone wanted to know what the deal was. And this is the perfect topic to talk about. If you ever wonder why I never got into a public argument with you, never follow up after any of the antics with you, or did any of that shit to create a Korn versus EMP situation, is because there were tournament organizers who were trying to get the quote-unquote two nigger teams to fight so they can use us as examples to ban us from the FGC. This is why no matter how much shit anyone from Korn talked about EMP, I never followed it up. They wanted to create the first black on black crime in the FGC. And
I'm gonna follow up on that. With us, it was never that serious. Because
me and you had that talk. Me and you had that talk in Canada. So we had already knew what it was from the jump.
To me, it was a competitive thing. We're going to play games. That's what we're going to do. We're not. We don't go to tournaments to fight people.
No. Here's the thing. You and I knew that, but there are people who you have some people who plot things. They plan, like how you said this girl plotted this. and they will take something as small as our rivalry, because everyone knew Korn versus EMP would have been some hype shit. But you have some people who were looking for that. They just need for us to give them the inch. Once we give them the inch, create some scene, all it needs is two of our players to just say the wrong thing to each other, and someone throws a fist punch, the shit's on World Star, and they say, this is how niggas behave.
I mean, maybe that's what they were thinking, but the thing about it is, I don't know about EMP, but when it comes to Korn, you know what I'm saying? I'm the HNIC. So there will be no fights. There will be no there's not going to be anything that I can't control. Everybody that's on Korn, everybody listen to me because I'm the number one. You know what I'm saying? There are no issues. I don't have niggas doing shit without you know what I'm saying, without me telling them to do it. Not to say that everybody not their own man, but everybody respect me enough to do shit. To do shit, because they know its limits on what's permitted, and they know its limits on what's not permitted. Period.
But peep this. You may have your guys in check then, but
it's not even checked, because we're men. We're men before anything, right?
No. And I mean that in that regard. I don't mean like you control these guys, but you guys have an understanding and they respect the chain of command.
First of all, I tell them, first of all, anytime we go to a tournament, we're not going to go to jail. Period. We're not going to do shit. Anything these niggas say, or these white boys say, or whoever say, we ain't going to do shit to go to jail. That's first of all, because we're not about to go 10 hours away and then somebody get locked up and now we got to stick with. Yeah, we're not about to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's not to tell you little FGC motherfuckers that you won't get your ass beat if you fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it confused. But what I'm saying is, we not gonna start the shit. You feel me? So, like I said, everybody on Korn, we all got a certain mindset, and we know we gotta keep it esports. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, we don't want to fuck up a sponsor. We don't want to fuck up a venue. We don't want the police to come. There's a lot of shit that go involved. So I tell these niggas to chill out. So we come into this mindset that it's not gonna be nothing unless somebody put their hands on us. It's not gonna be shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what it is. It's not even no in check thing. It's just certain rules and guidelines that's laid out.
And I think it's up to the tournament organizers to create a bet. Like Big E for the well, that was KIT. So, but Big E, he puts that velvet rope now. People play in certain isolated areas away from the crowd. The entire crowd has to there has to be this is supposed to be standard. That right there, who's bitches this shit, this is supposed to be standard. Every tournament, if you're up in a major, a regional, or whatever, the crowd can't be around the players no more. Because that's madness.
But you know what? And again, this comes down to the community as a whole, and it's like, you shouldn't have to expect TO to put velvet ropes. This isn't 1980, and we're not in Times Square and Broadway Arcade that I got to worry about somebody fucking stabbing me because I threw the motherfucker in a video game. This is supposed to be the esports generation. She's not our age. She's not fucking 30, 40 years old. She a 20-something-year-old girl, I think, who... You look at that behavior and you go, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, but here's a problem. Here's the issue. The issue is this, is that you lead, I'm looking at this black guy, and it looks like he took everything in his life to control himself from slapping this girl.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think she understands that God was with her pleading to this man, do not hit this girl. Because he looked like he was going to chin check her and her whole shit was going to get rocked right off. Like, did you not see this man's, his forearm was tensing. He had that bite down on the lip like I'm going to completely decapitate you.
Now, rather than looking, and this is, again, this is going to be me playing Dr. Phil here. Rather than me turning around, and this is the way I would look at that, which obviously did not happen there. Rather than look at, well, oh my God, is this nigger going to punch this girl? He should have been like, look at the fucking restraint, because if my wife did that to me, there'd be some kind of issue. Why is this girl acting this way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
Who
instead
is
of
this
that,
girl?
but instead of that, what do you hear? Oh, just DQ him.
Exactly. That's crazy. So first of
And
all,
I,
people
I'm
should have
trying. I was trying.
came and
I was just
dragged
trying to
this
figure.
girl.
I was
She
just
should
trying to
have been.
figure out why they were going to DQ him. Like, what did he? My thing is, what did he do wrong?
This girl was supposed to be completely removed from the tournament venue and
Yes, she was.
potentially banned from KIT because you went and you put your hands on another person. Now, you see, the thing is here, they're gonna say, yeah, but she's a girl.
So
But
what?
like, what first of all, she jeopardized herself. That's number one.
Yeah.
She really jeopardized herself. She put herself in some harm's way. Thank God the guy had some restraint because that'd be the next thing after
Triforce,
fucking Apex.
but Triforce, what did I say?
Mm.
Shit.
Now, Rob Sana, hold on. Let me
Go ahead,
interject.
James. Go ahead, James.
Rob Sana said that he's hearing the girl has autism. Now, I'm not going to turn around and say, "Oh, I don't know." If that is the case, it does change the severity of a punishment. But if she has autism, and I mean, she's lucky
It's
she
very
didn't get knocked
simple.
out.
It's very simple. If she has autism, then it's very simple. Now that we know, she cannot come to tournaments like that without being supervised by a guardian. It's that simple. The punishment doesn't. She still gets banned.
Yeah.
In my opinion, she better not be at KIT next year. That's just me. Like if I was a tournament organizer, I'm like, oh, she's finished. She's done. She can never come to my event. If she wants to come to my event, she has to come with an adult, a supervisor, or some type of medical person, whatever. Because I'm not risking my event. Like this guy took everything in his life not to destroy this girl. This girl was going to get destroyed. Like Guilty Gear, destroyed. She was going to die. It was going to be a chronic hit, and her whole life bar was going to disappear. I don't think she understands that.
And the other thing is and I know Vandy, he got to understand. He's lucky she didn't, she grabbed him and tried to sit him down. She lucky she didn't fucking snap his leg back, break his ankle or something trying to do it. The lawsuit, KIT, done, gone forever. Over a game. And I know Vandy puts his heart into this event, and to have it taken away like that, on top of the Apex disaster all in 1 year, whew.
I know what she would have did. If Shimblay would have beat her ass, she would have tried to play victim.
She would have played victim. White Knights would have jumped out of every corner
the
of
White
the fucking
Knights.
nest.
Yeah, of course. And they probably would have had, if it let it been a real ass beating and it been on World Star. The fucking FBI or some shit might be investigating.
As long as that video isn't on World Star, we're pretty much not. The FGC should be in a problem.
It is on World Star.
What? Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it made World Star.
It made World
Absolutely.
Star.
First day.
This community just wants to cut its nose to spite its face. Is that a phone or are you listening to music?
That's a phone, a ringtone. Little Einstein ringtone.
It's funny because it is true. Look, I don't care about the White Knights. You want a white knight till you're blue in the face. When I hear people, again, I have nothing but respect for every member of Korn I've ever met. They've always, in every... That's exactly what it is. It's your opinion. You can't come to an event. That's like going to a football game and telling the guy on the fan that's rooting for the opposing team you're cheering too loud.
Right.
You paid to come to an event. You root for who you want to root for. If you want to jump up there and go get fucked, that's your prerogative. And if it was so bad, then how come I see other motherfuckers cloning it? And I see white people doing it, or fucking other black people. Because it's a catchphrase that they came up with, but because they came up with it, oh man, it's fucking drug dealers, well, yeah, that's a bad thing to say.
Like I said, man, you can't control anybody. You shouldn't be trying to control anybody, man. As long as everybody having a good time. The thing about it, man, every event is about filling seats with asses. Period. I don't care any event in any type of entertainment, whether it's fucking music, sports, or this fucking video game shit we do. The very basis of it is to get asses in seats.
Yep.
If people are having a good time and are filling up the venue or whatever, fuck it.
Yo,
You know what I'm
you know
saying?
something? Let's look at the positive aspect of this. Is this guy making money off of this? He should make a shirt called "Whose bitch is this?" For
They
real.
got one. They got one. They already had
They
one,
already
man.
got one.
They already had one. First day, man. First
You
day.
know, this world is savage. I'm over here being stupid about this, and you guys are telling me, oh, it's on World Star. Oh, they have a shirt "Whose bitch is this?"
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Hey, man.
This shit sounds like you guys made this shit up for real.
Like this shit sound like, I don't know, man. I guess maybe I don't know. Maybe we should just start fabricating this shit, man, to make it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe every event. You know what I'm saying?
Make something happen.
Yeah, we should make something happen and have a Teespring campaign already loaded.
Have the press just ready to start pressing. What's going to be the saying for this event?
I'm
You know
just
what I'm saying?
peeping it. I'm just peeping it. That black guy's face. That's the guy. He has an emote now. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this scene is nuts. He has his own emote. That's crazy. Wait, I bet you. Oh, let me. I'm gonna try it. Let me see something. I bet you if you type in "whose bitch is this," it'll probably come up with some stupid shit. Hold on. Whose bitch is
Fat
this?
Pep, this is my Connect that's zooming like that, man. This you know, I'm on the Xbox One, so I'm doing all this.
Actually, the fucking camera's pretty damn good.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. Whose bitch is it, isn't it? Because I typed it in, it's not working. So.
You know, but again, you know, I mean, I've seen the social warriors out there calling for, you know, they want to grow the scene, right? And I understand that, and I'm all for that. But you can't grow the scene and then be, well, you guys can't go, because you're not growing it. You're growing it in your version. You might as well just say, well, I want all the niggers out of the scene, and we put all the white people, and then the scene will be good. You know,
I mean, but you gotta understand, James. That's basically what they say when they talk about esports.
But now, you know, and it's funny.
I mean, when you
James,
think about it.
I'm gonna quote you, Triforce, before you say anything.
So you already
you're good. When you turned around to me that day and told me to Google esports, and you Google it and go to images, you gotta go 10, 15 pages deep before you see one black motherfucker in the whole thing. Not one black guy in. Now, for the MK community, we got Emperor Disturbed, who's a League of Legends player who actually kind of became the Jackie Robinson of FG players, actually breaking that barrier, and he happens to be black, and he wound up, I forgot what the guy's name is, Ergo or some shit, and he was the first person this year, like, has the most games, like, literally played the game for like 3 months straight, every day for like 22 hours. Now, the esports big name teams started reaching out to him. He's got Reddit pages filled up, and he said to me, what do I do? You know, he's married, he's got kids, he goes to school, he's trying to do everything, but he's got this newfound fame, and in the world of League of Legends, he's become a name. So I'm sitting there and I'm trying to say to him, I'm like, dude, I don't know. It's uncharted waters for me.
I tell you, you know, he needs to go to Senator Phil. Well, not 9.5, but send him to KDZ.
Yeah.
KDZ will tell him what to do.
Well, he's already got the top teams working with him.
Oh, so they already working with him?
Yeah,
okay.
they're already. Yeah, he's got his thing going on. But you know, when he hit me up, I was like, "That's all you can do." I said, "But you also got to be ready to become the Jackie Robinson of esports, because there is no black people that are in esports. You can't." And I used that example you said.
Yeah, you type in esports scene, go on Google. You can do the test right now. Esports scene and click images. You do not see any black people. You better. I hope your refresh rate is good, because that's the only time you're going to see them in the next 10, 20 pages. But you do not see no. And the thing is because this is about the media, and this is why I say there's a difference between white supremacists and like the regular average white person. The regular average white person is not the white people on Fox News. Fox News is clearly an actual racist news channel. Every single one of their female anchors have to be blonde. I'm like, what? Why?
No, they got that one Janine Garofalo who fucking. Well, she's Italian. No, they got that one Spanish girl. She's really smoking though.
But okay, but I have not seen a black person on Fox since the 80s. And that's, if I even remember that properly, I think that was Channel 11. I'm not even sure. But the point is that when it comes to esports, because of how big esports is in terms of money and the potential of where it's going, they do not want esports. They want to control the image of esports. And I say this to people all the time. I say this to people all the time. My partners here in Jamaica, you know what they confirmed after having a long conversation with them about why am I in Jamaica, other than for my family purposes, and why have I given up on America? And I said I haven't given up on America. I just don't focus on America anymore. I still have things going on in America. It's just no longer my focus. My focus, I want to focus on the Caribbean. I want to go to Africa, and then when I'm strong enough, I can come back and do the 10-year war again with America. But I told them this. I said, listen, let me explain to you what the threat here is. When you look at esports, and I'm just going to say this flat out so it can be written. What show is this again? Number 123. The Force Returns, right?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. A lot of people are going to say Triforce is bugging. But I want you black, white, Asian, yellow, purple, orange, green, whatever you are in the Lucky Charm spectrum. I want you to understand something. Esports was created by a white man, Walter Day. We all know he is. But the way Walter Day made esports, Walter Day made esports for what it really was, all encompassing. He wanted the world to play. Esports didn't really take off as Walter visioned because the resources weren't there yet. Esports is now coming into its own again actually it's funny, this is the third time esports is taking a run with it, and third time's the charm. People don't know that esports tried twice in 30 years and failed. For people go, what? No, esports just started like the last 5 years. You're bugging. Try 33 years. Here the problem is there are executives trying to rewrite the history of esports as if it just started 5 years ago. No, that is not the case. Esports started 30 years ago by Walter Day. They're trying to change the image. Esports isn't this multicultural whatever, like with the Nintendo World Championships, the 2 qualifiers from New York was on the Good Day America, 1 white kid, 1 black kid. No, it ain't about that. This is what it's about. Whites and Asians. That's what they want. And the reason why Empire Arcade, and for those saying, why does Triforce get all this flack and people just want him dead? They want the brand dead, is because I was able to foresee the coming of the destruction of EMP, and I had found a way to safeguard it. And that is getting the Guinness record as the all-time winning team. Now here's the problem. When, not if, when esports goes ESPN, and ESPN decides to do its classic 60, which is the history of whatever particular sport it is, the last thing they need to talk about is, what's the most winning team? This black guy with braids and a power glove. Not a good one. The all-time winning team is some Jamaican dude with a power glove and braids? Yeah. But what about this team that's won League of Legends, and that team that's won Call of Duty, and that team that's won Dota, and this team that's won Counter-Strike? And nah.
I don't mean to cut you off, but to the stream,
mm-hmm.
I don't know what y'all talking about. Low tier guy. I don't watch his stream. I really don't know who he is. I know he's on my Facebook, but I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm on Facebook. Corn is on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? You can add me, Corn IRL FGC. And if somebody says anything interesting that you see, whether it's in the stream, whether it's a screenshot, you can always post it on my wall. Everything is public. Or you can message it to me. I don't really care. For the most part, if somebody talk shit on stream or whatever, I don't even, I think y'all just on some stream monster shit, but, just making up shit. But I don't really pay attention to everybody who talks shit about us. Because I typed on Google, I type in corn on Reddit or whatever the website is.
Yeah, so do I.
And it was like 1,000 topics.
I
about
do.
us.
Yeah, I do the same thing with me. I'm like, yo,
Yeah, so
who's telling me to fuck myself today?
yeah, so I don't really get into the little internet beefs and all that shit really. But if because I haven't heard anything about any of this. But like I say, if y'all want to bring something to my attention, go on Facebook, Corn IRL FGC. That's the you know what I'm saying. That's the page. That's our official Facebook. I run that. Actually, everybody in the team can run it, but I run it primarily. Or you can go to our Twitter, or you can go to whatever. That's all I gotta say about that. Because I don't be knowing.
Let me jump something now. So Tifos, however you say his name, is a lot of these quote unquotes. Because remember, people don't. Other esports teams do not want to regard EMP as an actual esports team. They want to disregard us and say we're illegitimate or whatever the case may be. But they're mad that I beat them to the punch because that's what they need. Right now, this is not an opinion. Based on the stats, EMP is the Yankees of esports. But the problem is that people want to ask. So this guy here says EG would probably get the most winning team. No. The reason why EG will never get the most winning team ever again is because they cannot forge a dynasty like what EMP had 10 years ago when esports was young in its third try and it had guys like Justin and it had guys like Sanford and Dominion that went out and racked up 200-300 wins a year. We are in an era now where all the diamond players have been broken off into different teams. So it's harder for anyone to dominate anymore. It's just that much harder. No one can get all the great players into one area. And then on top of it is that people are disregarding the lower circuits because now if you don't win the Dota Invitational, it don't count. And I'll be like, by who made that rule? So people are looking at the quality of the event rather than the actual competition. Listen, it doesn't matter if this shit is an 8-man tournament or if it's a 2,000-man tournament, because as far as I'm concerned, none of the League of Legends tournaments is more than 8 teams out of 5. So that's like 40 people. But the viewership is ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? But like you can't compare the amount of people that who compete at the League of Legends World Championships versus the amount of people that compete at EVO. EVO clearly outweighs them in terms of the numbers, but like the prestige of the competition. But then are you going to now discount EVO because, it's not League of Legends? No, the competition is a competition. That's it. Esports, the definition of esports is competitive gaming.
It's one thing people don't understand, because when guys say esports, it's like turning around and saying, athletics, and then you say, okay, football player, baseball player, 2 different sports, but they're still athletes. They're still professional athletes. Just because somebody's playing Dota at the esports level versus an FG player, the FG player is not less relevant as compared to a Dota or a League of Legends player.
We had that argument over here. Scottie Pippen, they put out a thing because Scottie Pippen was on the NBA the other day, and they had some fantasy league thing, the best duos in basketball history. And people was like, Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, hands down, right? So people are arguing, saying which era or dynasty was the best and whatnot. And they said the Lakers, hands down, right? This is Kareem and Magic, right?
Magic.
And so they said the Lakers is the best sports franchise team in the history of sports. And I was like, no, you are incorrect. There's like, what are you talking about? 16 world championships in the NBA. I said, do you know that the Yankees almost have double that?
The Yankees fucking... Listen, I hate the fucking Yankees, but I cannot discredit the Yankees.
Now is now to some people, now when you want to compare, so the Yankees have, I don't know if it's either 29 or 30 world championships, but whatever the fuck it is, it's one of them, right? the Yankees have, let's just say they have 30 world championships, right? So they have, we definitely know out of 100 years, 25 years they reign supreme. There's no other sports team in the history that I even know of, unless someone can correct me right now in this chat, is more powerful than the Yankees in terms of the championships. But, right, with that said, someone goes, so what? It's not football. I'm like, come on. Like, so because it's not...
The only thing I have to say about that is baseball as a professional sport has been played for a very long time compared to the other sports. You know what I'm saying?
But it doesn't diminish the fact of what they've earned in their time. So this is why I say...
not.
This is why I say, in regards, we are like the Yankees. Okay, yes, EMP's been playing for freaking 13 years or whatnot in a particular part of esports that may not have been as popular. And to be very honest with you, we played it. People keep thinking 99% of our wins came from fighting games. No, we've won Gears of War, we've won a Halo, we've won FIFA, shit, we've even won Hearthstone now. We've won League of Legends. We're about to win another League of Legends tournament shortly. We played other games. Yes, a majority of them is for fighting games. Yes, we get it. I understand that. So it's like the Yankees, a majority of their championships probably came in from a particular era, but it cannot be disputed that they've won that amount of championships. And this is what's called disrupting the established order. They don't like people that can potentially... This is why James gets flack from a lot of people in the esports, especially the fighting game community. It's because James potentially can disrupt the established order from those who are running it. This is what this shit is all about. Corn. Now, I don't know if that shit was racially motivated or whatever. It's kind of hard. I need to know. All I know is that this guy did not snap this chick's head off. I'm like, it's...
Which is commendable. Instead of again going, oh, Corn, hey, yo, wait, Corn didn't knock this girl's head out? You mean every time...
Wait, he's Corn?
No. Shinblade does not.
No?
But okay. I'm sure if he beat her ass, I'm pretty sure
they would have said he's Corn.
Yeah.
First thing,
I believe that. I believe that one.
And guess what? Not only that, James, I'm so ignorant. If he did beat her ass, I'll put him in.
But no, I mean, there is, and it's not amongst the TOs. It's not. I really think it isn't against the establishment. It's against this generation of players, you know. And again, I was kind of like taken back, like, you know, Pig of the Hut, me, 16-bit, and a couple other people. We have our arguments. Sometimes they get really heated, but then there's this new generation that's behind them. And I hear the shit that they say about me. And I just like, whatever, jerk off. You know, I mean, that's always going to be my attitude. But I hear it and I try to reflect on it. And I'm like, you don't need to know who I am. I have an opinion. I bought the motherfucking game. I'm part of your goddamn community. That's it. I don't want to hear, well, how many Evos have you won? If you haven't won an Evo, don't talk to me. You know, if you're looking to gauge your community, talk to the players and see the attitudes in the crowds when you're at events. When you're actually with a person, not behind the keyboard, telling them, I fucking raped your mother, fuck you, you suck at the game, rage quitting, bitch. Fuck you. Now I'm here. How do you react when I'm here? Now when I'm in front of you, you know, are you going to turn around? I want one person to come out and say to me that when I go to an event, I'm obnoxious, I'm an asshole, I'm a racist, I'm homophobic, or whatever other stigma that they've thrown my way. Nobody will do it because it don't happen.
Hey, James, did you see the thing where the UFC fighter beat the keyboard warrior dude ass?
Yeah. Like
recently? Did you see that shit?
Not a recent one. I seen one a while ago.
Oh, it was like, it had to be like the last few days or something. I guess this black dude or whatever, I guess he was trash talking like the UFC or MMA or some shit like that. And it's a video of this UFC fighter beating the shit out of this dude on the ground.
Guess he realized
like literally,
it's real.
It's literally over internet beef. And I guess he came to their gym and talked that hot shit and got his ass beat real bad. And I found that very funny, and ironic, based off of what you was just talking about.
Well, yeah, because people got to understand competitive gaming. Listen, baseball players, hitters have charged mounds.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be professional. They didn't kick him out of the league because he punched the pitcher in the face.
Nice.
Nolan Ryan was notorious for being a pitcher that would peg you, and if you came at him, he'd knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, Nolan Ryan, yeah, that was my dude. I remember that one fight he had. My man rushed a mile, and Nolan Ryan put his ass in the headlock and beat the fuck out of that boy.
Most pitchers turn around and either run to behind the third baseman or the first baseman when they come to the mound to help him. Nolan Ryan throws his glove down and starts going towards the plate.
Real. I remember that shit, man. He put my man in the headlock, man. He beat his ass so fucking bad, man. I was like, damn, man.
And people got to realize, yes, we're all to compete, but we're not here. I'm going to use this Anita Sarkeesian girl as an example. We're not here to be the moral compass of the world. We're a bunch of people from all different lifestyles to play a game, not force your personal agendas on all the people there to compete.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, I mean, people go to have fun, man. To, whether they having fun playing in a tournament, competing, whether they having fun just watching, just being a fan of the game, or having fun just socializing. Some people don't get out the house; they just play online, and they may not have that many friends in real life. I mean, not to say that they're something's wrong with them because they ain't got no friends. People ain't shit anyway, so they might go to events and find people that are like them that have the same similar interests as them, and they that's their hobby.
This is their escape.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, if motherfuckers want to control, how people act or how people, have fun or entertain themselves, then shit, why go?
Yeah.
That's how I feel, man. Why go?
Well, I would say this. This girl had a lot of courage grabbing this black guy trying to put him down.
No, she had a lot of stupidity.
Because
listen, the fact of the matter is this. I'll fight any motherfucker anywhere, but I'm not just going to go up to some fucking bum that I don't even know who the fuck he is on the train and just grab the motherfucker because I don't like the way he's acting.
All I gotta say is I'm glad she didn't grab footwork. I'm glad that Shinblade, if I could palette swap him out, I'm glad I couldn't palette swap him out for footwork, because footwork is a wild person. That's all I gotta say. Footwork will, just to let people in the FGC know, if you are a human being, it don't matter which gender or anything, if you violate him or do something that he feels isn't right, he will punch you. It doesn't matter. So the girl, footwork would have blew her shit out. It doesn't matter. I've seen him in action. We go out to clubs and we do all type of stuff. I've seen footwork in action. So I'm just happy that Shinblade was not footwork, because he doesn't really care about any of that shit.
But again, this is where it shouldn't have even happened. If she's autistic, okay, I'm going to cut her some slack. T.O.'s got to come down hard.
Yeah,
You're out of this event. You're out of this event. No, I guarantee you, next time if there's an event and I see her, I'm going to be the one that says, yo, put her on a leash, put her in cuffs.
I already know. First thing I'm going to say when I say that bitch, I'm going to say, who bitch this is? Who bitch this is? That's the first thing I'm going to do if I see that bitch anywhere. You go, nigga, and we recording it, nigga. 4 TV. Who bitch this is, nigga?
But it's there's this line, and it's funny because, James Chen and me, in our early days, while we're on separate coasts and we obviously have totally separate formats, he comes off, and I'm sorry, James, if you don't like it, the Asian howdy doody nicey, hi guys, this is James Chen. I don't discredit him and say you're a pussy or nothing like that. That's him. That's who he is. That's the way he likes to do things. I come on the show, suck my dick, cut my balls. Everybody here relax. I don't think any woman should ever be smacked around. I don't think people should be demeaned at events. But you also got to understand, women that come to events that act like that,
Yeah.
I'm not backing you up.
James, I don't. I want to cut to a different conversation. There's a very important question here, and you would definitely be the best person to answer this. So this guy says, Triforce, as you know, the fighting game community is esports now. I don't understand what he means by now. Like the fighting game community is esports now. Fighting game community has always been esports, but whatever. He says, but should the pre-FGC esports events be counted as esports events? Is something esports based on a majority opinion of the community, or do competitive gaming events have esports? Oh crap! It scrolled up. Have esports qualifications to be met for it to be an esports event? Now, I'm glad that's an actual very good question. One of the few intelligent questions ever asked. So what I wanna do is I wanna compare that to sports. The baseball we play today is absolutely nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing.
Not like
What it
baseball back in the
was
day. Nope.
100 years ago. It is nothing like the baseball 100 years ago.
Absolutely not.
The basketball in the 50s, 60s, yeah, it was the 50s and 60s, is nothing to the basketballs to the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and damn sure what today's basketball is.
No, there was no slam dunking.
Yeah, I think it's just a
It was
new.
that
I think we're in
fucking
a
that
yeah,
cheesy ass looking Converse red, white, and blue ball and shit.
yeah, it's not every single sport you know of has different ages, but they were always sports.
Yes.
Yeah.
They just were sports in different ages. Now, are you? If we look at the esports, then esports has clearly evolved. This is without a shadow of a doubt. It has evolved. But if you want to sit here and think that esports just began, listen, esports began when Walter Day filed for the company Twin Galaxies, which is still operational today. The company is 34 years old. It is the beginning of esports. When he created that organization, that is when esports began. And esports was defined by Walter Day as competitive gaming. Now, different forms of competitive gaming has taken place, much like sports. Different forms of sports has taken place.
Hold on. Turntable said this, and I think this is correct. Sports has progressed to a degree. Fighting games keep getting dumber.
Well, I cannot disagree with this man. I cannot disagree with this man. Now, does the community determine whether a game turns esports? No. A game is esports because it's esports. It's whether the player, it's whether the player or not wants to be an esports player or consider himself a professional. That's on him. But the infrastructure has already been set. You have to remember, it's like basketball. The players do not make the league. The league exists. Players fill the league. That's it. So if every basketball player, okay, when you have a lockout, if you have a lockout from the NBA right now, that doesn't mean that the NBA does not exist. It just means there's no season this year for that particular sport. But the sport of basketball exists. It continues. So people need to understand that when they sit here and they think, when people go, here's an example. Let's pick a game, right? Let's pick an unpopular game that people will not accept as esports. What's a game people don't want to accept as esports? A very unpopular game. Let's pick PlayStation All-Stars. When it came out, I was like, the fuck is this shit? This shit is not esports. Yes, it is. Is it an esports game you would play? No, it's an unpopular one. It's one of them. If you go to the Olympics or you go around the world, you travel around the world, like here in Jamaica, they have the girls' basketball. The way the girls play their basketball here is completely different from the way they play basketball in the United States. Cricket, for instance. Cricket is really world baseball. And then you have Major League Baseball in America, right? Which is its own baseball. Cricket, in my opinion, sucks. And they play it here in Jamaica and whatnot. I think it sucks. But who am I to say it's not a sport? It's a sport. It's a sport I don't like, but it's a sport. And whoever plays in that sports and wins in that sports wins in those games of that sport. This is how you look at esports overall in our side of the thing. Fighting games may not be a sport you like. it's definitely a sport I don't like, or esports I don't like, but I cannot discredit it as not being an esports game. So for people who want to sit there and say, well, Triforce, you played in an age or in a genre or in a game that doesn't count, go fuck yourself. Because guess what? It's in Guinness Book and there's absolutely nothing. Let me repeat this. Nothing you can do about it. Because in order for you to get it discounted, you have to convince Walter Day to say it's not an esport. And Walter is like, no, I made it.
He ain't never going to say that.
He's like, are you kidding me? I created this. Like, get the fuck out of here. In fact, you know who told me to get the record? It was Walter. It's not even my ideal. It was him. I was like, Walter, I'm in a jam. This was 2011 when Dominion left Empire at Summer Jam. No, yeah, it was Summer Jam. And I was like, I'm scared that sooner or later, if I lose all the players, the brand will die. What did you do to keep Twin Galaxies alive when all the guys except for Billy left you? And he was like, well, first you have to somehow etch your brand into history so it can survive. So I was like, I don't know how to do that. Like, what would I particularly do? And he was like, and he always talks about, what's this guy's name from baseball? Mantle? I forgot his first name. Mickey Mantle. He's like, well, Triforce, the Yankees, Mickey Mantle, they're like a dynasty. And that's when it clicked. A dynasty. I gotta build a dynasty. So it's like, how do you build a dynasty? Well, first of all, you look up sports dynasty. It says sports dynasty. A sports team that dominates a particular age in that particular sport. And I'm like, well, this is not an opinion. EMP has dominated fighting games for 10 whole years during the 30-year esports spread. So I was like, but Walter, how do I get this to be official? He's like, well, do you have any records to keep all your fighting games, the tournaments that you won? And I just so happen to log everything I do. So I was like, yeah. And then he connected me to a person from Guinness. Guinness says, well, we're going to have to make some strict strategic rules. Here are the rules. Send in your tournaments. We sent them in like 2,000 tournaments. And out of the 2,000, 1,111 was approved. And that's how we got the record. And then since then, we went ham hocks. And in 2 years, we went from 1,119 to 1,964. Less than 40 left. And we get the 2,000 mark. So for the haters out there who's like, this shit is illegitimate, go tell Guinness and Walter that. Because without them, you wouldn't even be playing any esports game, period.
And let me say, look, I break your balls, but, I got, again, all these assholes that say, oh, he's sucking his dick. You just can't discredit Triforce for putting together what he did. Now, I'm not going to turn around and go, you're the most successful fucking businessman in the FGC. We all make fucked up mistakes. Listen, I bought $10,000 worth of fucking OBS shirts. You know how much I made off them? Dick.
Damn.
I gave them away. And what did that do? That made every fucking person and their mother go, where's my shirt? Where's my shirt? I'm going, I just gave out 10 grand. What do you mean, where's my fucking shirt? I gave out, there's a couple of chicks with OBS panties.
Oh, yeah, I remember
that. Then after the shirts, I did the hoodies.
Hey, James, how much did you pay to get those OBS panties made? We'll talk about it.
It was a package deal with the shirts.
Because I want the bitches to get corn thongs.
What you do is this: if you go to a place, and yes, by the way, single malt, I still got the picture of your mom sporting the OBS shirt.
Damn,
I got it everywhere. So what I did was with the panties, I actually went to the silk screener, and I brought the things in, and he was cutting me a deal on the side. So it was like, he's like, doing a couple of test runs. I'm like, well, fuck it. If you're going to do test runs. So I gave him some shorts, the chicks like that juicy on the ass. They got OBS on the ass. They like fucking the panty. You got OBS right in the crotch. And I was just like, yo, give them away.
See, now here's another question. So guy Fat Pep says, but Triforce, let me ask you this. In sports, the difference between professional and amateurs, pros are getting paid and amateurs aren't. Amateur sports exist before professional sports. So why is money, why money is always so important? Now, first of all, just to let you know, so let's go over the money situation in sports. Did you know that baseball players are getting paid $100 a month to play baseball? Now, when you compare that to the inflated prices Yankee players are getting paid now, it's ridiculous. But the point is, as long as they were making money in esports, if you go to a tournament and you win $25, it may not be a lot, but it's still $25. You're still making money from this. Can you make a living off of this? That's something else. And that has nothing to do with esports. That's not something to do with you being a professional gamer. That has esports is esports. Esports and professional gaming is two different topics altogether. It's just like sports and a professional athlete. It's two different things. Sports is sports. A professional athlete is a professional athlete. Can you have an amateur playing a sport? Yes. Can you have an amateur playing in esports? Yes. Can you have a guy who listen, the entire blueprint for esports is the same blueprint they use for sports. It's sad that it took 20, 30 years for people to realize something as simple as that from freaking Walter Day. Like, these guys got an old man thinking ahead of them from 3 generations back. Oh, sorry. Esports team. The biggest esports teams are unknown outside of the gaming community. If you want respect from within the gaming community, just win. Period. Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah, but you know what? But again, here's another thing. If I go to bumblefuck Boise, Idaho, I always use Boise, Idaho. Let's go to Selma, Alabama, and I go up to some little old lady living out in the bayou. And I go, you know who the New York Yankees are? She's going to know exactly. Oh, yeah, that's that baseball team. If I go up to a fucking dude in the middle of fucking, nowhere land, fucking Guyana, and go, you know who EG is?
They're going to go, who?
What the fuck's EG? Justin Wong. Daigo? They're going to go, oh, you mean Diego Suarez? No, they're going to go, who the fuck is that?
They don't know who but does that mean
now,
that
who
those
is
guys...
that? But now here's the thing. Who is the one that's job it is to get that name out there to make it a household name? Is it the league or is it the player? Is it the tournament organizers? Is it esports as a whole? Is it bringing a group of fucking PR firms to get them to do it? Whose job is it to make that a household name?
To be very honest with you, it's a combination between the team general manager or owner and the player. It's their job to do that. The league doesn't have to do anything for any of them. The league's job is to provide them the event to host a tournament, and then if they can win and make money, they would make money. The media, their job is to just get content. So if the general manager or the team owner, the coach, whoever the hell he is, captain, whatever, his job is supposed to get the player out there. This is why I focus so much on the media, because we gain more progress working with the media. One of the most backwards thing about the fighting game community from all the other competitive gaming communities out there, the fighting game community does not focus on media, which I do not understand. It has all the hype in the universe, and I know why. They're scared to go to the media because they're scared they cannot control shit like whose bitch is this, shit like Apex, things like that. These are uncontrolled variables, and they're scared to go out that one time and do it, and then they feel that they're gonna get fucked. But here's a reality to it. You can't stop it.
No, and that's funny because, again, what I had said was the union issue.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real here. There's some really ratchet and fucked up coonery going on in the NFL. Plaxico Burress in a club shoots himself. How do you make millions of dollars and shoot yourself in the leg? And you go to jail because Bloomberg is a fucking ass clown. And then you got players that were assassins for the Saints, getting paid the extra money to fucking end people's careers, swept under the rug. But yet those organizations with all these players getting arrested, violating drug things, domestic violence, beating their girls in elevators, the motherfucker for the Patriots who's now apparently going back to them, accused of murdering another player. And you're going, but the league still grows. The league still survives. And what are we worried about? Korn telling somebody to get fucked, being public. We got a play. We got a TO that's gotten accused of pretty much fucking statutory rape, and we couldn't even keep that under wraps. We're nowhere near the level that needs to be to get esports as a solid Saturday afternoon. You have a choice. Do you want to watch a fucking NBA game or do you want to watch esports? We are nowhere near that level. I don't see it for 20 years at least.
First of all, as far as fighting games goes, there's a big difference between what we do and regular sports. First of all, when you go to a sports game, you already know what two teams are playing. You know what I'm saying? You have the Yankees versus the Reds, for example. Now let's backtrack. Let's say we actually did Korn versus EMP. Let's say we did an actual team structure, some team structure shit, where we was gonna have one Korn Street Fighter player, one EMP Street Fighter player, Korn Marvel player, and one EMP Marvel player, and we had it all structured, all the games laid out, and you got these two teams going against each other. And you got fucking, 2,000 people in the building just to see the shit unfold. That would be how it would have to be structured in order to be more like sports. You feel me? So that means you got the venue, you got the asses in seats, like I said you need. So you know what I'm saying? If you got 2,000 seats and you charging people $50 venue fee. You done made 10,000 or whatever. I don't know. I can't do math right now, but you done made the money to get people in. You can pay the players their little piece, and then you can keep the rest for yourself or whatever. But that's how it has to be structured.
Yeah, man. Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you right now, it's structured that like in many places in the world. But hold on, because these three guys had said some interesting comment. Just to answer Les Duncan. He says, do you have any ideas how to get amateur esports into high school and colleges? That's what we're doing here in Jamaica on our cross-country road tour trip. We're visiting all the high schools and we're bringing esports to each of the high schools here in Jamaica. We're up to this is week 6 right now. So we're almost done. The next thing, a guy says, first thing, he's complaining about this isn't a sport. So let me talk to Nahud. Wait, is that Non-Dude? Non-Dude 816. In the words of Walter Day, esports is competitive gaming. The word esports was not made because they're trying to make the video games as a sport. It's not. In fact, Sundance doesn't think it's a sport. I don't think it's a sport. Walter doesn't think it's a sport. The word esport was used to trick investors into investing into competitive gaming. Because when you tell investors or businessmen, hey, we have this thing here, competitive video games. They hear video games back then, you're
turned
finished.
off.
They're turned off. So we created the moniker esports. Just like how you have email, e-banking, e-learning, blah, 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 and the rest of the E. It's a word that was just made up. E-thugs. E-thugs. Right? But esports, the meaning for esports is competitive gaming. It's just another word for it. I don't understand why people can't get this, but whatever. But we all agree it isn't a sport.
Well, see, that's the problem. There are people that have gotten... There's little Billy. When we all went to school, remember Billy? He was the kid that played the tuba in the orchestra.
Yeah.
But he wasn't good enough to play baseball or football or basketball. But he was he was blowing that tuba every fucking day. His fucking, he was the main man of the symphony. He also got picked on and beat up because he had to lug a fucking tuba which was bigger than him to school every day. Well, now he has a chance to feel like an athlete. For some reason, the new generation has been like, well, it's a sport. And they like to say, well, chess is a sport. No, chess is a game. Checkers is a game. Videos are a game. You're playing a game. You're not... Yeah, well, it takes dexterity. So does jerking off.
Yeah.
Like professional jerk off?
Now the thing is, actually, you know they have that, James, so stop that. But
I got a dynasty.
See, and this is what people they say, but they should call it pro gaming. But you missed the point that we're saying. When they used to be called that, but when they started when they started it and started calling it pro gaming, it wouldn't sell. And this is what people is not understanding. It just wouldn't sell. No one would take it seriously. Even here in Jamaica, I cannot go around. First of all, let me show you one of the problems we face in Jamaica. If we was to ever say professional video games or pro gaming or whatnot, they think we're trying to take kids out of their schools to stop going to schools to sit home and play video games all day.
It's the same stigma that we dealt with in the 80s.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say this. This is pretty much the main influencer. To get people to play games for money, pro gaming or whatever, you got to show motherfuckers the money, man. If the money is not there, and that's just like any sport. You try to tell me right now, if motherfuckers that play basketball, everybody that play basketball in the United States, if they had to show up to Las Vegas every year and line up and 2,000 people enter a basketball tournament, and then, out of 2,000 people, one team wins the basketball tournament, right? You're trying to tell me that one first player team in Vegas every year is the only team that makes money? Are you trying to tell me that people would be playing basketball as much as they do now? No. They have, it's a whole fucking league. You know what I'm saying? You got millionaires, you got bum-ass teams where niggas are getting paid millions of dollars and they suck.
They sit the bench. They don't even touch the fucking court.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's like this, man. If they trying to get people to pro game or whatever, you have to show motherfuckers the money. Whether it's the game makers, like I'm saying, whether it's the game makers, whether it's you know what I'm saying, people who, like I said, are trying to get asses in seats, because that's really what it comes down to. Any sport, they fucking get their money from filling a stadium with asses, having people buy alcohol, having people buy sports paraphernalia and shit like that. That's what brings the money in, and of course, advertisement. So
now, I'm glad you mentioned that. Adonis, because that's, and this is the thing, that's where it's heading to. And now, despite the amount of ground esports has gained overall globally in all the genres, it still has a long way to go.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, if people want, let's just say as far as fighting games are concerned, if people want that, then it's gonna have to be some type of structure created. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who actually wants change. We can't keep going to Vegas for 10, 15 more years, and whoever wins gets 70%. And you know what I'm saying? Whoever gets second place gets 20%. Whoever wins third place gets 10%. And then the other people who went and did really well, they just fought. They only beat out, 1,997 other people. They don't get shit.
You know what's the best part about that? Yo, Adonis, you know what the best part of that? You know why these entities don't even give a shit about that? Because
they're eating. Eating.
Well, not just that. No one's complaining about it, because 90% of the people who go to Evo to enjoy the Evo experience.
Absolutely. Well, and that's what I was saying in chat. That's what I was saying in chat. Look, man, when it comes to Evo, man, I don't really go to Evo a lot. I went last year. When I say I didn't see niggas at Evo, I didn't see niggas at Evo. I ain't see Mike Ross for one time, and that's my nigga. I didn't see Mike Ross one time at Evo. I'm talking about there are people who went to Evo, and I know they went to Evo because I saw their Facebook, but there's no way that I could see them at Evo because there's so many fucking people. Evo is a tournament for fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like the big show. You go in there and you look at the ballroom. It's thousands of fucking people you've never ever seen before in your fucking life. When you're at the front stage at Evo, you know what I'm saying? Normally at any FGC event, we're all at the front. We betting, we making side bets. You know, all the popular players in the front. You know, all the unknown niggas. I call them NPCs. All the NPCs in the back. We up, you know what I'm saying? We up front getting it hype. You know that, but that shit is entertaining. That's a part of the show. You know what I'm saying? When you at Evo, you don't know where nobody is at. That ballroom is so fucking big. If your boys are top players, they way over there. We way over here. We way over here. We can't really enjoy it like that. So the Evo experience is for the fans. It's for the people who don't show up in a scene and really play, but they go to Evo once a year. You know what I'm saying? Evo is for the people who buy the games and they really want to be good one day, but they go just to go 0-2 and just to say they saw Daigo in person and take a picture with him. And that's completely fine. You know what I'm saying? That's completely fine.
This shit is real talk right now.
You know what I'm saying? That's completely fine. But as far as a structure, like a real competitor league, that shit is inferior. And we can't. I mean, you know, if money is ever going to be in discussion in the topic, it can't be done like this. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do it. You know, I'm not a game maker. I'm not rich, and I just don't have the resources. But to the people out there, to the motherfuckers out there listening, who got the power, who got the clout, something needs to be done. If you want this esports shit, you know, we already said this is all esports anyway. But if you want the money to be brought, because that's what gets people playing. For example, I tell everybody in the world, in Detroit, in Michigan, in my family, I've been playing fighting games for almost 25 years. You know what I'm saying? It's been a while. And I'm about to be 32. I've been playing fighting games since I was yay high. I was 7 years old. So everybody who knows anything about me for all these years, they all know I play fighting games. Whether it was Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat, I've always been in the arcade my entire life. Now, I'm 32 years old now. Still know that I dabble in the fighting games. They know some may know I have a team. You know what I'm saying? These are people who know me for 20 years and you know, or less. They think that we making major money off this shit, and they be wanting to know. You know what I'm saying? They be wanting to know, like, man, how can I get down? Man, y'all must be winning some money, man.
No, hold on. Let me jump in there for a second. You know what's so criminal, Adonis? You know what's so criminal about that? The posers who know money ain't being made, but they act like they making that bread just so that they can feel like they are a superstar. And then
I can't beat Daigo and I can't beat Justin Wong, but I'm gonna act like I'm making just as much as them. And I'm like, wait, I seen you go to 2 events. You telling me 2 events pulled in $50K?
And this is where the lie begin. Like, put something out there.
And you know what's funny? I never lie. I be like, man, you know what I'm saying? I kick it to him. I'm like, it's a little money to be made, but I tell him, I say, man, to be honest, this shit is just something that I do because I've been doing it and I love doing it. So that's why I do it. I don't do it for the money. You know what I'm saying? I might let them know that, you know, once a year or maybe twice a year, there's an opportunity to win a few thousand here, a few thousand there. You know, for supplemental income, if you're that good, you know, whereas, you know, some people, they have to practice so much, they just don't work. But, you know, in the end, that doesn't even pan out. But I always keep it real with them. I'm like, man, it's a little bit of money involved. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that much. You have to be, I tell them, you have to be really good. You have to be at the top of the game to be making money, you know, doing this shit. But the way they make the games now, the way that the developers make the games, nobody can consistently win.
No, you can't consistently win on a game
that
everything's 50-50.
Yeah, nobody can consistently win. First of all, because of the ease of the usually the fighting system, the accessibility. They make it so that they can sell copies of the game. So they make it easy to play, so that the people sitting at home can compete with people who are really good at the game. Second of all, it's the patches and the changes. Once somebody starts winning, then somebody punches in a fucking couple codes, and now
what you did's done. It's gone. It's a wrap.
Think about it. Now think about that shit. Now if you were eating off of a fucking game and you were making thousands of dollars, and some fucking developer looked at some shit from some website and seen some bums complaining, and they didn't change your whole character, and now your whole character is trash now.
But they're not only doing it. See, this is the other thing. They're not only doing it with fighting games. They're doing it to
absolutely.
League of Legends
All
and
games,
Dotas.
all games. That's the thing about it. But think about this though. This is why the shit that we do is trash, because they don't patch. They don't patch sports.
No. Well, no. You know what? They did patch. They patched baseball. They patched baseball after the last big strike in the 90s. They made the ball a little bit better so it travels further. They started telling everybody, build a new stadium, and based off of the new stadium that you build, if you're looking to draft, 15 righty hitters, make left field shorter.
Yeah. But when have they ever patched a sport like Nolan Ryan throws too hard? Let's put in a patch and make him throw.
Basketball, hand checking.
Well, basketball, that's a faggot sport anyway. So we ain't even gonna talk about that. So that's a faggot sport anyway. So whatever.
It's no longer a man sport because back then.
It's no longer a man sport.
Yeah, it's true. I can't. You know something, and I'm a huge basketball fan. I cannot deny that.
Imagine. Evil Jan said, imagine basketball's like, you know what? The Jordan era Bulls, you're scoring too much. No more slamming.
That's crazy.
If you're gonna slam, you have to get air at the 3-point line, and you can't touch ground till you get to the rim.
They remember when Shaq was breaking too many rims, they patched the rims.
Yeah.
Hold on. Matter of fact, not only that, but remember when Shaq was winning too much, so they patched Shaq and they made it so they had the 3-second rule.
The 3-second violation, yeah. Yo, you remember this? Sean Kemp was dunking on fools so hard. They're taunting. Like, Sean Kemp, I remember when Sean Kemp dunked on, I think it was, I forgot the guy's name, but like he banged it on him hard and he looked at him and the guy just gave him a pound. And Sean Kemp gave him the pound, like, you got me with the good dunk. Now, if you dunk on a person and you grill him, that shit could be a flagrant one. What? We are in a bitch age. Yo, this shit is crazy.
Hold on. Oh, remember when Ivo used to cross people up?
Oh yeah.
They passed his cross up.
Yeah, because actually, you know something so funny about that? They buffed it because Tim Hardaway's crossovers were real legitimate crossovers. Carrying has been completely removed out of the NBA.
Dude, I swear to God, I think guys literally just take the ball and start doing windmills fucking halfway across the court, and they're like, nah, it's not carrying.
They are. It's when I look at basketball, I'm like, yo, that's a carry. Does carry still exist?
They don't even call walking anymore.
Walking. Well,
I seen a nigga dunk from damn near 3-point line. That nigga was running. It was a fast break. That nigga walked one step past the 3-point line. He took 5 steps and dunked. It was recently.
But overall, when it comes to games in general, I mean, I'll use Mortal Kombat 9 and Justice as an example. Top players were like, yo, Scorpion's too much. Next thing you know, they made him into shit.
What I do want to say is the difference between sports patching and game patching is players in sports are under contracts. So they're going to get paid either way.
Either way. Win, lose, draw, or even play.
Right. They're going to get paid either way. And the shit that we do, if you patch a person's character who's dominating, and then you patch it so that he's no longer good, and he's going to be losing now, well, I guess that's just his fate, right? It's not. No, it's not his fate, because you went in and changed his character because he's winning too much and people are complaining about it. Instead of making the other characters better, make his character worse on purpose and then make it so he can't win. That shit I can't agree with. That shit is stupid.
So what's the running bet? When MK10 comes out, how many weeks before the first patch?
First day patch.
First of all, it's gonna be a first day patch. Second of all,
Stop lying.
No, first day patch.
Hold on. I give them. You know what they're gonna do? Because it's always based off of tournaments. So MK9 is coming out in what? I'm sorry, MK10 is coming out in what? April. Oh, the first tournament is probably gonna be something on the east. No, you know what? I'm sorry. The first tournament is gonna be SCR. SCR is in May this year. Then it's gonna be Combo Breaker in Chicago, which is taking place at UFGT. So after those two tournaments, we'll see what's up.
Yeah.
That mean it'll be out for a whole month by the time Combo Breaker comes out. What's after Combo Breaker? CEO, and then after CEO is Evo. Oh,
You know what? It's Silver Surfer Dong says it right. They make money off of the casual, not off the
So
pro.
now-
But now let me
Absolutely.
ask you this. Unless this is the difference. Unless you're making money off of the casual, I understand that. Little Billy goes out and buys the game for $60. He owns it. You made your money. It's a wrap.
Absolutely.
What does that motherfucker have to do with making patches, though? Unless it's a patch that's fixing a crash in the game, what are you touching the game for at all?
What the hell? When are they going to talk about Mewtwo King leaving EMP because Triforce stole his tournament earnings? The fuck?
Where's that? Cocky tick?
Yeah, the fuck you get that from? Anyway,
Wow,
but-
so Limbo Dog fucking just said, is it racist if all I could see is Triforce smile and eyes?
No, it's not. It is what it is. Now the thing is this. Okay, so what have we learned from Mortal Kombat 9 esports wise? A, anyone who tests the game should be banned for 6 months from all the tournaments. That's me.
I wouldn't go 6. I would go the amount of time that they tested.
Okay, fair enough.
Double.
Double that. So the amount of time that they should be banned for that time.
So, for example, MKX, the testers are tested for 2 weeks. That's a month you're out, which gives everybody else a catch-up time.
Fair enough.
First
I
month,
believe
you're
it.
out. Now wait.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the part, and again, this ain't a jab at 16-bit. It sucks. He got a career. He's working at NRS. You're banned permanent. You can't compete. Like what's his name? SB in Capcom. Rosa. Combo Fiend.
Yeah, Combo
Fiend don't compete no more. You know, when I see that, because it's like, think about it this way, and you know, I get flack from people all the time. You just hate 16-bit. No, I'm actually glad the kid's doing a job he enjoys doing. But reality is this: if I was the chick that picked the lotto balls, and I don't care whether you're in Detroit, Jamaica, wherever, I'm your girl. I'm picking the balls, and all of a sudden my mother wins. Are you guys gonna be like, yo, there's something kind of fucking shady with that? Nah, man, it was 1 in a million chance. It just so happened to be my mother.
Yeah.
Nah, get out of here. There's no 1 in a million chance, my ass.
You know, and it's like, it's not a jab at him, you know, but the fact of the matter is, if NRS puts money into a pot and then he wins it, now he's been testing the game from day one, or close to. So I can't say like you're banned for. I mean, like it sucks because he I'm sure he would want to play at Evo, but
you know what, James? I hope that they unban him, and I hope that he's not banned, because the thing about it is, you can be a tester all you want, but when you're not the best motherfucker in the world, it really don't matter.
No, but which I understand too. But I'm just saying, I gotta play devil's advocate on it, you know, because it also gives a competitive twist to competing when you know you're playing one of the testers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Korn had sex with a tester in that Injustice. Some of that Tom Brady. we had some of that tester pussy.
Wow.
So it's good. It's deep. It's wet. You know. He tested the game before it came out. We played it for a couple weeks and beat his ass. It was good. It was real good. So we find glory in that. You tested the game. That's great. Do you know what I'm going to do to you? when I pull my dick out? You didn't see that, huh? You didn't test that, did you? Exactly. So we get, there's certain glory to be attained when you beat a tester's ass.
Yes, there is. But now, again, the testers are not employees of NRS. They're basically bring you in here, guest testers, come in, test for a couple of weeks, and shoot on out. But when Steve's not working on MKX, he'll be working on Injustice 2 or that wrestling game or whatever. He'll be working on something. He's an employee of them.
You're an employee.
Do you guys remember the old? Do you guys? I don't know. I mean, I don't know up in Detroit, but Triforce. Remember Pix?
Yeah.
At the end of Pix, when the motherfucker that was pushing those buttons for fucking that guy on playing in television, they said nobody's allowed to win that's a member of the family, even of an employee. So if you're the fucking son of the guy who holds the camera, you can't compete.
You can't compete.
It's not a jab against him, but again, Generation P will come to me and they'll be, how could you say that? You're trying to, hurt him personally. It's nothing personal.
16-bit should wear a fucking costume like Batman or some shit so nobody know who he is and still enter the tournament and watch him still get his ass beat.
if you have a career with the company that's making the game and you work for them and you're testing the game, there's a difference between being a tester where you're not being banned, you're just being suspended. That's actually what it is, and it's only to give people time to catch up. But if you have a contract and you're running a career and you work for the company, I don't care what no one says. Oh, but you're fucking up his money. What do you mean? He has a freaking career in a freaking company. Like, he has a job. And trust me, he's going to make more money than anyone winning in anything in a tournament. That's for sure.
Now, you know what? If they want to do something separate, here's an idea for NRS, and this is what we used to do. And in fact, you guys did it with Justin. If you want to go and have an event like, say, I don't know, Winter Brawl. NRS wants to say, hey, look, we're going to put up 10 grand. Whoever beats fucking him, and he has to race to 200.
Yeah.
And play against 200 people back to back to back to back to back, and then you beat him, and then if he wins, he keeps that cash.
Guess what?
What?
Guess what? And when he keep losing, he gonna get fired. They gonna get tired of losing all that money because they gonna bust his ass. Please believe me. Please believe me. They gonna like, man, this nigga done lost 5 events in a row. We had to give away $50,000. He like, wait a minute. I thought he was better than that. No, I mean, just because he's an employee, he's been testing the game since it was, on NES graphics when they first made it, when they first started designing it and shit. Yeah, man. So
but I mean, I think that's fair.
Yeah, it is absolutely. But they're not gonna do it a lot of times.
No, they're not gonna do it. No.
Yeah, he gonna get his ass beat.
But you know what? Again, and after talking to him, a lot, I told him the career end of this. This is what you came to Chicago for. You didn't come to Chicago to fucking dress up like Batgirl and run around fucking GGA. You came there to get this job, which was your dream job, better than what you were doing, what you enjoy doing. You're making money doing what you enjoy. Don't fuck it up because of something stupid, because you're going to get some jealous motherfuckers, especially if you go winning events.
Some funny, James? So sad? Yeah, some people, they have a career testing games, making more money than they want to win a tournament. But because they feel that they're better, they want to win on stage and get that glory. They'll sacrifice the job.
Sacrifice the job for the glory, which is scary.
That's crazy.
I ain't sacrificing a goddamn penny in my pocket just to be on a stage and have 10 guys go, you're the best, and some fucking quote-unquote pro host say, I'll fuck you. I don't need that. I don't need all that to do that shit.
The scene has. Let me ask you guys a question on the whole PH situation. Has it grown or has it dwindled?
You know what?
Actually, that question is that question is directed directly towards you, Adonis, because you would know.
You know what? Every day a new pro ho is born. So, you know what I'm saying? And the whole train don't stop. The whole train don't stop. So it's just like water and oxygen and all that shit. It's a cycle. You know what I'm saying?
It'll always be there. It'll always be there.
It'll always be there. So the old pro hoes phase out, and it'll be some newer, better, hotter ones, or they might be uglier. I don't know, but the cycle continues. The cycle gonna continue. When Street Fighter V come out, there's gonna be a whole new slew of pro hoes y'all never seen before.
Yo,
You know what
I
I'm
believe
saying?
it too. I believe it too, man. Yo,
So,
I
you
believe
know,
it too.
No,
'Cause
hey, I love it. I love it. I love
I
it.
don't. Well, which guy
pro,
is it?
And pro hoes add Bucci. All y'all know who y'all is. Pro hoes add Bucci. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna get my shirt. Wait a minute. I'll be back.
Oh man, this. You know, when I come back to America, I may visit one tournament just to actually just walk around and just get the nostalgia.
Yeah.
This shit is classic.
You know, again. Guys, they always ask me like, "Oh man, you're so old. Why you?" Dude, I love it. I love going to events, hanging out with fucking people. Oh, you're hanging out with 20-something-year-olds. All right, motherfucker, find me the fountain of youth, and I'll jump the fuck in.
Yeah. Like, what do you want you to do? Like,
Listen, pro hoes add Bucci. Y'all know who the fuck y'all are. You know what I'm saying? This is my man right here, Bucci Mane Black. Pro hoes add Bucci. We on the On Blast show. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. All y'all women in the FGC. You know, some of y'all travel alone. Sometimes you need a friend. Bucci can be that friend. You know what I'm saying? And Bucci know Daigo. Bucci know Daigo. He say like this. He like, look, y'all girls like Daigo? Bucci say, I know Daigo. He up in the room. He up in the core room. Come on.
you want to know what I find interesting? Like, I wonder if Daigo actually exploits himself. Like, he be using that to his advantage. I
don't
wonder
know,
if he
man.
actually does it.
I don't know. I've always wondered that too. I want to know if some of these cats from other fucking countries actually come out with the intent like, yo, I know I'm getting laid there. This event.
Because
Look, man.
Sex
Sex is a universal language, man. I know Daigo getting some pussy when he come to Evo. Every year.
Every year. If he doesn't, then he's wasting his talents because that shit is absolutely free for him. That shit is free for him. And some of the lower tier fighters, it's free for them. But like it's
man, you got niggas that's going 0-2 in tournaments getting pro pussy, man. You can't tell me that Daigo is not fucking something. These pro hoes ain't got no pride nowadays, man. They fucking the niggas that go 0-2.
They dropped the pro. They dropped the pro. They just
they ain't even pro. They ain't even pro no more. I'm like, damn. I'm like, you fuck Goku 715?
That motherfucker's like, he came in a 65th out of a 50-man tournament.
I said, God damn, he went 0-2, 3 tournaments in a row. God damn it.
Oh, man. Chick be walking around arm in arm with some dude, and you'd be like, yo, who is that? Oh, he's a player. Yeah, it's the dude. Who the hell are you? He's like, yo, I'm just a custodian at the hotel.
That shit
I don't care.
I'm Goku 165, man.
That shit should be a Twitter comment. That shit should be a Twitter comment. Oh, it's fucking Goku 167 who go 0-2 in a tournament.
They don't care no more, man.
Somebody come back in with that new name.
Oh man, this is crazy, man. Yo, you know who be putting me on about the scene when it comes to the girls? Well, I think you know him. You know Rasan, right?
Oh yeah, that's my nigga. That's my nigga. Yeah, that's my nigga.
Yeah,
me and Rasan, we have a lot of conversations about stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
There's this white girl specifically. I'm not throwing no names out there. It's a thick white girl though. And he says, he was like, Triforce, she's a monster. I'm like, what? Yo, he calls her a monster, yo. He's like, she's a monster. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Is this a porn industry or something? Like, yo, it's crazy. Some of the shit he be telling me. But I'm thinking it's just calming down. It's like 1 or 2 girls. And Nah, man.
OBS Goku 167. Make it happen.
Nah, man. Like I said, man. Every day a new pro. Look, man. We got pro hoes in Detroit. They just local right now. They ain't even won their first major. As soon as they win their first major, these pro hoes are gonna be going national.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? Look, man. Our pro hoes training right now. They sucking our dicks. As soon as they look. As soon as they just local right now. As soon as they go to these majors and they gonna get them a top placer, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now, how do they actually get out of the qualifiers to get to go to the majors, though? Do they got to go across the board, or is it just one got to do one guy really, really right?
Man, it just depends on what simp is gonna take them to a tournament, man. That's all that matters, man. What simp is going? Hey, I need, hey, is anyone going? I'll ride with you. Now, some simp ass nigga gonna be like, she a pro. I heard she nasty. She might let me fuck. Little does he know that she, you know what I'm saying? She been messaging, some top player online. He takes her to the tournament. She disappears the whole time. You know why? Because she's fucking every top player. That's how they start off. And then once the top players are done with her, now she's fucking Goku 167.
Hey, Wizzleman, what tournament have you been to? We only seen 4. Because I've seen a hell of a lot more than 4. The numbers are, and this is what's funny, because there was a time where, again, I was labeled misogynistic. I think it was somewhere in between racist and homophobic. And there was a couple of the West Coast girls that were like, I won't go to a tournament because James makes me feel unsafe. I went, what?
She said that?
Yeah. And then she pulled that really bitch ass line that people like to pull. I was just about to, but now that I heard about him, I'm afraid to go. Oh, you were just about to go. Your broke ass can't get nobody to fucking get you to a tournament. That's why you ain't going.
Right.
And don't use me as an excuse. Because, listen, again, ain't no motherfucker that's ever seen me at a tournament's going to be like, yo, James is a fucked up motherfucker.
Damn, James. They ask him questions.
Niggas stop. Look, let me tell y'all something else these niggas do.
You see that question, James?
Yeah, I see that question.
These dudes. Now check this out. These dudes will actually trick off to get these broads to come to tournaments. They will actually trick off. If you don't know what trick off is and you're in the stream, that means to spend money, get these hoes to a tournament. So, for example, social media is a very powerful weapon, and it can be very dangerous too. So you got these females. Sometimes they might not be females. Sometimes they might be catfish. Now, this is some real shit. They might get on there and talk to all these guys, but oh well, I really want to go to, let's say, Winter Brawl, but I don't really have any money. Simp ass niggas, simp ass lonely gamers who ain't never seen pussy before since pussy had them. They like, sure, I'll PayPal you some money, sure. And sometimes they get scammed.
You know what's crazy? You know what's so crazy? Like, the shit Adonis is saying is 100% accurate.
All right, we now officially have OBS Goku 167 in the chat. So don't talk too much about his pro-hoing.
Yo, it's crazy because I know a couple of girls, B. I know a couple of girls.
It happens. And that's why
it's almost as if you're speaking about the girl I think you're talking about. That's the sad part.
And guess what? And if you are that bitch, I'm gonna tell you, if you are that woman that we talking about, then you definitely want to fuck with Bucci. That's all I'm saying. You ain't gotta sneak on Facebook or none of that shit, girl. Bucci Mane Black got you. This is corn goddamn Bucci. He knows Daigo. All the combos that Daigo do, Bucci got.
I'm gonna type the name in the chat. No, we're not in the chat, in Skype, and you just tell me if it's true. I need to know this, B. It's very important.
Hold on, where's my Skype at? Okay. Hold on. I don't know. Wait a minute. Oh, I see it.
I typed it in message.
Yep, I got it.
Is that just tell me yes or no, dogs. Tell me yes or no. Just keep it
like
one.
This. Put like this. She's been known. She's been known to be on that tip.
Damn.
No.
I
you know what? But you know exactly But she's not the only one. But she's one of the culprits.
Damn. That's not good to know, B. I really thought she was innocent. I'm a dick. I'm so stupid. Why would I even think?
But you know what? I don't know who or what. I just know.
It don't matter
Yeah,
though. It
yeah,
don't
yeah,
matter though.
yeah.
Damn.
But
It is what it is.
Yeah. But it happens, man. I don't know, man. Being a girl and being in the FGC, it's like a unique situation. It's a double-edged sword. You got all these guys coming at you. You know what I'm saying? Sending you dick pics or I don't know, whatever niggas do. I mean, I send girls dick pics. Yeah. And if you're in the FGC and if you're in the SGC and you got a girlfriend and you love her, you better keep her off my page because I will send her a dick pic. Real quick. I'm just saying. I'll let you know. You know what I'm saying? I'm real grimy, and I really don't care, and whatever. So I'll send your bitch a dick pic if you're in the FGC, or if you're not in the FGC. It don't really matter. If your girl is on my dick, I'll send her a dick pic. It doesn't matter.
All right, let me do this because I just realized I'm fucking flooded with fucking Ask FM. So let me go through a couple of these. Is Cabal coming or Movado? Neither one of them. Will Shang Tsung be the big bad boss? No. So you're telling me Jax's daughter, it's not his daughter, it's her niece, Sonya, Johnny Cage, clearly their kid Casey, Kenshi and his son Takeda are all in this game. What is this, the family tree stuff? Actually, yes it is. In the published photo videos of characters, detail differ. Hairdress, Casey suit, it's customizable, earn bonuses of different skins. I don't really want to get into that one. Hi, what happened to Kintaro? Will we see him in the story mode of MKX? Perhaps. To appear, whether Movado or Blaze are in the game. No, they're not playable. Fujin cameo? Very possible. Name some recent films you watched. You have 7 seconds to go. Debbie does Dallas, New York, LA. Lupe Fuentes, fucking, that's about it. Do you really plan to try and fuck a girl in Japan? Absolutely. I'd be a fucking moron not to. I'll fuck a girl anywhere. Not have to be Japan.
That's all my nigga Slips did. Go ahead. We'll talk about
have
Slips.
Have you ever held double standards in relationships with women? I always do. What's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. How long has it been since your penis has dived into a vagina? About 12 hours.
Yo, dudes is mad like that. First of all, that's mad. They're
gonna get better. I'm starting low and working my way up. Is it true you becoming a virgin again if you stop having sex for a long time? No, fucking idiot. This Triforce is for question. This question's for Triforce. If given a chance to punch one person in the FGC free of retaliation or charge, who would you punch?
No one. I'm over it. No one's worth punching.
I called a homie at work nigga, and he got offended and called me a wetback, but I didn't care. What should I do? Call it to him again tomorrow. How many years has it been since you puff a herb? Wow, that's 30-something years. Hey, it's Psychotronic. Fuck you, James. I'm sure that wasn't. Wow, this is why I love the FGC anonymity, being anonymous. James, be strong. Don't let that spook generalize white people off some weird bitch. Stand up for your people. Show was great until Coonery arrived. Be serious. Are you really even going to play MKX? Absolutely. When is the final episode of OBS? There is none. When's MKX? April 14th. What?
Whoa, I'm reading that statement. Is that a true statement?
What?
Time Travier.
Yeah, ask Triforce about Watson. No, it's not. I don't know yet.
Oh,
I haven't really dug around. I haven't heard from him in a while, though. I'm sure he's still around. Why the fuck would he hit a girl? The only reason he would hit the girl was if he thought she was a guy.
Well, that bitch did look like the door from Golden Axe. So, I might have hit her if I seen that, man. That's a big little bitch.
Magilla Gorilla is a faggot. Okay. Triforce. Yeah, I know. Triforce, do you meditate daily for at least 5 minutes?
I meditate every now and then.
How do you keep a sense of perspective when life gets difficult?
I get angry.
Is it just me, or is it becoming more and more acceptable to hit women?
No, it's men's been hitting women since the dawning of time. We're trying to stop.
We're trying. We're not doing good at it. So we're just going to act like we would all lick Sherry's feet for free to nigga. Why is Triforce not in jail already? Someone please deport that nigger. Low tier God said.
Wait, Sama, are you gonna deport me from my country?
I don't know. Low tier God said Adonis is ugly.
Okay.
I'm happy. I'm happy he thinks I'm ugly. I don't want another man attracted to me.
What else do we got? Do you like Howard Stern? Yeah, he's alright. When is the last time you had corn in your crap, James? Well, I'll probably have it later tonight after I eat about 4 fucking years of corn. Can you stop talking about low tier God officially, please, like starting now? James, why do you have guests on and then tell lies? What lies do I tell?
What are they talking about?
I don't know what the fuck that means. Wow. Would you let Star McGee sit on your face?
Who the hell is that?
I don't know. Sherry and Star McGee teeth are normal before Daigo came to America. Wow. Why do fat bitches wearing cheetah underwear and why do fat bitches be wearing cheetah underwear and stuff? Like, bitch, you ain't fast. You ain't fast. You need to fast. You feel me? Oh God. Who gave Triforce a green card? Jamaicans should all be in prison. Another someone please deport that nigga. Wow, you got that twice.
Yeah, how did I get that twice? Oh man.
Wow. James, I love the smell of cum-stained panties. Do you also like cum-stained panties? No. Doesn't float my boat, man. Sorry.
What?
Wow. This one, I gotta read it, but I can't read it. Triforce. Would you fuck Ricky Ortiz's new back pussy?
I'm not gonna even address that question. Next, please.
James, say fuck Star McGee. Fuck Star McGee. Triforce, is it true that weed is illegal in Jamaica?
Actually, there's a big fight down here right
but
now.
Nobody gets arrested for it.
Oh, you know what? I don't mean to cut you off. Who y'all got, man? Mayweather or Pacquiao, man? What's going on?
I'm gonna tell you something right now. This shit's rigged. Mayweather's gonna win again.
I have a feeling Mayweather's gonna win again too.
And it's not because he's gonna legitimately beat Pacquiao. I think it's rigged. I think you have to remember Pacquiao is into politics, and I think someone is like, fight Mayweather again, inch him closer to the whatever. We give you a payday. We fund your political campaign, and he's gonna dive. The game is gonna go into a decision.
Triforce, do you eat ass?
Next question.
Hold on. To I'm gonna let you know if you a sexy girl and you got a big ass, Honest might eat your ass. I'm nasty, real nasty. So I'm gonna let y'all look. I'm gonna let you bitches know. ATG, you know what I'm saying?
Kibuji.
If you got a nice ass and it's real big, I might eat it. I don't know. I'm real nasty. Yeah.
Actually, this person's putting the stream on blast. This is a question for the stream. Hey, stupid stream chat. You mean to tell me if Sherry walked into your room in the middle of the night and wanted to gag on your cock, you wouldn't allow her?
No, that's going down.
Yeah.
That's happening.
Sherry?
That's
Somebody say
happening.
Sherry?
Yeah.
Somebody say, that's you talking about Bay. That's Bay.
Yeah,
Sherry, girl.
that's happening.
And let me tell you what I do to Sherry. You know what? Let me cut the stream off.
James, if you were about to eat some ass but saw some little squiggly hairs around the booty hole, what would you do? Put a bib on. Ask Adonis, does he suck toes?
Hey, if she got pretty feet, hell yeah. I'm nasty. Y'all nigga, you know what? I'm about to make a new stream. I'm gonna make a new stream. You know what I'm saying? And we go. It might be called Mr. Nasty Time or some shit. I don't know. Either way, we can talk some shit. Yeah, I do it all. If it's on the bitch, I do it all. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? My ancestors is Native American. You know, and when we hunt the buffalo, we take every part of the buffalo and we use that motherfucker. Now, if it's a bitch feet, ass, whatever, I don't care. If it belongs to a bitch, I'll fuck it.
Why are the hotter girls in the FGC born male?
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Adonis, what would you do if you put your black dick in a bitch's booty hole and it came out brown?
Oh, you talking about booty butter? Oh, man. You talking about booty butter? Let me tell you, man. Booty butter don't even smell bad. You know what it is? Hold on, next question.
Are you sure Cabal is not an MKX? Yeah, I am. Say Redman is fat and has no life. Redman is fat and he has no life. Fucking white hotter girl from the FTC born male. Wow. Alright, so many fucking questions, dudes.
Yeah, Turf said Indian my ass. This nigga's part of slap a whole tribe. Oh man, this shit is so silly.
Tell that goofball Jigaboo to stop talking about white people just cause some nerd.
First of all, let me cut him off. I love white people. I'm not racist at all. When you see corn, you look at the entire roster of corn, you see white people, you see Mexicans, you see all type of Hispanic people, we got Arabic people, black people, we the Power Rangers of the FGC, man. You know what I'm saying? We got everything. We don't give a fuck about race and all that shit. I say white people just to be on some silly shit, man, because that's what it seemed like we always got a problem with. They always trying to put themselves, you know, they always try to jump in front of the car that's running, that's going full speed and saying stop, don't hit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to put themselves in victim positions. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, get back to the question, James.
And oh shit, it just fucking left. Where is that? Where the fuck is it? Why the fuck? Damn, man. Fucking this shit. Alright, yeah. It says, tell that goofball Jigaboo to stop talking about white people just because some nerd otaku hoe decided to step out of line. Are all black people, women... Dude, you gotta work on your fucking English. This ain't like Twitter here. You got all the time in the world. Are all black people, women... Fucking... Stop with the questions so I can fucking get through them. Where is it? I gotta go all the way fucking back to this one. That's a Triforce one. It says, are all black people women beats because Noel beat his ex?
Some. Like
you know
everybody else.
It's not even fucking, at this point, there's so many of them going, just let it go. James, you look like ECW Sandman before your match. Chug a beer and bash it on your head. I've done that before. Black people or white people, can we all agree? Fuck the Jews, really?
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Come on with these questions.
Yeah, what the hell?
Triforce, are you a strong believer in healthy masturbation?
What? Yo, how they asking these questions?
Okay. Now ask Adonis this. Do I believe in masturbation? Hell yeah. You know why? Because, you know what I'm saying, you got to keep them paths clean. You know what I'm saying? It's maintenance. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure you ain't got no clogs down. Now, you always got to beat your dick. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. Sometimes it's like maintenance, man. Your girl might not be fucking you on the regular, so you got to beat your dick to stop you from raping her or raping the other bitches. Sometimes you got to do that. These are, you know what I'm saying? If you ask Adonis, you might see Triforce real esports. He don't give those type of explicit answers. Now, I'm corn. I don't give a fuck. Yes, beat your dick. Beat it every day. Beat it like it owe you some money. Beat it. You know what I'm saying? Beat it
3-4 times a day at least. At
beat
least
it 3-4 times a day, man. As soon as I get off here, I'm about to put on X videos, literally, and I'm gonna beat my dick as soon as I get off here.
Work on that X video sponsorship too.
Oh, baby, if we could be corn X videos, baby, it's going down, and I don't give a fuck what TO got anything to say. I'm using my tag every turn.
Wait, this one's a good one for you, Triforce. Do you think Triforce would change sex to escape from the police? If he does, what would his tranny name be?
First of all, why would I be escaping from the police?
I don't know. That's what they asked.
Yeah, these guys got me down packed as some type of criminal. B.
Would you eat ass with some soy sauce and have bratwurst right after?
Yo.
Hey man, give me like some Cinnabon cream, girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Type of Hershey cinnamon something, man. I eat the ass, butter. It depends on how big the ass is, man. It depends on how big and pretty it is, man. Next question.
Triforce, do you put lube on your power glove to masturbate?
These guys.
Actually, this is a very pertinent question for you, Adonis. Adonis, what do you search on X videos?
Oh man, it depends, man. I like Asian girls, but I don't like them that much. They ain't got no ass. I like anything with black chicks. I was looking up some midgets a couple days ago. Midgets got some. They kind of got some fat asses. I don't know. I was looking at that. Don't judge me.
You ain't got no legs.
I'm saying. Let's see. I don't know. I saw this one BBW, and she was. Hold on. And what else was I looking at? I don't know, man. It's a lot of. You know what? The amateur shit on X videos is real good, man. Matter of fact, you know what, James? I'm gonna upload some shit to X video. I've been thinking about it for like a week now, man. I got all type of shit on my phone, man. I might be, you know what I'm saying? Corn might make an appearance on X videos, man. And if I can get one with a pro hole, that'd be even better.
All right, here we go. This is for both of you. Do you think scientists will ever find the reason that men get the no reason boners?
The no reason bonus? What do you mean if scientists will not find it? It's blood circulation.
But why, like, out of the blue?
Because your blood goes through a regular blood circulation maintenance every single day. Much like what Adonis was saying, beach and
yeah, you got it.
It goes through that. All right, actually, let me jump on this one because I'm into the science and shit like that. If you ever have certain joint pains randomly, or like in the back of your thigh, the inner part of your elbow, or whatever, you have poor blood circulation, and you have to like kind of rub your arm, your like that area down to kind of push the blood flow. I'm dead serious too. I'm not even playing around. I'm being very serious about it. It's poor blood. What my mother said, because when I was like going through, when you go through your puberty, when you get and your parents have to explain to you what's happening to you, and this is a true statement. If you don't get morning wood, go see a doctor. That's a problem. You wake up and you ain't getting hard in the morning sometimes, and like, damn, you went like 3 weeks waking up not getting hard. My man, there's something wrong with you.
If you ain't getting hard at least fucking 6-7 times a day, something's wrong with you.
Something's wrong with you, exactly.
That's what happens when you don't perform the maintenance, baby. You gotta release the damn Kraken. You gotta let the pipes breathe, man. You gotta let the pipes breathe.
All right, this is a very important question for Triforce. Rumor has it, did you leave EMP too?
All right, good. Continue.
James, when was the last time you ate out a delicious fart box with a side of milk? 12 hours ago.
What is it? Fart box. Why do I have to describe it like that? Come on, man.
I know they make it. Did you know PR Rog lets his girl take? Wow. Do you know PR Rog lets his girlfriend take a dump on him? No, I didn't. Apparently, you do somehow. I love Anonymous.
That's personal, man.
Yeah. Stop lying. We know you search gay porn, nigga. Okay, whatever you fucking think, man. I don't cry.
I'm not into that fruity shit, man. Don't ever ask me no shit like that. Not my. You know what? I got a disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? If you think I'm a fruit, or you think anything is gay about ATG, let your bitch spend the night over my house. You know what I'm saying? If you think I had to tell somebody that on Facebook, bring her around me. Yeah, we gonna talk about pretty hair and nails and shit. And I bet you when you bring that bitch back, it's gonna be a lot more deeper and a lot more wider, motherfucker.
Hey, listen, he's doing you a favor. She's converting you.
All right, last one. Let's see what this last one is. If it's any decent. If not, I'm done with these fucking questions because it's just too much. Let Adonis spend the night at my house. That's what somebody said. Don't get moved.
What?
I don't know how many girls I got in here, so some dude is sweet on you. Adonis, would you go pee-pee on a booty if she was fine enough?
Would I go pee-pee on a booty?
Yeah.
I've already pissed on a bitch before. Next question. I've had a girl in the shower want me to piss on her, and I've done it.
All right, here you go. This is for both of you, because this one's actually decent. Who is the hottest 80s sitcom mom? For them, it's Peggy Bundy, which is 90s, but...
Yeah, because I was about to say, what? That she's 90. And Peggy Bundy was the truth in there. Remember the episode where Al got the stitches on and Peggy got up and she was like, Al, I can't find my blood. And she bent over out. That's the first time I saw Peggy's. I was like, her ass is ridiculous. I did not know it was like that. Peggy Bundy will get it. Like, for real, she will get it. I didn't know it was on that level. But in the 80s, who the fuck was in the 80s? Because outside of Mrs. Huxtable, and I don't count her, who we looking at? Janet was back.
Talking about sitcom moms?
Yeah, sitcom moms. The fucking, what's her name? Janet was ass from Three's Company. Both girls were ass, to be honest with you. They was whack. Who else? Who we looking at? Now, Trudy sucks from Facts of Life. All those girls in Facts of Life was trash, honestly speaking.
Yeah, they
were. Just all whack.
No, you know what? No, you know what? Remember, the one girl went to go play on Living Single. Trudy. She looked better in the future. She looked like shit in the 80s.
Yeah, but like in the 80s, she was trash. She was whack.
She was.
In the 80s, the girls were actually whack. Like, this is some shit. They were whack. They got better in the 90s.
They buffed them. Yeah.
They got buffs.
They patched them,
yeah.
Mabel King. Mom from What's Happening.
What?
What's happening? Remember her?
Nope.
Even the Adonis look up like, what?
No.
Hell no.
You know, the only person.
Oh, you know what? You know who was bad from back in the day? The sister from Good Times.
No, because now that we're breaking, since we're going back that far, the only attractive girl that I thought that would give it to somebody, that would give it to anybody, is the maid from the Jeffersons. The one who always had an attitude with George.
You talking about the one who went to get her own show in 227?
She did? Oh shit! She did. Yeah.
You didn't know that?
Actually, Peg Bundy, they consider Peg Bundy 80s.
How is she 80s? That was late 80s going into the 90s. Yo, you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to add that to the Tracy Ullman show. Yeah. That don't count. Because the Simpsons didn't even count at that time, and they were coming on.
Well,
Those are skits.
You got Angela Bauer from Who's the Boss. I would have tapped her.
Yeah.
Maggie Seaver from Growing Pains.
Nah, not me.
I'm just comparing notes here.
Yeah.
Nell Harper from Give Me a Break.
Oh man, come on.
What?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yo.
Somebody put Roseanne. Nah, man.
No, come on. See, this is
Yo,
this
not
is
for
just,
nothing.
See, y'all have to realize I was a little ass boy in the '80s, so I always wanted to fuck Rudy.
So did I.
From Cosby
Yeah.
Show. I always wanted to bang her. Now she might have been like 6 on the
no.
series.
Yo, in the 90s, Vanessa.
I was 4. Oh, you talking about from Hang with Mr.
From
Cooper?
No, Vanessa from the Cosby Show.
Oh yeah. Oh
The
yeah.
one that went off to college with Theo. Vanessa would have gotten it. Big time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Fresh Prince was 90s, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
91.
Fresh Prince was the Fresh Prince was 90s. Fresh Prince was 90. I always had a crush on that girl. What's his name? Sister? I forgot
Hillary?
the girl's name.
Oh, Tatiana Ali?
Yeah, Tatiana. Yeah, I always had a crush on her when I was a little kid. And then, oh no, that's 90s too. Laura from Family Matters, she was aight, but then
Myra was bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Myra was
Laura,
bad.
I could never understand how they scripted where Steve was not checking this other chick out, cause Laura was aight. She aight.
Yeah, Myra, she died in real life, didn't she?
I think so.
She did?
Yeah, the girl that played Myra. Yeah, she died. She had like some type of cancer or something.
Denise. The guy says Denise, not Vanessa. Oh.
Oh, you mean from yeah.
It is Denise. He's right. You're right. Thanks for the correction.
All right, let's see. I'll take one more question.
Before you take that question, this is a fucked up statement I'm saying now. You ever notice a lot of the hottest chicks in the 90s were on the Cosby Show? That kind of goes towards Bill's situation.
Yeah, no, Bill kind of was like, "Yo, hire this one."
Nah, I don't like Raven-Symoné. I don't even find her attractive now. Oops. I do not find her attractive. Something's wrong with her face. I think too much wind hit her. It just pushed her face back. Who else? Didn't Denise do porn? I don't know. I know. Is it true Christina Applegate, Peg's, the sister from
the daughter?
Yeah, she did porn, right?
She what? No.
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I know the little. Hey, you remember the sister Judy from Family Matters, the little girl?
Yeah, she did porn.
She did porn.
Yeah,
she did porn for real. Yeah.
How do you what? How do you go there? How did that happen?
Because remember, they just eliminated her from Family Matters.
Are you serious?
She went poof.
So you just jump from Family Matters straight to a dig in your mouth like that? Yo, that's crazy.
Pretty much.
Oh man. But yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Favorite sitcom of all time, I keep saying this. The most beautiful woman in sitcom history. Now I already know who I think is the most beautiful woman in sitcom history, but I'm starting to think that because the way TV was then, it made her look flawless. Because I need to see what she actually looked like in color.
You'd say Leave It to Beaver's mom?
Nah, Alice from the Honeymooners. Yes. I think Alice was the most beautiful woman ever on TV, but it's black and white, so you can't really tell the contours of her face. She just looked like all she had was eyes, nose, and lips, and the entire face was just flawless. Because it was black and white.
Yeah, she was good looking. She definitely was good looking.
I wish there was I've never seen an actual colored picture of her. Thelma from Good Times, nah.
Let me. I'm gonna play one more video to wrap up that whole video thing with what we did before. While before me and Triforce got into our shouting matches of cantaloupes and whatnot, this is actually the video that started the. Actually, this is not the video that started. It started the whole cantaloupe thing. I don't even know why I came up with the cantaloupe thing. I just think I called somebody a cantaloupe, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go buy. I was with Rio in the car, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go make some cantaloupes, and motherfuckers. He's like, what? So let me put you guys on hold a sec.
Oh shit, Bewitched.
Again, guys, this is what started it all.
This is James MK, aka Paper Legend. Final round tournament coming up this weekend. It's definitely looking to be one of the hypest tournaments of the year. Probably, I'd have to say the hypest. A lot of good players coming from all over the country. My boys in New York representing. You're going to have CD Jr., Rio, Crazy, Maxter. A few other players going to be showing up. It should be pretty hype, as well as the tournament. There's a 5-on-5 that will be taking place. As many of the people on test you might already know. With that said, they will be playing 16-Bit's team, which will be consisting of 16-Bit himself, Dizzy, Morty Seinfeld, Detroit Balling, and Slips. A lot of hype has been going around lately about who's going to win, a lot of smack talk. Just wanted to let everybody out there know and rest assured VSM will prevail. One of the reasons we prevail is we don't walk into situations without evaluating the people we'll be playing 100%. Wanted to give you guys a little, I guess, a behind the scenes of how us at VSM analyze players to figure out what they'll be bringing to the table and how to defeat them. So, without further ado, I'll start with Dizzy. I believe is a Johnny Cage player, very good with Cage. But in order to analyze these players, you have to get into that player's head. And, you know, being that I feel all 5 of these guys are pretty much just a bunch of cantaloupes, I figured I'd give you an in-depth glance of how we get into their head. This here is Dizzy, and we've already taken the liberty to lobotomize him. So we open up. We don't need that no more. We toss that in the garbage. We take a look inside and we say, hey man, what you got in there? What makes you tick? And we reach inside his head and we pull out some slime, and it looks like vitamins. I know he looks sickly, so maybe he's hoping to get healthy before the tournament, so this way when he goes back home he can actually be healthy and cry about his loss. Ain't gonna need them. Anything else in there? No. Goodbye. That's one down. Now other players, they like to talk smack. They've been known to figure out what makes other players tick as well. We've looked at the player Slips, i.e. Slips. You can tell the name's backwards, but you know, it is Slips. And we open up his noggin, and we look inside, and what do we find? A tea light candle. You know, he is a scorpion user, so, you know, maybe he thinks that's flame, but as you can see, his flame's out. So, Slips with his little grin here. He gets to hang out with Dizzy in the garbage. And here's your candle. The next player is considered one of the best Sonya players out there. An Arizona native. Has a brother, I believe Sal, 87. He boasts his brother very well, and that's a pretty noble thing. He actually mentioned to me that to make sure CD Jr. brings the belt. He'll bring the belt, but don't worry, the belt will be coming back where it belongs. Anyway, let's take a look at Morty and see what's inside Morty. This is our little Morty Seinfeld. Look, he got a nice smile. He's a nice kid. He's a happy guy. Let's pop the noggin, What do we got in there? Fuck. Oreo cookie? Candy. Man, wow, he got... Man, this guy's full of candy. You know why he's full of candy? Because he's a little baby. The little baby eats candy and cookies. But he ain't eating nothing this weekend. The only thing that's getting eaten is him. And if he uses Sonya, you're gonna lose. Goodbye. Take your candy, gone. The next player goes by the name of Detroit Ballin'. We all know him. He was announced this week. He thought it was funny to announce on the stream that he would actually be VSM. I didn't think it was funny. But Detroit, as you can see here, he got his little goatee, his little Italian eyebrows. Big D for Detroit. What's inside Detroit's head? A light bulb. A little light bulb. This light bulb represents an idea that he had. But unfortunately for him, ain't no electricity in that. Ain't gonna work. What else do we got in here? Tissues. Tissues and toilet paper. The only thing I can analyze this as is he knows he's going to be going back to Arizona and he's going to need these tissues to dry his crying eyes and this toilet paper to wipe his ass when he gets it handed to him. Goodbye, Detroit. Now, that takes care of 4 players. That leaves one other player left. 16-bit. You run a great show. I gotta say. I love you, man. But you're stepping in shit now. There's no reason you should have put this challenge out because it's not winnable for you. You're gonna get blown up. But before you get blown up, we gotta know what's inside your head. So, here we got Mr. 16-bit himself. And see, you got the beard, you got the glasses. He also got a nice smile. You know, he's got that full beard going on. He looks kind of like Grizzly Adams. Anyway, let's take a look. What the fuck? A sardine? That's fucking disgusting, dude. What are you thinking about sardines for? Cheetos? You got Cheetos in your head? Damn, dude, you shouldn't be thinking about eating. You should think about winning. All right, let's dig down really deep inside this guy's head and see what's in there. Ooh. Oh, God. What is this? It's shit. 16-bit, you're full of shit. You got no chance of winning. Go back to fucking Illinois. God damn, look at this. Fucking 16-bit, you don't even come to New York and you're leaving a trail of shit everywhere? Come on, man. Fucking nasty. Anyway, with that said, I wish all 5 of you guys luck. Because luck is about the only thing you're going to have on your side. And maybe a power outage. For the VSM guys, this is your day. Your time to shine. Bring the trophy back home. Thank you.
That gives me time to go fucking clean up a little bit.
James, I'm glad you come. I was literally just about to type you. I'm blacking out, and
Yeah, no, it's 5 o'clock
in the morning.
It's 5 o'clock. I think I'm wrapping up.
Yeah.
It's just it's 5 o'clock. I ain't got shit to do. I fucking blew my tranny anyway, so I gotta go fucking deal with that today. Gonna be an adventure. So you want to get your shout outs in there? Whoever you want to shout out, go right ahead.
No shout outs this time. Just keep it simple. You know, thanks for those who enjoyed me coming back on, and those who didn't. What can I do? Thanks for having me back on, James. You're Adonis. Shout outs to you. It's good talking to you, man.
Yeah, man. Good talking to you, man.
All right, but I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna try to get these 3 hours of sleep and get up out of here by 8. I'll
right,
talk to y'all
brother.
later.
All
All
right,
right, later.
So, Mr. Adonis, any shout outs you want to get out there?
Oh man, you know I gotta shout the team out,
Oh
man.
yeah, I knew that.
You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the whole Corn clique. You know what I'm saying? Um, a few of us come in the final round. Not sure how many. Um, gay ass Tyson, well not Tyson, gay ass Tayson from Florida who played Marvel, popping off a lot of shit about final round. He want to play. He want to play us in some Marvel. We gonna destroy. We gonna cook his bitch ass real bad, real nasty. Tayson, you should know better. Um, see, Combo Breaker, man, coming up, Chicago. What I'm saying?
What's the date on that?
I will find out right now. It's May 20 something. Give me a second. Give me a second so I can confirm it. It's like May 20. I want to say first weekend. Give me a second. Give me a second. I know I sent you an invite, James, on Facebook.
Yeah. I just gotta double check the date because you know what it is. I got so many events I'm supposed to go to, and I got so much fucked up shit that's been going on lately.
Oh yeah.
That I just kind of gotta I'm trying to prioritize shit, and that's where the fucking pain in the ass is. It's just
Absolutely.
because I know the GGA guys got one of those Shang Fests going to happen, and they want me to come to Chicago, and I think that's at the end of April. I'm not exactly sure when.
I'm sorry. It's May 22nd through May 24th.
So the end of May. That's cool.
Yep. It's the end of May. That's Combo Breaker. You know what I'm saying? It's taking the place of UFGT. Because Keats is retired now. So my man Rick the Hot Dough, the man behind the scenes in a lot of different tournaments and events such as CEO, Yumacon, everything fucking else. He's the man behind a lot. He does a lot. This is his own, separate project. So if you got beef with, a lot of people had controversy and beef with Keats and stuff like that. I didn't know Keats. He's not somebody I know. So I don't have anything positive or negative to say about him. I'm neutral. But, it's under new management. You know what I'm saying? So come through to Chicago, to the Midwest. A lot of people get online, talk shit. A lot of people get on YouTube, talk shit. Facebook talk shit. So if you think the Midwest is free, come on, get this free money, baby. That's how I feel. Come and get it.
Exactly.
Come and get it. Corn gonna be there. MKX gonna be out. There's gonna be one of the first big tournaments for it on this side of the country, at least.
Yeah.
After SCR.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's really going to be the first big tournament on this side of the country. So if you play MKX, and you want to play against some of the Midwest finest, Perfect Legend going to be there. The GGA boys going to be there. Corn going to be there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We going to be playing MKX to death as soon as it come out.
I think a lot of people are going to be shocked at how many people are going to play this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I might even play MKX, man.
I know I'll be hitting Tekken 7 though.
Oh, I might. You know what? I decided today that I was gonna play Tekken 7, man. So, it might be a shock to some people because I said I wasn't gonna play it, but it doesn't look as trash as Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna play it because Street Fighter 5 looks absolutely terrible. So, you know what I'm saying? I guess I'm gonna dabble with the MK. I'm gonna dabble with the Tekken 7, so we'll see, man. We'll see if my old hands can still hold up, man.
That's where I'm at right now.
My fucking hands, yeah, man.
I just have to jerk off 7 times a day to get in shape until then.
You know what it is, man? See, when you got a longer dick stroke, James, you know what I'm talking about. It burns your hands out more.
Yeah,
see,
you get
some
burnt
of
out
y'all,
quick.
yeah, some of y'all don't know about that.
A lot of these guys are one pump and dump. I'm like, nah, man, it's got to get worked on.
Yeah, man. When you got the longer stroke, man, you tire your hand out a lot more, man.
I just tell some of these young cats, I'm like, listen, just run your hand from your toe to your fucking your chest every fucking day, and you tell me you're not going to be tired. But anyway, let me let you go. Let me wrap this up. You're always welcome to come on here.
Oh, for sure, man. This is my schedule, man. I'm always off Tuesdays, Wednesdays, man. I work overnight.
Oh yeah.
I'm always up around this time, man.
Yeah, they changed my. That's why the show's also been kind of on a hiatus. My hours were fucked up for a while.
Real, yeah.
I was working that Jimmy Fallon show and fucking. I got to work like fucking graveyard shifts.
Yeah, that's why this is why my fucking tournament season is fucked up because like as of right now I'm not going to final round. I can't because I work all weekend. You know, I work 40 hours through the weekend, and then you know I have to take off. In order for me to go to a tournament, I have to take off 40 hours.
Yeah, that's like you know what's killing me is I gotta make final round because Larry was like you know last 2 years I missed because of work, and then Larry hit me up with one of those. All right, Jimmy, it's okay, Jimmy, if you don't come down. I was like, really? You're gonna guilt me like that?
Yeah, you know, Larry came over to my house, man, in the summertime, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Detroit. Him and his wife Shonda, they came over my house, man. So they showed me love, man.
Yeah, definitely people, you know.
Yeah, man, I love them, man. Yeah. Like family, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they came to my crib, man. Met my kids and everything. My kids gave them hugs and all that, man. So it was real cool, man.
Yeah, definitely good people. You didn't? Did you go to Winter Brawl or no? Or just caps and foot?
Yep, it was footwork, all caps, LPZ, and that was it from Corn. It was just them three, man. You know, some people wanted to go, but
it's fucking hard, man.
Man, it's hard. And then not only that, but it's just we you know it's been a pretty shitty winter, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people, we're not really trying to get on the road, man. That's like NEC, not the NEC that just passed, but the NEC before that.
When you guys got fucking snowed?
Yeah, they got stranded, man. Because remember, it snowed in Philly, real bad, and because of that, the buses had got delayed. So when everybody left, they went to go get on the connection bus. The connection bus already left, and they were stuck in Pittsburgh. Fucked up, man. They had to buy a full team of bus tickets. I'm not talking like 2 or 3 people. We talking like 8 or 9 bus tickets. You know what I'm saying? Shit was crazy, man. So
well, the only good thing about it is you'd be like, yo, motherfucker, you ain't sitting here. That shit's supposed to be full. I got motherfucking leg room because I bought 3 tickets for 3 motherfuckers.
Right, yeah. That's why, man, we kind of refrain from going in the wintertime, man, because anything can happen in the winter, man.
Yeah, it's been the last couple of times. It's been really fucking last couple of years. It's like you go a whole fucking like in New York. We get like no snow, and then all of a sudden it's like the one time you go to like a big E event, boom, you hit with a fucking blizzard.
Yep, right there, man. But because of work, I can't go to final round. It's like probably I have like a 5% chance to go to final round, which is basically none. Combo breaker I should be able to make. You know what? I'm actually I don't know if y'all boxing fans, but I'm actually trying to go to the Floyd fight.
Yeah.
I don't have any money to purchase the actual tickets because those shits are thousands.
Yeah.
But I am going to go and I'm going to party and I'm going to watch the fight somewhere in Vegas. I'm going to walk the strip and try to get my dick sucked.
And maybe go in the fight.
I'm gonna try to impregnate like 4 or 5 bitches before I leave, and then I'll be right back at work on Sunday, man.
I'm sure there's a bunch of me's running around Vegas.
Oh man, so if I go to the Mayweather fight, man, I'm not sure if I'm going to Evo or not.
Yeah, Evo right now for me is very up in the air, and I would give it 25% I show. Unfortunately, I'd love to, but the tickets I didn't. You know, you're in fucking February, and motherfuckers saying there's no tickets already. You know, I'm like,
look, man. First of all, when I go to Evo, I don't even have a competitor's badge because I don't intend on playing at all. I will buy a $10 wristband, just like I always buy. You know, $10 wristband, and I will be on the strip the entire time trying to fuck something. I mean, this is serious to me. Grand finals, you know what I'm saying? When finals come on Sunday, I'll find a way. I'll find a way to watch. You know, you'll see me. But the thing about finals is, I mean, like I said, man, when you go in that ballroom, man, it's so many people.
Yeah.
I don't even get to enjoy it. Like all the people that I want to be with, all the cool ass people from around the world that you
all
meet
over.
are all over that fucking ballroom, man. It's hard to locate people, man. You be sitting there with Goku 167 watching Evo, man.
Anyway, let me wrap this up. It's 10 after 5. My ass gotta get sleep.
Well, all right, fellas, man. All right, James, man. Thanks for having me, y'all.
Anytime,
all right,
man.
Stream. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Corn IRL FGC. Hit us up on Twitter. That Cornbread. Hit us up on YouTube. That Cornbread. Twitch TV. That Cornbread. And Corn a la carte. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who that is. Best Hugo in the world. One of the best boxers. One of the best Review players. He streams every week on Tuesdays. On Twitch TV, twitch.tv/313alucard. Follow him. You know what I'm saying? Real good stream. But all right, fellas, y'all have a good day, ladies and gents. And I'll see y'all next week.
All right, man.
All right, appreciate it.
Later. All right, guys. I'll run one more video before I wrap this shindig up. This last one I'm going to run is really the one that started all of... Actually, no, wait. You know what? I'm going to do 2 videos. This one was the day of the tournament with 16-bit, where 16-bit's team played VSM.
Hey guys, James MK, Paper Legend here. In the next couple of hours, the 5-on-5 will be taking place, and my VSM boys will be bringing my belt back. You guys will be humbled, and in the end, we'll all become family. Now I've come back to a place where I like to reflect, where most of those people go that try to do battle with VSM. Detroit Ballin', you managed to survive, but inevitably you will wind up here with the rest of these people, as you can see. Okay? Another issue that's overshadowed by this 5-on-5 is the tournament itself. I want the record straight that whoever wins this gets both of those belts. And they will display them wherever they are. Now, it may be CD Junior, which I pretty much imagine it's going to be. It could be Detroit Ballin', and him and his brother Sal will taunt me with those belts until we get them back into New York. Or it can be a dark horse. If it's a dark horse, both of you are to turn that belt over to him, and he will possess both of those belts. Anyway, I wish all of you guys luck. I hope you guys have a phenomenal time. And in the end, when VSM has all the belts, wins the tournament, wins the 5-on-5, we're going to come home, we're going to celebrate, and I'd like to be on a podcast with, instead of a guest, the whole VSM crew, where we can have 16-bit state publicly. We are no longer regional players. We are the uni-fucking-versal team not to be messed with. Have a good day.
Come on now, my shaky hands are me doing my own filming there, and it was cold. All right, last video. All right, this video, me and CD Junior had known each other for a very short time, and guys were trying to play Perfect Legend, and this was the video that we shot.
CD Junior here. We're actually going to be interviewing a very, very special person, and he's not here right now. I don't know where he is. According to some people, he's like the best Mortal Kombat player right now. So I really want to meet this guy. Oh, here he is.
Hey, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
James MK.
James MK?
A.K.A. Paper Legend.
Paper Legend?
Yes.
Hey, didn't you win Evo?
I won Evo twice in the same year.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
What is this?
Well, to be honest with you, I had four Evos I won.
All right.
I did Dead or Alive 4, 5, and 6. Well, 6 ain't out yet.
Well, you know you're going to win, so...
Well, they already gave me the belt.
Oh, they already gave it to you?
Okay. Yes, they gave me the belt already.
All right.
I've defended this belt already 1,000 times.
Wow.
Problem is,
No one has stepped up yet.
My little cousin is 6.
Yeah.
But he's getting there. He almost, I let him touch it. I heard that you're that CD Junior guy.
I am.
You win on a lot of majors.
Yes. I have.
Do you know why you won those majors?
I will love to know.
One night when you were sleeping like a tooth fairy, I came into your house.
Did you?
And I allowed you to touch.
Oh God, I just felt the power.
You feel it?
Was it you?
Yes.
This is why I'm winning tournaments.
That is exactly why you're winning tournaments.
I can't believe it.
Rio is another one. He's touched the belt. Now, if you notice the ranking of all these guys, is up 1 and 2. That's the top 2 players. There's another guy, I can't remember his name. It's kind of like mine.
Paper legend.
Perfect. No, I'm paper legend. He's perfect legend. Perfect. Who's perfect? Perfect legend. I think he's ranked around 9th.
Yes, in the world.
No, just in Ohio.
Oh,
just in Ohio. Oh my God! What a low blow.
All right.
I mean, I'm sorry. I can't help the fact that the truth is the truth. Yes, he does play Tom Brady on a consistent basis.
But he doesn't enter majors, I heard.
Well, he can't because there's too many bugs in the game.
Oh, but the bugs were in the game before.
Well, no. See, evil.
So why not play the game?
I have a vast knowledge of computers.
Yes.
A bug is not a problem with the game. The bug is a CD Junior and a Rio. So if he was to play one of you two, he'd lose.
I get it.
So those are the bugs. But he'll go to Chicago.
Yes.
And play people there.
Because me and Rio aren't there.
Imagine if you went there.
Then he wouldn't show up.
He'd have to come to New York and play Valley State.
I kind of see it.
You see it? You understand?
Yes.
But he couldn't do that either. Because I'm here.
Exactly.
And I have this. See this here? This belt? This is the belt. I'm putting this on the shelf with my Soul Calibur 9 trophy. And by the way, Old
5 is not even out yet. Just for the record.
I already got the other belts now. They gave him.
He's a player from the future, man.
Oh, I can't. You didn't know he came from the future.
He just came back in time.
I just came back here just to inform you. You gotta watch your back.
All right, I will. Will you be at NEC?
I will be at NEC.
All right.
And I am an internet tough guy to all those people out there in the...
But you already got the belt. You're not going to play in NEC.
Well, no, I put this on the shelf. That's ain't up for grabs.
Oh, I get it.
This was given to me by Ed Boon from NetherRealm. This was not a belt.
Wait, wasn't it Hector Sanchez that gave it to you at Evo?
Well, they kind of both they gave it to me. You know, I mean, Ed delivered the message and, said, hey, Hector, give it to him. I said, I take it and I put it on the... This ain't to be defended. This was the trophy.
They said nobody can touch it.
Nobody can touch this.
It's yours.
This is my belt. MK champion. Not almost champion. Not the paper champion. The best MK player in the world. Can't that like 5. But that ain't out yet. But when it comes out, it's all me. And by the way, I'm getting Sub-Zero a lot more buff. I'm going to call up Boone tomorrow. And I'm going to tell him he needs a net, he needs a teleport, and he's going to get Kung Lao spin. That when he hits you, he knocks you up in the air and freezes you. Exactly. And his X-ray is only going to do 87% damage.
Only.
Unblockable.
It sounds fair and balanced.
I believe it is a fair and balanced.
It is fair and balanced.
Yeah. It is. So, if NEC, if Paper Legend versus Perfect Legend, it would be like the classic match, being from the future that I am.
Yeah, of course.
I actually am the young and he's the old.
Yeah.
I will put up a challenge to him. If he wants to go Kung Lao versus Kung Lao, or I don't know, what are the characters he uses? Maybe he can use, I'll use Baraka. Ooh, I'll use Baraka on him. Baraka because he's a high-level player.
Yeah.
Then up 4, then up 3.
He's very high in the
chop, 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 chop. Spin. And we can do it for charity. Or we can do it for money. I don't care either way. And you know what? Since I'm out throwing this out, my buddy Tom Brady will challenge him too. Because, VSM versus the world, and VSM versus Ohio, And that Marco from Triforce, what was that movie? Taken?
Yeah, Taken.
Marco from Triforce, MK2 Dave or whatever his name is. He got to come out there too. I mean, we got to get all those players from all over the world because we're gonna have the.
What about Mustard?
Mustard, ketchup.
What's this guy's name? Foxy
potato chip.
Foxy Grandma? Foxy Grandma. Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy Grandpa.
The best Sonya and Johnny Cage player in the
Best
world.
Sonya in the world. I did hear that.
That guy is.
And it's another guy. I got to remember this guy's name. He did say something. I don't know. Tiger blood, tiger semen. He dresses up. He acts like what's that guy? That 3 Men and a Baby guy.
Charlie Sheen?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen.
Are you talking about Nori from Test Your Might?
Yes, Nori from Test Your Might. Yes, that guy. He's a New Yorker.
He is?
Yes, but he lives in San Antonio. I don't know how that works out. But I'm an internet tough guy, so if he wants to come down to NEC and we can play, don't worry, we don't have to fight for real because we know how that would end. and I don't want to end up like this again. So needless to say, I'd like you to come and all the players.
Just have a good time.
To have a good time.
With Paper Lead.
With Paper Lead, the champ.
Alright.
In fact, tonight, guys, just because I am a good guy, I'm going to allow him.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh.
Hold the belt.
I'm so honored.
Do you feel it? Do you feel the power going through?
Guys, I feel it. Oh, God. Thank you.
I'm off. I have to go back to the future.
All right. See you soon. Sir, you can't.
Yes, guys, and that is that. Yeah, I'm not crazy about Jersey, but I'll work on something. And that is really what defined two things with me. For all you Baraka heads out there, because I had put that challenge out, that's what started me using Baraka in MK9. I am an ass, but you want to know something? I enjoy it, and believe it or not, I came in originally as a Kung Lao player and actually really liked using Kung Lao. MKX, I think it's definitely going to be fun. Injustice, yes, up 4, baby. It's all about the up 4s. I mean, Pig, myself, 16-bit, we haven't been seeing eye to eye. VSM is coming back. I've actually talked to Brant in 16-bit. Both Steve and Brant, we both all agree that, these days of the Mortal Kombat 9 era were the best. They were fun. They were competitive. We all kept it intact. Everybody had their cliques, their scene. There was Combat Houston, the ATL guys, the Vegas guys, the West Coast Cali crew, Chicago guys, New York guys, the Maryland guys. But we all got along. We all went to Test Your Might. We talked some shit here and there. We shared tech with each other. And the Ohio guys, obviously PL, M2 Dave, Forever King and them. But we truly kept what the meaning of the gaming, the competitive gaming really should be, competitive and fun. So we're definitely, I'm gonna be working with Brant and Steve and doing my things that I can, suggest to help grow the scene better. And try to get Test Your Might to be a little bit more receptive to everybody, inclusive to everybody. And I want to see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well. I'm optimistic. And we'll just see from there. But, I mean, for those out there, you got 2 months before the game drops. And, I don't know who I'm going to main. Probably maybe Kung Jin. Or maybe Takeda, or Sonya, Casey, Johnny Cage, one of these guys. I don't know who. I mean, Kung Lao already looks like the type of character that everybody wants to grab already. And unfortunately, there's no up 4 in. Maybe there is a character. I got to find out who that they put an up 4 in. Right now, I think I'm looking at Aaron Black and probably Kung Lao to be the 2 characters I main. That with a combination of 3 variations each. That's pretty much like learning 6 characters in itself. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Did I say that, Limbo? My bad. Yeah, apparently, hopefully Melina has that up for. But again, I just want to see the scene grow. I want to see people be more inclusive to one another. If you're part of the scene, whether it be whatever, Chicago, Vegas, there's nothing wrong with trying to make more to each of your scenes. Like, it didn't have to be just VSM. It don't have to be just GGA or EGP guys. The key is bringing a group of guys together that you work with. Working with a group of guys and constantly playing a variation is what made VSM successful. It's what made GGA successful. It's even EGP guys, Tyrant and crew, when you put a large group of people together, you get a variation of characters. And MIT, I expect you guys, with Napalm and crew, you guys have a healthy growing scene there. I don't know, numbers, but I definitely would like to see. Are you going to play yet? I plan on playing. I definitely plan on. This is like I said, for me personally, my old Leatherface dinosaur age. I think MKX is going to be my last run of trying to take a fighting game serious, because with MK9 and Injustice, out the gate I took MK9 serious, but then divorcing my wife and other in real life shit just kind of fucked it up. So but I'm not going nowhere per se. Yeah, there'll definitely be weekly streams. And MIT, exactly. The more streams, the more content, the more attractive it is to get other people involved in joining your scene. You don't need to have, just test your might. If you put out something out there, get a couple of tweets out there, you'll see your numbers grow. Here I am at 5:30 in the morning, a show where an old motherfucker talks a lot of shit. Yes, Limbo, thank you for showing my wife what she's missing. She likes that little fucking corn husk cock that you have that you call a fucking chalupa. But, again, tonight when you go to bed, be sure to tuck my daughters in. Cause and especially my new one. How old is she now? How many days? How many days old is my new daughter, by the way, Limbo? How many days is my daughter, Limbo? I need to know. I need to know. When's my daughter's birthday, by the way, Limbo? That's what I need to know. 5 days, damn. So my daughter was born on the 21st. Cool. I don't want to miss any of her birthdays. I don't want to be a deadbeat dad like you. Anyway, guys, first to 5 MK2. Sorry, I'm white. You know what? If you want to play me a first to 5 MK2 on what, PlayStation? Just let me know. But hit me up on any of the systems. If you want to add me, it's the same as everywhere. It's James MK, double S. Also, Twitter and all that other good stuff. But guys, all kidding aside, MKX is going to be bringing in a lot of new blood, a lot of bad blood, a lot of good blood from back in the day. As a community, you guys got to worry. First to 5, Barack. Wizzleman, hit me up on in what, MK2 or 9? I'll play in the first to 5. Barack Amira match is boring as fuck, though. It's almost as bad as Sub-Zero versus Sub-Zero. But guys, try to grow your scene. Do what you can. Don't worry about what people tell you how to act or not how to act. You got it on 360. I got it on 360 too. Blade charges for days. Wizzleman, hit me up on PS3. Again, add me James double SMK on any of the systems if you want to get games. And guys, just do your part in trying to grow. You know, as a community that's been around and it's been growing at a constant flow, MKX should grow it in a lot bigger numbers. Lol, James, I'll message you on Twitch, my Skype, so you can hit me up. Okay. But guys, I'm wrapping this up. Peace out. I will hit you all up. I want to say Tuesday, but it might be earlier depending on how my day is going. Shiva. Nah, not as boring as Sub. But anyway, guys, peace.